got to come away with points there. It's going to be a run. Sanders has space as Zaire Cruz will bring him down. A lot of returning players, but some fresh faces as well. Of course, Greg Hall is a true freshman. He will be your starting inside linebacker, and he's a pretty good player. He needs to be great today, as that's going to be a run up the middle, and Sanders going to run over some Royals. He's still going. Sim's the only guy that can stop him, and he does. Trey Sanders forced out inside the 5, but he was running angry, breaking a ton of tackles and setting up Alabama for what surely will be points, if not a guaranteed touchdown. First and goal. Bryce Young under center. He's going to throw and find the tight end, Major Tennyson. And that is an Alabama touchdown on his first throw of the game. Maybe we'll try some read option. We're going to go to the running back battle, but 74 got right in our way. That was the right tackle. Need him to be better. As we're going to throw for the running back, and look at him just lurking in the flat. Well, I don't even know if you can call that the flat. Athletic play by LeBrian Ray. He's still in college. It's got to be who that is, right? It's 3rd and 12. And here we go. Pressure. Nearly sacked. We need Joel Pitts to get after it. Have a big game. But Sanders is going to be nearly impossible to stop. Trey Sanders has a 24.
So that's going to do it. Final score in this one. West Virginia, 51. Texas A&M, 35.
We got to figure out a way to get this even. Is Hall wearing number 69? I'm going to change these numbers. Something I completely forgot about. As that's going to be underneath.
Now to present the Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, which is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Kurt, what do you think of this one?
I was expecting a tight game, so the final score is a bit of a surprise. Texas A&M probably feels they should have won this game, but they just didn't make enough big plays when they needed to.
The two safeties stop Sanders in his tracks. Still averaging 19 per carry. Right up the middle. Hall! Can't take
And for
down
Anderson,
Sanders.
he walks away with the Player of the Game award.
And they're going to go up 14-0.
For West Virginia, they start the season out with a win. And for Texas A&M, they start off the season on a losing
Any
end.
type of a positive return there. We'll make it 1st and 10 from our own.
That does it for this edition of NCAA Football 11. I'm Brad Nessler saying so long for Kirk Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews.
We're going to roll out and run with Andy Byers, and we're going to fumble the ball. Dylan Moses recovers, and that is nearly a touchdown. Tyson Phillips grabbed his ankles. But anything that can go wrong right now for Riverside is going wrong. Bryce Young going to run. Hall in pursuit. And Bryce Young will have another Bama score here in the first quarter. Trying read option. Andy Byers is going to keep it. And he's going to try and get to the outside, break a tackle, and get 6. It's tough to do anything against Bama, man. Like, you're not going to out-athlete them. So, I mean, what do you do? We're going to find Trey Battle. He'll get a first. Another read option. They play the back. Byers will keep it again and just slide this time. Kind of got in a weird situation with the fumble earlier. He loves to hold the ball with his left, despite being a right-handed thrower. I guess we are running to the left side. As we'll just check down to Battle. Another read option. Battle will get it this time, and he will fall forward. His fall forward is stopped a little bit, but does pick up 4. Averaging only 2.3 yards per carry, but the first one was kind of weird. I think we lost 2. We're going to roll out with Byers. Try to make some guys miss, and they're just unreal athletes. Like, usually you're able to kind of like swerve and get around some guys. Not against Alabama. It's 3rd and 7. It's got to be to Trey Battle again, and he will move the chains for Riverside. Finally moving the football a little bit. We are into Alabama territory for the second time. Let's try and capitalize, though. Michael Ham not on the field. Pretty interesting. And we're going to throw that right sideline, and Tyson Phillips can't catch it. We need some receivers that can catch, man. That much is clear. We need some receivers who can catch.
Practicing for Christmas.
Second and 10.
You're right. Jack and Sarah told me Santa's
All right, we might need a quarterback who can throw. Hey, where are we going with that one? Third and 10. We can really only throw to the running back. We're going to do that here. And Louis Briggs got killed. And it looks like we only have a leg to hit for 31. All right, fourth and 4. We've not been great on fourth down today. We need to be great here. We need somebody to make a play. It might be Trey Battle. Here it is. Fourth down. Fires. Breaks a sack. Lobs it for Collins, and it's intercepted by Jordan Battle. It's actually going to say that's okay. It was going to work as an arm punt, but he returned it a long way. Jackson up the middle. Huge hit. And Sanders will lose a couple. This Riverside team is not giving up just yet. Now, we probably should, but we're not. Second and 12 for Alabama. Little option play, and we need to make a tackle. Hart knocks him out of bounds. That is Bobby Hart. Alan Hart. Bobby Hart is an offensive tackle in the league. Alan Hart is our newest recruit, or one of them. That's his third and 10. Over the middle. Can we really not make a tackle? Oh, you got to be kidding me. That's 11 yards. That's a joke. Going to be an option play, and Trey Sanders gets 3. We really need to try and get a stop somehow. I mean, obviously, that's what we've been doing. Actually, it's all 59. He might be 59 and not 69. I definitely saw that wrong. Trying to play up the middle. Another handoff to Sanders. He's got space. He's going down the sideline, and he's got another massive gain of 27. I just got totally beat on the route. It's going to be a touchdown anyway. He broke multiple tackles. I didn't think that was going to be any type of a double move. Just really good route by the tight end. I got fooled. Yeah, Alabama would have scored anyway, but definitely my mistake. 28-0. Second and 5 read option. Byers will keep it, and we're going to slide.
Hospital bill for Prime. Did you just say get? He's talking about expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Good thing Coach Prime knows about it. Say it one time. Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover at Aflac.com.
Slide forward after getting the first. Trying to avoid hits from this Alabama team. We can take on contact when we're playing like New Mexico or any of these not so great teams in the Mountain West. That I think we'll be able to actually beat now, or at least compete to beat. But against Alabama, we just got to slide. Read option. Byers has some room, and he will fall forward for 5. Alabama played that fairly well, and now will be 3rd and 3. Kind of like the idea of dialing up a screen here. I do, but we'll see if it actually works. If not, we're going to be in a really rough spot. But it worked out really well. Good blocking. Trey Battle makes a man miss and has an easy first. Run up the middle. It's Willie Briggs for 7. We're able to run the ball fairly effectively, but sometimes they just turn it on. Like when we especially think we can move the ball and run the ball well, they just completely go crazy and get a huge stop or something, as Byers will run forward for more yards on the read option. So it has been a little bit inconsistent. I don't want to only run the ball. I want to trust our receivers to get open and make plays sometimes, but they're really bad, so they don't do that, as Byers will go deep and find Tyson Phillips on the sideline. That might be the throw of the series so far, as Andy Byers says, I can be QB1. You made the right call recruiting me out of junior college. I can be that guy. All right, Byers, I believe in you. We're going to try and run, and we will get sacked. Needed to throw it away. I thought we might have been able to get around him. No. Second and 19. We're going to take off with Byers again, and once again, we just don't have the speed that I thought we were going to have. That is LeBrian Ray, and it's 3rd and 24. Byers is just too slow. How does he feel slower than Dorian Hood? I'll never understand that. We're the same speed. That's open up the seam. Ham! Shocking. Can't catch it. Oh, and I accidentally held a triangle going for the catch. Now we're going for it on 4th down. Just going to call a timeout. They want us to go for it anyway. Do we really not have a chance to kick it from here? It's 42 yards. A bit of a long one. I think we have better chances of making this, though, than converting on 4th and 24. Kick is up and good. And we are on the board against Bama. And look at that, 28-3. Bama's about to go down in the second half. Make a play. Okay, Zaire Cruz got his hands on it. It's 3rd and 7 now.
Minnesota gonna have 3 losses.
When they pass the ball, I think they have our best chance of making stops. Trey Sanders has been impossible to stop at the ground so far. To be a screen. Jackson all over it. He can't wrap up. Santos misses, and it's 1st down, Alabama. Young under pressure, you got to bring him down. Finally, got to Bryce Young. That's J.D. Glover. I believe he's a senior this year. And he's making a play in the big game. Okay, we're down by a lot. We're not out yet. We just have to pretty much play perfect the rest of the whole game. As Greg Hall will make a tackle. 3rd and 11 down for Alabama, but that certainly doesn't mean that this is going to be a stop. I'm sure they'll figure out a way to get it. It's not good. It's not good is what it is. You got to make a tackle as I hear Cruz. I think no one was close. John Mechie gets 11. Oh, man. Run up the middle. Miss with Jackson. Oh, at least hit 6 or something else, huh?
Have you lost Medicaid or CHIP? At healthcare.gov, 4 out of 5 customers can find the quality plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Enroll in a plan today at healthcare.gov. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Oh, at least hit 6 or something else, huh? He just jumped off sides and they are calling it. It's a touchdown anyway. Why are we jumping off sides? Good run by Trey Battle there. It's a hard-fought 10. Now, we don't get the football to start the second half. Not great. Best case scenario, I think we'll probably be down 35-10. And that is best case scenario. It's with Randolph over the middle who holds on. Listen, it's so rare that these guys actually even get open. We need them to actually catch the ball. And Dex Randolph had some drop issues last year. It's nice to see him catch it in this spot. That's a pick. Lucky. I gotta not be thinking I could throw that. 2nd and 10. Shut down. Dude, what are Michael Ham's hands made out of? My dude has not caught a pass. Has he? I don't think so. I think he's dropped at least 2 of them now. And Trey Battle will be short. Timeout, Alabama. Are they really trying to put up points before the half ends? I think they probably do. That's the thing. We're going to try and go for this one just because Alabama will get the ball and score if we don't convert this 1st down here. If we punt it to them, I think the same thing would happen. We're going to run. Andy Byers, put down the shoulder. He put the football on the ground again. Andy. Make a play. All right, Slade Bolden just completely mossed Ezekiel Sims. They can move the ball at will. Throwing it hard, and it's John Mechie touchdown. That's why we had to go for it. You see how easy it is for them to score? It's going to be 42-3. That's not going to be our game today. And that is the end of the first half. It's going the way we thought it might. 42-3 Alabama. Let's see what the second half has in store. I don't know. Maybe we'll win. Here's a run. McClellan just way faster. And that's, oh man, I couldn't tackle in space. It's so weird because, I'll show you. It's my fault, right? But they do this, you can just see it here. There's a little, like, in and out. It's impossible to tackle that. It's so hard to tackle that. Because you don't know if he's going left or right. It's just like a little, it's like a quick zigzag. And it's a really good fake out. Maybe I just let the CPU do tackling from now on. Not that they're good at it, as Tyson Phillips will have a good return. But his 88 speed isn't that fast against Alabama, the way it is against other schools. 3rd and 9. Do we have that? We do! Catch it! Stephen Williams down the sideline! The backup quarterback with a 50-yard catch. Byers dropped it in there. Perfect timing. Stephen Williams got over the top and just actually caught the ball, which is nice to see. Now, he does have the most dependable hands on the team as Byers throws behind the intended receiver. But Stephen Williams is not the fastest. He has like 79 speed. Now, if we could combine him and Michael Ham, who's left slot, we would have the ultimate player. I just don't trust throwing that right away. We're going to run with Byers. Andy Byers, just be faster than you are. We'll step out of bounds after 14. Avoided the hits as well. And it's 1st and goal, Riverside. Trying to score the first touchdown of the game. Read option. Byers for the keeper. Andy Byers stopped short. That was a pretty big hit as well. Just don't want to fumble the ball. I don't really trust a toss on 2nd and goal. But they're really stacking the box. Let's get it outside. Trey Battle has room, and Trey Battle has a touchdown.
What causes sensitive teeth? Did you know that the 2 leading causes of irritated gums and weak enamel? Switch to Sensodyne Sensitivity Gum and Enamel. Helps take care of 3 problems in just 1 toothpaste.
All right. Down only by 39 now, or best case scenario. So, it's not where we want to be. But it's where we are. Last 5 drives have all ended in Alabama touchdowns. They have 7 total. I think every drive of the game has resulted in a touchdown for Alabama. To run, oh, that would have been a nice tackle. Please tackle him. Sanders loses 9. Did break. What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with more Riverside Royals. Dynasty just got crushed by #1 Bama. We have an easier matchup here versus FCS East. FCS schools are, typically significantly worse than your average bear, as they're not in the FBS. And this Mountain Cats team is the lowest overall team we've played in the entire series. It might be very close, but this is the first time in the series that we will be a higher overall than our opponent. Let me show you recruiting, because I still have some points left to allocate. And this is the first time seeing the updated board for me here, as we're still in the lead on Robert Sanders and Joe Patton. We're sneaking away a little bit with them, which would be a big upgrade to our offensive line. We want to get some big offensive linemen in there. It's tough to get bigger than 6'7", 324. Could be in line to get this JUCO guard as well. Not putting any points in him. He's a +6. Great value, but he's not very good. So I don't know about that one just yet. Steve Lewis, another junior college player. We're in the lead on him. Another great offensive lineman. I might get him and redshirt him, even though it would be a redshirt junior, which would be kind of weird to do that his junior season as soon as he transfers. But it would be better for his development. David Kendrick, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I don't know how Louisiana, Army, Virginia, and Buffalo are all ahead of us. We have +230 on him. Why does he want to go to them? Don't go. I'm trying so hard to get him. and we're treading water. Trying to go after Joe Jones as well. Put some points into him.
Are we a reflection of our places in life, or are they reflections of us? Could we have been somebody else?
We're taking a right turn.
I don't know if this is working out. We're dropping a lot. I just don't think we can compete with, SEC schools, and of course, Oklahoma State in there representing the Big 12 as well. Ty Schmidt, we're dropping on him, which is sad, but I don't think we'll be able to get him. Want the tight end, but we're losing to Nevada. Losing to West Virginia on Phil Walker. We're dropping Johnny Wade, probably. It's not going that well right now on a lot of these guys. It's not going that well. So, I think we may have to set our sights a little bit lower. We're going to have to take some of these guys off the board and reevaluate a little bit. We're not going to be able to get Travis Gibson. We're way too far behind on Marcus Hines. These are new players added to the board, but it is really tough to get some four-star recruits. It's just very, very hard, so we're going to have to take him off. Eric Ware, we're not even close. Jason Chambers, I don't think we'll be able to get either. John Austin, absolutely not. Trying to go after a bunch of Cal guys, but we're not even remotely close on being able to compete for these. But here is the game. First time we're ever ranked higher. Well, we're not ranked, but we're a higher overall team, better team on paper. It's going to make this a blackout game. All right. Oh, I didn't change numbers. That's what I wanted to do. That's okay. That's all right. We'll do it another time or never. That's also an option. Could never happen. Of course, our new starting quarterback is junior college transfer Andy Byers. We need him to make some plays today. We need our defense to play well. But I would love to put on an offensive showcase against a team that's actually worse than we are. This is a must-win game. We cannot lose to this team. Let's start out on defense. Now, just because we're a slightly higher overall team doesn't mean we're going to mop them up, right? Should be an even matchup. At least you'd think that. Because we're going to play underneath, and that is an errant throw by quarterback Darrell Berg. Brings up 3rd and 3. The blackout unis are pretty nice. They're pretty nice. There's a lot of yellow in there, though. I don't know if I like that. Looks all right. It's going to be a screen, and it's going to be Greg Hall getting the big TFL on Jason Higgins. Read that all the way. And FCS East, we're just going to call them East, are going to lose a ton of yards. And our defense held up strong. We're going to force a punt. Now, I would say this is probably the first game we're ever going to play where we might have noticeably better athletes at certain positions. Andy Byers is going to take this up the middle, cut it out to the outside, and Byers is off to the races. Trying to save a touchdown are the players on the East, and they do. But it is a 39-yard gain by the quarterback, running great option, taking it right up the middle. Good block on the outside, perfectly timed. Jump cut, back outside, and a big gain for the Royals. We're going to try and throw that. Michael Ham can't get it. I don't know what we're supposed to do there. I feel like we have an open man in Michael Ham, who couldn't catch, by the way, last week. This dude dropped about every pass he could have. As we're going to run up the middle, cut it outside. Good block, and Byers trying for another first, and he'll get 9. Probably will be very tired, but already has 48 yards rushing. Let's try and give Trey Battle a carry here. Nice little draw play. Decent enough blocking. Trey Battle's going to break a tackle. He's looking for space and finds a 12-yard gain up the middle. That's open. Stephen Williams will catch it and break a tackle. He'll get 6, 3rd and 5 now. As Byers is having a pretty good start through the air. 1 for 2. And this is a big 3rd down. Really want a touchdown here. And we should have one. It's going to be a Dex Randolph TD. 3 receivers wide open to the right. The only thing that was stopping that from being a touchdown was an errant throw or a drop, or even another receiver like getting in the way of the throw and basically playing defense. So that will make things 7-0 Riverside. Defense started out strong, and the offense capitalized. Cruz trying to find the ball carrier, and Washington does get 3. That's good defense overall. I want to really dial up the pressure here. And I want Joel Pitts to start playing a little bit better. I know we played Alabama, right? It was his first game, but I don't think he really did much as Jackson got fooled, and it's a nice tackle by Zaire Cruz. Man coverage across the board. Can't afford to make any mistakes here. And there's some guys that are open, but Hart is going to get the pass breakup. True freshman Alan Hart. We have a lot of true freshmen playing. Of course, they were major upgrades than what we actually had on the team. And he's got pretty good speed, the fastest corner, probably fastest player on the entire defense right now. And he's going to do a really good job. Offense back on the field for Riverside, but first it's going to be a Tyson Phillips return opportunity. That's not too bad. Thought we're going to get sacked here. Yeah, I got to try and throw it away there. They just got too much pressure, and it's 3rd and 21. I mean, maybe we just... Ooh, is that safety coming up? That's a really bad decision. It's a really bad decision. Safety's going to blitz. We're going deep for Ham. Michael Ham has a step, and he drops it. This guy can't catch chlamydia or whorehouse. Like, I get he's a true freshman. I get there will be some growing pains. I understand that. But man, as Neil's bumped out of bounds, thankfully, Michael Ham has the speed to beat guys vertically. He doesn't have the hands to do anything. Yet I keep feeling like we have to give him chances, because if he does catch it, it's going to be a big play every time. But he just doesn't catch the football. What do we do with a player like that? To run, and Berg is shut down. Look who that is. Joel Pitts. We don't have him for long, right? Junior college transfer. He's not going to be, ever like into the 90s. But he should be a decent player. He's one of the highest overall players in the team at 78 overall. He needs to step up and play well. Just be a pitch left. Make a play. Higgins has nowhere to go. Swerved by Royals. That was sophomore Malik James. Making a nice play. Look at him get past 2 blockers to make that tackle. They're going 5 wide. Just check down. That's fine. Kenny Bush, he'll make the tackle. And East are going to be well short of the touchdown. And we'll try a field goal from the right hash. That kick is up and good. Staying inside. East is on the board here with 3. Gonna pass, gonna throw, and man, this pass rush is really getting to us right now. That's open. Give me a good block. Trey Battle, you gotta be faster. He'll break a tackle, but he just didn't have the speed to get the first down running in a straight line, so he tried to juke it back. And didn't really get a ton as a result. 3rd and 6 now.
Dad, Roman, you mean to tell me we've been living here all this time, and you never told me we had a bad ball? It's not a good one. We pissed in cans, Joe.
Didn't really get a ton as a result. 3rd and 6 now. Probably looking to scramble if we can. And that's exactly what we'll do with Andy Byers. Just step out of bounds after 7. And a fresh set of downs. That's open. Byers finds Collins, and Collins can't find the ball because he also can't catch. I'm trusting Ham. I'm trusting him. He caught it, and he actually might be short. It's going to be 4th and inches from about the 45. I mean, we're not going to punt. We're going to give this to the fullback. Are you joking? Are you joking? Willie breaks up the gut. Let's get it, Willie. Here we go. It's a Willie Briggs first down. Go to the running back. It's Trey Battle. I want to throw to him on some of these plays, but I think he'll be my first down receiver, right? Where we'll take a shot at his first down, maybe, because there's not a ton on the line if we don't get it. As he's going to catch it, and that was a little bit dangerous. I had to work back to the football there. That corner pretty much played a hard flat. But Michael Hamm actually caught the football. That's 2 tries in a row where he's actually come away with the ball, which is really nice. Unexpected, to be honest. It's in 2nd and 4, read option. Byers is stopped for nothing. 3rd and 10. We're throwing it. That's a little bit underthrown, but Randolph holds on. 24-yard gain to Dex Randolph, the tight end. Not an amazing throw from Byers, but it's not a bad throw. It got there. It worked. 2nd and goal. Read option. Byers up the middle. He'll get 4, and it'll set up a more manageable play here. We're going to try and sneak it. Byers up the middle. He's got it. And Andy Byers has a 1-yard touchdown run. QB sneak on the goal line. Got to trust your offense. Got to make a play. And we'll go up 14-3. Little end around. Cruz, nice tackle. 2nd and 5, we're going to work a little bit of a blitz. It's going to be a run. Linebackers right on it. You got to tackle him. Play that was started by Craig Jackson, true freshman starting an outside linebacker. He at least finished the play. That was another true freshman, Greg Hall, that actually got there first, although he didn't finish. 3rd and 5, Freeze. Throw at me. Berg finding Thomas, and Thomas gets a big-time gain on 3rd down. 2nd and 7, and throw to the end zone, and Ben Miles has a touchdown. The true freshman, Alan Hart, hit him right as he touched it, but a really good catch through contact, as East is not going down easy. Only down by 4. I probably go for 2 in this spot. Try to make it a field goal game, but they didn't do that. Read option, of course. Byers juking back to the outside, trying to find space up the middle. And that had big-time potential. I don't think we tapped into it fully. I think that could have been a lot more. But a minute and a half, a little bit more than that, to work down the field and try to get into the end zone. As we're going to throw for Trey Battle, who ran over an East player. Got to throw that quickly. It's Phillips up the middle. Tyson Phillips, 22-yard gain up the seam. Good throw from Andy Byers. That's what we need to see. Got to throw that. Trey Battle is going to have another first down. And we could call our first time out here. I don't know if we want to do that. Let's keep trying to move the football. After this play, it'll be a timeout for sure if we don't score. Just throw it away. Let's be smart. Let's be smart. Williams is uncovered in the slot. Let's force that inside linebacker to make a decision. We're rolling out. Byers has speed and is stopped short. We'll call our first timeout. That wasn't good enough there. He's definitely a little bit gassed right now. But I don't really know where to go with the football. Let's try a read option. It's a little bit bold on 3rd down, but coming away with points and then getting football to start the second half is what my main goal is. As Andy Byers will keep it up the middle and will be just short of the goal line. Clock's ticking. We're going to call a timeout with like 2 seconds. We have a decision to make. Do we take our points? Or do we do what worked earlier, which is run QB sneak on the goal line and get Andy Byers in? They're really stacking the box, obviously, but I think I like the matchup. Going up 21-10 would be huge. Let's try it. Byers forcing his way in, and he is short. No touchdown for Andy Byers. And East will take over, I would bet, the quarter-yard line. They're as far back as you can even be. So we're going to send everybody, and we're going to bet that they run the football, and that is a safety. So it ended up working out. Instead of 3 points to end the half, we get 2. And that was an interesting sequence. We're up 16-10 at halftime, and we'll get football to start the second half. Got to be a little bit better in half number 2. Got to be a little bit better. All right, the second half is underway here. We're going to start with the football. Run counter right away from the safety blitz. Decent blocking, and Trey Battle's got good enough speed to make this a first down and more. Great start to the second half for Trey Battle. 19-yard gain, good blocking. They just sealed the edge just enough. Byers getting sacked. Anytime I call play action, we just become under such severe pressure. I feel like there's just not a whole lot of stuff to do. What if we call it this play, which I think could be very effective in terms of yardage, but cancel the play action? Now, they're getting pretty good pressure in there anyway, and of course, like I try to get in position to make the catch, and I hit triangle and nothing happens. And I don't want to go for it here. I don't want to waste the timeout either. We're gonna take delay a game or a false start and then punt. Definitely an annoying sequence there, and the whole switching on to make the catch, that works. I just got to get better at it. And it's been a couple years since I played this game. Run up the middle. Higgins has the first 12-yard gain. A touchdown and an extra point gives them the lead. We should be up by a lot more. Missed opportunities. That's the story of the game right now. And of course, yeah, the team's far from perfect, but we need them to play better. Higgins in motion. Fake to the fullback. Bird's going to keep it. He's not going to pitch it. He's still going. What's happening? Big 3rd and 1. Tight end in motion. Going to step off the line now. Line up in the slot. And Bird going to take... The world is on fire.
Monarch was there in San Francisco. When the whole city
slot, and Bird gonna take off and there's nowhere to go. Sacked by Bob Jackson. Moved to D-tackle in the offseason in a more natural role. And he is making a nice play to bring down the quarterback, and it's 4th and 6. FCS East will line up to go for it. Let's make a play. Berg throwing short of the line again. Got by it with James, and Miles, luckily, is short of the first down. Will take over on offense. It also doesn't help, by the way, that we have 2 guys, or 2 sets of guys with the same last name on defense. We have Pop Jackson, who's a defensive tackle, and Craig Jackson, who's an outside linebacker. And then we have Greg Hall, who is an inside linebacker, who's real good. And then we have Junior Hall, who's an inside linebacker, who's not real good. And there you go. There's an injury. I think it was Craig Jackson, 51. Seems more like a linebacker. Is that open enough? I thought so. Can't come down with it, though. Right up the middle, good block. Trey Battle cuts back inside, and that's a first down for Trey Battle. Having a pretty good game, averaging 5.5 per carry. Might try and get him a little bit more involved in the second half. Running the ball has been effective. Throwing the ball has been inconsistent at best. Good blocks. Willie Briggs, good moves. Stumbling and falls forward for an extra 1 or 2. 1st and 10. We have a step with Ham. He's going to catch it. He's stiff arming, and Michael Ham has 14. You You know, you'd think on the drag that his speed would be a little bit more apparent. He's definitely fast, but he's not as fast as you would expect. So we're going to switch to read option here. They're going to play the running back. Up the middle is Andy Byers, and he walks into the end zone for the score. Great blocking, and we will go for 2 to make this a 14-point game. Here we go. That's open enough. Collins just can't catch it. These guys not catching will be the death of me. Pitch right. All in pursuit. That's a really nice tackle on the edge. That's Ezekiel Sims, veteran cornerback. Doesn't really do anything well, but makes a nice play on that one. Or cover 0. Nobody can screw up here. It's going to be a run. Bird, quarterback keeper, loses 2. Is that Greg Hall, a true freshman with his second tackle for loss on the game? He's doing a good job of just being a heat-seeking missile, getting after the ball carrier, and he committed to the quarterback and worked out, made the play. Let's run some zone coverage now. We got Carlos Oakley up the middle. He's not on the field enough. An outside linebacker is. That's lobbed. Where's Alan Hart, man? Alan. Just watching it, man. You gotta stay with him. Zone match, make a play. Second down, all in pursuit. Santos makes a really nice open field tackle on Jason Higgins, who's caused some problems today. Only averaging 3.6 yards per carry after that. But has been decent overall. As we have kids at linebacker, what's happening? What's happening? Berg gonna throw a screen. Sims has help from Greg Hall and stops East well short of the line of game. And they will punt the football back. We're nearing the end of the third quarter, and I think a touchdown could do really, really well to basically end the game and get us our first win of the season. Dyson Phillips back to return. He's going to find a little bit of space. And a nice return to the 40. Counter. Oh, we got blocks. We got blocks. Battle to the outside. Back inside. And that's 13. And the end of the third quarter. Second and 10. We're just going to check down the battle. He does a really good job to catch that. But it's 3rd and 9. It's his 7th catch on the game, by the way. He's been very involved. But this is going to be a difficult first down to pick up. It really will be. Here's 3rd and 9. Rolling out with Byers. We're going to have a blocker out in front. Make a block. Byers. Gain 17. And we had the option to kind of just pitch it to him. But had more faith in just getting there on the ground now. He's going to be pretty gassed after that. Maybe a carry or two to trade battle. Here in a row will be very successful. It'll also give him a breather. Battle up the middle. Huge shot. But it's a first down. What's the most amount of points we've ever scored in a game? It's got to be close. Back shoulder. And Michael Ham gets a touchdown. Nice throw. Right to him. The backside of the play there. Not back shoulder, but backside of the play. And Michael Ham actually caught the football. He's better at catching short than catching down the field. So I don't know what we do with him. Obviously, you'd think some run after catch situations would be good, as Cincinnati barely beats Toledo. 4 minutes to play in the game. East down by 19. And that's just going to be lobbed up to Miles, who breaks the tackle, and he's got room to go after the catch. Hall tracks him down. It's a good game. They're not out of this one yet. They need basically 3 touchdowns and stops to beat us, but 29-17, who knows? We want to stop that from happening, of course, as they're going to go sideline and complete to Washington. He got 2 feet down. Of course, only need 1 in college, but he got 2 of them. What are they doing here? Going to the flat. Hall, huge shot. But Jason Higgins holds on to the football. Going to be a run. Oh, that's a nice play. Just getting in the run fit, make a play. That's Kenny Bush. We don't see a whole lot of him anymore. It was a huge returner for us last year, as we just couldn't lock onto that. And I think Kenny Bush probably going to have to go back and return kicks again. Not that Tyson Phillips has been bad, just hasn't been as good. Just over 2 minutes to play in the game. It's a good drive by FCS East, but here's the problem. There's no time left in the game. They have blockers out in front. I mean, it's not over. I think this drive took a little bit too long. Onside kick try for East. Need this to stay alive, and they are going to get it. That's ripped off the hands of 34. Another Royal had an opportunity to get hands on it, but they could not. And East still has a chance. Now, again, they're going to need to score quickly and get a stop, as somehow I can't lock in the animation on that despite being all over the freaking ball. Lobbed on the corner, and Thomas got a foot down. Now they're moving the football pretty quickly. Oh, not like this, man. Not like this. Got Kenny Bush out here. Let's play the flat. Surely they're not going to run here. They're going to go over the middle and complete to Andrew Washington for 21. Now it feels like there's plenty of time left. 1 minute and 40 seconds. They have 3 timeouts. They score right here. They don't even need an onside kick. They're going to go up the middle. Oakley can't tackle him. And this is going to be, probably an FCS East win. We can't stop them right now. 29-24, Riverside still holds the lead. They're going for the onside again, even with 3 timeouts. But you know what? They got it one time. We got Brett Claxton out there. Hopefully we get it. And that is kicked out of bounds. We'll get the football on or about the 40. And we just got to burn these timeouts. Play the running back. Byers just slide. We're not going to be fumbling the football. But I think read option gives us a chance to just get out into the open field no matter what. If they play the quarterback, we slide. If they play the running back, we just take it forward and we don't fumble. 3rd and 2. East has called their penultimate timeout. Only 1 remaining. Read option. They played the running back. Byers just going to slide. That's a first down. That's the final timeout by East. And that should be the game. Man, this game became pretty close at the end. An onside kick and an unstoppable offense that we didn't really see the rest of the game. And they almost came back to win. We had a 19-point lead. And we're only going to win here by single digits. Read option. Byers up the middle. Byers now to the outside. Probably should have slid down. But that's going to be the final play of the game. Victory formation for Riverside. We get our 2nd ever win. And our 1st win of the year. Byers will take a knee. And we get 10 XP for that. Nice. 24-29. I don't like that I said the losing score first. But that's big time XP. It's always really nice to get a win. And I think we played fairly well overall. Yeah, we were better overall than them. We should have won the game, and we did. Not much more to it than that. Andy Byers, 17 for 27, 152 yards passing and 2 touchdowns, was sacked twice. Rushing, he had 24 attempts for 128 and 2 touchdowns. That's 4 total touchdowns for Andy Byers. Trey Battle averaged 6.5 per carry, or just about 98 yards rushing. Lee Briggs was all right as well. He's only a junior. So we'll have him for next season. And then receiving, Trey Battle, 7 for 58. Touchdowns for Michael Ham. I'm as shocked as you are. He should be really good. He's just got to stop dropping the ball. Touchdown for Dex Randolph as well. We're not really a pass-first offense, as you can tell, so some of these numbers are not that impressive. Greg Hall, Zaire Cruz, and Craig Jackson all had 6 tackles. Good to see the true freshmen up there. And they're atop the tackle for loss list as well. We had quite a few of this game, including a sack for Pop Jackson, and of course, no interceptions. Definitely a really big week. We'll do the bye in this episode as well. So we'll add a little bit of recruiting in there. And it's nice to have a record not below 500. This is the first time in Riverside history we have not had a losing record. Think about that. Think about that. Just lost. Just kept losing and kept losing and kept losing. And we finished 1-9 and then 1-10 last season. And then started off this season 0-1. But we get a big time win. And we have some recruits that are ready to visit as well, which is also very nice. Quarterback Jeremy Thomas is ready for a visit. Surprised it's not Tim Washington. It seems like, we're locking him up. We're doing real well to get him. But this is going to be a big visit for Jeremy Thomas. We got to stay in here. So what do we want? We get plus 400 late in the season on a bye. We think we can beat UAB? I don't know. Should we try and get 400 points? I don't know. This is a weird one. Let's schedule them against UAB. And then our goals for that game will be 4 swatted passes, 2 picks, and beat a higher ranked team. That'd be a lot of points. Are they going to be ranked? Is UAB going to be ranked? I think
I'm going to take care of this family. You better look.
Mistake. Steve Lewis, I feel like we're going to get. I'm looking at the cutoff point here. We're doing pretty well. I don't know when that actually kicks in, but we'll schedule a visit with him. And Air Force is now an option. We could host him against San Diego State that we beat last year. The score doesn't change for any of this, so we'll just do it with an early bye. It'll be plus 100. We're not going to get Ty Schmidt. We're wasting points. We're wasting our time. It sucks. We got to take him off the list. We're also wasting points on Joe Jones. He's not going to commit. We got to take him off the list. Joe Foster's a bit better than I thought. 6'4", 220. Catching is real bad, but I mean, there's something to work with there. Do we offer him a scholarship? Might as well. It's 50 points. But he's not that good. We're going to lose Johnny Wade as well. And we're going to get into a recruiting battle, but we're going to get cut off. Damn. And it's going to be a struggle to get at least one of those corners. I think we're going to get Joseph Brown, who's just a really good player overall. Where are we on the athletes? Show me David Kendrick. There's a chance. Minus 950. Oh, man. It's real tough. I don't think we're going to get him, but I'm going to keep fighting. Try and get him. But it's going to be a losing battle. So because we just took a lot of points away, I'm basically maxing out a lot of these guys, trying to either lock up these recruits a little early or get back in the race. And I added some points on Joe Foster as well, because I think there's a chance we can get him. And there's something to work with there, 90 speed at that height. And I do actually want to add new players to our board here. Hey, it's a Garrison. Maybe related to Paul Garrison. That doesn't particularly look like it, but maybe. We need to get some receivers, though. That's the big thing. And week 5 will be that matchup against UAB. I don't think they're going to be ranked, but I mean, you never know. It's a little bit weird. We're in season 2 now. So, I mean, crazy stuff has the potential to happen. So Steve got 100 points for visiting. I mean, that's just kind of is what it is there. Some other recruits ready to visit, though. So there is at least significant interest. And they're unranked. They're 79 overall. They're beatable. And Jeremy Thomas will be coming to our team this week. I think I'm probably going to take points off Robert Sanders. It's a player I think we're going to be able to get 54% locked. He's he's ready for a visit as well. We might as well schedule that in this episode. He's another one, offensive lineman. We'll bring him in this week. Why not? Joe Patton, we'll bring him in this week as well. All the offensive linemen just join this week. Phil Walker, I want as many points as possible, right? And it's only, like, all of these are plus 100, except for plus 300 in the final week. It is a bye week, but he's a player we really want. So we're going to try and do that. We're running away with Tim Washington, which would be a huge get for us. Be a massive get. He is amazing. Oh, Marvin Crenshaw is a gem. What's he good at? Tackling is pretty good. Power moves is pretty good. Block shedding is pretty good. He's a defensive end, probably at 6'5", 262. That makes sense to me. Marvin Crenshaw would be a really nice get. We're competing with some good schools, but I suppose there's a chance. We're wasting points on David Kendrick. We're gonna actually. Did we fight back a little bit? Did we get back under the projected lock cutoff? I think we did, but we're still really far behind. If we can just manage to stay in long enough to get to the offseason and put all our points in them to get our first 5-star, that would be amazing. Bob Robb has 94 speed. Let's offer him a scholarship. Let's find out about some of these guys. All right, Jeremy Rice can go off our board. Austin Swain. He looks actually pretty good. He's a 4-star that we're just not going to be able to get, though. I don't really want any 59 overalls. Scouting's been pretty bad so far. James Lee's okay. Not really much of a pass rusher. Joseph Jordan has 96 speed with 80 route running. Catching's not great. I need to go after guys where we have more weekly bonuses from. Like, Corey Warren would be good. How good is Corey Warren? He's a +8 gem. Oh my goodness. He's got a 94 juke with 85 speed. This is a running back. Yeah, Corey Warren's getting a scholarship. We got to bring him up big time. +8 gem. I've never seen that before. At least not in this franchise dynasty. But that is going to do it for this episode. We'll finish up by upgrading the coaches. Doing my best to recruit. We are certainly getting better as a team, but got a long ways to go. And I might have to end up buying Locksmith. Might have to do that. The royal treatment would be really nice as well, but I'm focusing on, it's got to be still the opener and then the closure maybe. But we just got to keep upgrading our coach, and to do that we got to win games. And for the offensive coordinator, I'm going to do plus 25% increase to stamina for games. I think it's going to be really important. So we'll do that, and our next game will be against 2-1 UAB. Right now, our recruiting board, you guys have seen it. We have a lot of guys scheduled to visit this week. And hopefully we don't lose out on these guys. Because I had to take off some points in some areas, add them in others. And eventually what will happen is we're going to take our points off David Kendrick because we're going to lose. But I really, really want this player. He just looks so amazing. 87 throw power. 87 juke, 82 elusiveness, 84 speed. Like, we can make him a running back. We can make him a receiver. We can make him a quarterback. He would be such an amazing dual threat QB. It would be insane. But it's going to be an uphill battle to try and get him, even stay in the conversation to get him. So, my voice is going out on me here a little bit. That's going to do it for me, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.
This Thursday through Saturday.
What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with more Riverside Royals NCAA 14 Dynasty. And I was getting a lot of comments on the offseason video talking about forgetting to put in, what's his name, into the actual depth chart. Our transfer, John Humphrey, was it? Right? John Humphrey. Now, because he's a transfer player, he is ineligible to play. Now, the rules have since been changed since this game came out, but at the time, you had to sit out a year if you transfer. It was to essentially discourage transferring in some ways, so we can't play it. But what I did do is I added Joel Pitts to be a two-way player. So he's going to be playing left tackle and also, of course, right end. So I like that idea. I like that idea quite a bit. He's better than what we have now, significantly. He's a +10 overall in Gear Carlson. And his impact blocking and run blocking are amazing. So I think we should be able to run the ball to the left side at will. That's my theory anyway. We'll see if that actually ends up checking out. But excited to be back on. Of course, you guys know I record a lot of these in bulk, so we'll probably end up, I don't know, getting through week 9 in this recording session. Maybe not quite that far, but something close. And we'll see if we can beat the UAB Blazers here in finally a home game. I think we've had maybe only one this season. But I guess we are 1-1. Yes, so I thought we played maybe 3, and so we're 1-1. We lost to Alabama. And of course, in the last game, we had a big-time win. And it was a win. It was so close, right? And that was against an FCS school, which was... Can I find the schedule, man? Yeah, FCS East, the Mountain Cats. We beat them 29-24. Real close game, as they made a bit of a comeback in the end, if memory serves correct. But I'm doing some more recruiting. I've added some more players to the board. And we have big visits again this week, including Robert Sanders, Joe Patton, Skylar Stewart, and Jeremy Thomas. So... big guys coming to campus. We want to certainly get these guys their goals. So let's go ahead and look at what those are. So it's a couple things for Robert Sanders. Rush for over 100 and pass for over 250. We'll probably do that with the quarterback Andy Byers alone. And I guess they're not ranked, so I don't know if this is beating a higher ranked team. They're better than we are, but I don't know if they're higher ranked. Same goals for Joe Patton. Same goals for Skylar Stewart. Ooh. So, and then Steve Lewis is coming up, right? And then Jeremy Thomas is also this week. And we need multiple interceptions with our DBs and multiple swatted passes. So we'll see if that happens. We're just going out trying to get a win, as usual. The only update I can give you guys on the recruiting right now, I think we showed some of this in the last episode, but I've just added some more players to the recruiting board down here at the bottom. Well, some of these guys, where are they? They should be NA, because I just added them, right? Am I missing it? Or maybe this is just the next week? I did a lot, I think, off camera. I made some very tough decisions. I added a lot of athletes as well. Maybe I didn't end up adding any points to these guys. Oh, no, I thought about it, but I didn't. Because I was considering taking away points from David Kendrick, but we were so close to falling out of the projected lot cutoff range, and we're still in there now. So I'm still trying to fight for this guy. If we get a win, I think he's going to express interest. And then we can schedule a visit and hopefully lock this guy up. At least stay in range. We got a lot of bonus points for him, and he looks amazing. Like, he's got the throw power, he's got the speed. This is a player we absolutely want, but it just might not be doable. Oh, yeah, we found out Marvin Crenshaw is a gem. 6'5", 262. He is a pass rusher. Yes, 77 power move, 74 speed. Definitely a defensive end, I would say. He'd be a good player to get. We are certainly way behind him at the moment. But the problem is we just have a lot of points allocated into different players right now. So there's not really a situation where I can afford to take points away if I want to get some of these guys. we're going to end up having to make some very tough decisions. I'm going to take away some points on Tim Washington. He's a player I really, really want because he's amazing. Great speed, great man coverage. Really, really good looking corner. But we're super ahead. I just don't want to lose him. But for now, I'm going to put in 100 extra points into Marvin Crenshaw and try to kind of close the gap on him a little bit. And I think after this game, we'll have to make some really tough decisions. Like maybe that athlete that we're kind of falling behind a little bit on might have to back out and not bring him to the team. We just might not be able to, and it's better to make those decisions early and not waste the points than, put in a ton of points into that guy and not be able to get some other guys as a result. It's called sunk cost is the principle there. But UAB at Riverside, live from Royal Field, of course, as always, going forward, led by Andy Byers. Need a big win. Let's start with some defense. Also for this game, I'm putting Kenny Bush back as a returner. And we got the Halls in here at inside linebacker right now. And a really good suggestion to call these guys the Hall monitors. Okay, we're already spinned around. All right, that's not a good start. Tackling in space is not my forte. Jesus. That's a Lucius Stanley 69-yard touchdown run. That was avoidable. Just got to let the CPU do tackling sometimes, clearly. But Hall monitors, wow, what a great nickname for those linebackers. Good Lord, what a bad start. I don't know, NCAA tackling is so weird to me. I hate it a lot. But I just got to let the CPU tackle, I think, more often than not. Let the players make the plays. But the missed tackles when we were in position is inexcusable. As Trey Battle will catch a nice little swing screen and get 5. Okay, are they blitzing right now? Let's change things up. We got great speed here on that right side of the field. Tyson Phillips and, of course, the true freshman Michael Ham, as we will throw on 2nd and 5. And we're going to roll out. Byers got to be faster. And he is. Andy Byers has some space. What do we do here? Just duck out of bounds. 26 yards from Andy Byers on the scramble. They blitzed a lot. Now, the big thing there is, can we get by the guy holding the edge? We did. We got a huge gain, but that could have been very bad. And now Stephen Williams coming in at quarterback. As I guess there was injury to Andy Byers, we're going to throw a slip screen to Trey Battle and not get really anything. Stephen Williams is really just more of a runner than anything else. He cannot throw the football. So we're in a bit of a tricky spot here. 3rd and 18. I love that they're pressing. We might be able to use our speed to our advantage. It might just be taking a shot to Michael Ham. And we're just going to throw it up. If it was an interception, it's an arm punt. I hate the movement in this game. I can't switch on and have any control at all. So I just ran by it. But you don't really get jump ball animations a lot in this game. So just a bad sequence all around. But the user's got to be a bit better. And we also got to tackle, please. Johnson trying to run, and he is wrapped up. Had some help, but that's going to go to Pop Jackson. First move to defensive tackle. Who got in there first? Was it Michael Haynes? Yeah, Michael Haynes spun away, contained really well, but couldn't make the tackle. Kind of just ran by him. Then Pop Jackson would eventually bring him down for the sack, and it is 2nd and 12. Let's switch with the Hall spots here. It's going to be a stretch right. Greg Hall, nice tackle. But Lucius Stanley still does pick up 6. Just because of how bad our team has been, as they're going to take a deep shot here, and Hart got broken. Hart got torched over the top. Trey Shropshire with a 42-yard catch. We don't have the speed at DB right now. That sucked. I can't even remember what I was going to say. I can't remember. Cannot remember. That Hall just took a mean stiff arm. We need to settle down and start making some plays. I was going to say something. Because of the nature of how bad our team was last year, we have to start a lot of true freshmen. And when you start a lot of true freshmen, there will be some growing pains. I feel like that's the adage I've used the entire season so far, growing pains. It's just, a lot of young guys not really developed yet. But that's going to be a good false start. First and goal. Going to be an option play. We got to switch on here and make a play. Justin Santos saves a touchdown. But these guys are just not instinctive or reactive enough. They just kind of watch stuff happen before doing anything. So you really do have to switch on. It's just very tough to make tackles in space sometimes. It's going to be a run up the middle, and it's going to be a Jermaine Brown touchdown. UAB is going to go up by 2 touchdowns here very early. But with Andy Byers back at quarterback, we're going to bounce back here on drive number 2. First and 10, play action, and that's open. Williams can't hit him. Thank God that's deflected. Playing defense for a reason, so Andy Byers still out of the game. Steven Williams still can't throw. That was wide open over the middle. Where is Andy Byers? We're going to have to check on that here in a minute. As we're trying to run behind Joel Pitts, now playing left tackle. And there's just really not any place to go. Oh, torn groin for Andy Byers. He's not coming back in the game at all. He's gone for the season. Oh, man. All right. Well, that's quite a snag here that we've hit early in the season, too. 3rd and 9. I cannot believe that Byers is out for the season. As we're going to get it to Tyson Phillips, though. It's a nice gain for 20. But just when we actually got some talent at the most important position, I mean, it almost feels like our season is over. And it's only week 5. Read option, Steven Williams up the middle. He gets 7. It's got to be a lot of read option. A lot of triple option, maybe. Just change the way the entire offense functions. They read the screen really well. We're going to throw that. And it's off the hands of Tyson Phillips because no one on his team can catch. That safety coming up, he is. They keep bringing guys up to the line of scrimmage. I don't feel comfortable running the ball. And I want to run the ball because we can't pass. We're going to have to try and scramble for this somehow. I mean, that's open, and it's a good throw. Catch by Dex Randolph, a huge gainer on 3rd and long. I mean, I'm beyond shocked whenever the quarterback actually delivers a good pass. But that was perfect. Read option. Williams with the keeper. That's a good block. Steven Williams. Touchdown. We had a ton of blockers out in front. And that was just good burst up the middle. A good score. And we're right back in this game. To run. Cruz in the backfield. Nice play. Zaire Cruz shutting down that option. I mean, good design, but they just didn't expect the safety to be so close to the line of scrimmage. But I feel like when I'm in man coverage with the running back, I can go up to the line of scrimmage in case it's a run and kind of take that away. So I can get a little bit creative with the safeties. We kind of jumped there. It's going to be run right. Hall took it away. It's a true freshman, Greg Hall. Probably our best recruit of first season's recruiting class here. And he should be a star for years to come. 3rd and 13 will be a pass. Johnson throwing short for McDonald, and that's a really good tackle in space. There is a flag, and if it's holding, we're going to decline it. So flipping is just going to get declines here, because I would rather 4th and 9 than 3rd and 25. Just don't want to give them any chance for any trickery or tomfoolery. We just want the football back. They're not going to go for it on 4th and 9 from their own territory. We'll get the football back, and we'll try to tie things up. Kenny Bushback return was one of the best returners in the entire nation last year, despite not having any type of speed whatsoever. We just need Michael Ham to win over the top. And I'm getting sacked again, dude. Is that Fish McWilliams? I mean, this guy's a freaking animal. No, that was Antonio Moultrie. Keeps waiting for things to get open, man. Our offensive line is not doing a job up the middle, like at all. We're going to try lobbing that. He just doesn't have the arm. And that's why I try and switch on, because they just don't do anything. It's a deflection, and we'll have to punt. It's just when they get the pressure like that, it kills our drives. And maybe we just have to try and exclusively run on 1st down, but it's so tough because they bring guys up near the line of scrimmage, and we can't run, we can't pass. It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a really tough game. I mean, option play, that's so open. Santos coming down. There's the Rajay Johnson 14-yard catch. Run Hall in the backfield. He can't make a play. Nobody can make a play right now. Another long gain by Lucius Stanley, averaging over 19 per carry. It's last year all over again. Need Carlos Oakley in the game more. Just need that to happen, and we're just blocked. Stanley with another touchdown, and UAB will extend that lead back to 2 touchdowns. We're going to try read option. There are a lot of guys near the line, and they played the quarterback. Gosh, it's going to be a tough team to beat. We're going to try a screen here, but I'm changing the bubble to a streak, and we're just going to play right over the top. Design shot, underthrown. There is a flag, though. Kind of a crazy play design just there. And it's going to be offensive pass interference on Michael Ham, who wasn't even the intended receiver. What's happening, dude? He's going to leave Battle in the block. And they're actually doing a really weird thing. But that's a really good throw, and it's a Phillips first down. Now they dropped the D tackle into coverage, but still kind of got pressure anyway. I want to run read option, but look at the defense, man. They're just taking it away. And they're giving us like one-on-one over the top, but we don't have the arm to make the throw. Williams, I'm going to try and throw it. Oh my goodness, it's an Elgin. Williams, I'm going to try and throw it. Oh my goodness, it's an Elgin Collins first down. Should have probably just run, expecting a bad throw. Is it just what happens? But Williams delivered an accurate ball, and I think we might be able to run on this defense. Read option. We got some blockers. Steven Williams put the football on the ground. Tell me we kept possession, and we did. We just got to slide. He's a receiver. Why is he fumbling like this? Little play action. They're getting a little bit of pressure. Oh, look at the moves. We're just going to throw it away, not test our luck. They just line up a guy right on the edge. It's really tough to consistently run read option, but we got good blockers this time as it's another Steven Williams first down on the ground. 2nd and 10. I don't even know what that was. It's so crazy. The corner basically ran the drag for Michael Ham. It's like the whole point of him having elite speed is that he's going to run by people. We can't find a way to get him the football. As we're going to scramble. And Steven Williams just out of energy. I think we're in field goal range, though, so I didn't want to get too crazy. It's a 38-yarder. We should be able to hit from here. Got the wind on our side. Let's just drill it. Kick is up and good. So we are on the board again. Just trying to cut into that lead a little bit. Obviously, not what we want to do is, be down by multiple possessions, but it's where we are right now. We got to play defense, or we're not going to win the game anyway. So let's just come out and get a stop. Okay, that looked like it could have been a kick return touchdown. It's a run. It is! But Santos makes the tackle. We made it a really, really calculated play to just go after the quarterback. It was a big risk, but it was a calculated risk. And there was no time to pitch it to the running back, who probably would have had at least 60 yards had we missed that tackle or had the quarterback been able to pitch the football. Run left, a play in the backfield. Junior Hall. Now, he's not a freshman. I think he's actually a junior, ironically enough. He might be a senior. And so we're not going to have the Hall monitors for long. That is a very nice play, and it's 3rd and long. 3rd and 16 for UAB. Johnson, look at a run, and he is sacked. Carlos Oakley needs to see the field more. We need to get him in packages where he's playing because he is a good player. He is one of our best players. He has to see the field more often so he can make plays like that. Bush has some space to the right side of the field. Doesn't have elite speed, of course, but just finds a way. 24-yard return by Kenny Bush, who was electric in season 1, if you can call it that. It's like the same way that an alarm clock from the 80s is electric. It's like plugged in. It's not really super fancy. Not like he's lightning. As we're going to lose multiple yards there. 3rd and 11. That's open. Good throw. He dropped it. Oh my. And we'll have to punt. This is not field goal range, as insane as that seems. It's not field goal range. We're going to try and hit them. It's a pretty good punt. It's a pretty good punt. Now, it's not a great punt. They're down to 5. Could have been better. But we got excellent field positioning, and we lost it all. We lost it all. Cruz makes a tackle, makes a stop. Haynes made the tackle. And we're going to dive by that with heart, and that is going to be a huge play for UAB. Ezekiel Sims saves a touchdown like it matters. 72-yard catch, we blitzed, and they took full advantage of it. We said they had everybody open. Just couldn't get there in time. To run, it's an option play. Sims can't tackle him. Jackson can't get to him in time. And it's a UAB touchdown. Missed tackles, dropped passes. That's how we lose. That's open enough. Tyson Phillips. Biggest gain there was there, 3 yards.
Mr. Clean Magic Eraser powers through tough messes. Makes it look like I spent hours cleaning. No, I didn't.
Scrambling. We got a blocker out in front. Straight battle. Stephen Williams down the sideline. 23-yard gain for the quarterback, who hopefully is not injured. 25 seconds remain in the half. Trey Battle will get it up the middle this time. And we'll call a timeout. We're going to get a little rocket screen going on Michael Lamb. We got to find a way to get him the football. He's so fast, and that is just not what we wanted. That is not what we wanted. And we'll try a field goal. 43 yards. We got the wind. We'll angle it down, as I think you do. And we'll try to drill this as the first half expires. Kick is up, full power, arcing, and it got back in. Field goal is good to end the first half. We're down by 2 touchdowns. We get the football. We are not out of this yet. I like this read option to the field side. They play the running back all the way. Williams up the middle. And if we have Andy Byers there, I think we're able to get a lot more yards. Like, we had a little bit of space. Just, we don't have the ability to really make anybody miss with 79 speed. 3rd and inches. Calling a screen. What is that? Calling quarterback sneak on quarterback sneak on 4th and inches here. So, gotta get it. Stephen Williams first down. Little fullback action. Willie Briggs is straight up the gut. We're gonna try it again. Maybe Ham will confuse them. And Battle's just trying to fight for the first, and they're gonna give it to him. A lot of stamina with Stephen Williams though, so we can scramble if we need to. That drag is open. It's gonna be Dex Randolph who will bust the first down marker. Not gonna give it to him. 3rd and inches. We're gonna call a hurry up. The clock's moving so fast. We're back to the line. I think we're just gonna hand this off. If Fish Boyd makes a tackle, you know what he does. That's just what happens with Battle. We'll get the first and more. Running with Williams here in space. Lindsay is right up the middle. Shoots to the outside. Stephen Williams separately lost the football. Got greedy. He's got to go down there. He just dropped it. I mean, he dropped it for no reason. A little slant backside. And this UAB offense is moving. This is a tough team to stop. Johnson gonna run, he's sacked. Who made that play? Is that Bob Jackson again? It is. Second sack of the game for the big fella. Just like threw out a big bear paw, knocked him down. Yeah, wow, what a play. Johnson gonna throw. It's nearly intercepted by Ezekiel Sims. Catch the ball, please. Oh, they're gonna punt. We don't have anyone to return this, so we're gonna put Santos back there. Thought they might fade. And Justin Santos it's gonna hit him in the head. He's gonna dive, and it's gonna be a safety. He goes for the fire. He didn't catch it. He let it hit him in the head. And then he dove into the end zone with no one around him. I just don't even know what you'd like me to say about that. I mean, it's like, I can't even get mad. I can't even pretend to be mad because it's like, you're not going to get angry at like a child for not knowing something, right? That's hard, right? I'm not going to get mad at an idiot for doing a stupid thing. That'd be stupid of me. So clearly, morons are going to do moronic things. I should have just let it bounce. I don't know what to tell you. Sims, catch the ball. You've gotten 2 interceptions today. You dropped both of them. Yes, we've gotten gifted 2 interceptable passes. 0 catches to show for it. That's going to be a Shropshire catch. He'll break a tackle. Hall can't bring him down. Cruz just got his back broken. And it's going to be a Trey Shropshire 58-yard touchdown. A Shropshire. Man, I hate that name. He broke 3 tackles. Running with Williams. They kept the linebacker in. We're just a little bit faster than him. It's Stephen Williams. Again, I should slide maybe. It's a 15-yard run. He's over 100 on the game. Of course, multiple fumbles. We've lost one of them. And I don't know where to go with the football. We're going to try it to Michael Ham. It's first down. We still need to pass for what, 250 today? I don't think that's happening. It's open. Can we throw it? We're going to try. That's caught. Johnson's going to break a tackle. Javon Johnson. He's a sophomore receiver. Doesn't really see the field a whole lot, but makes a nice play there. And good throw by Williams. Speed option. We're going to keep it up the middle. 3 yards. Going to set up 3rd and short. I don't think we're out of the game yet, but I also kind of do. Look at this stick work from Williams. He'll fumble the ball into the end zone. Oh, it's over. He fumbles the ball every time. We get so close to scoring a touchdown. He gets touched and he fumbles. He's a receiver. All up the middle, huge hit. And the hall monitor says, get back to class. He only rushed for 150 yards on 6 touches today. It would be nice to see Joel Piss make a play, once. It's going to be a catch, but he's going to be short. Pump the ball back, please. Let me fumble again. They're going to pump the ball again. This time, I'm ready for it. All right, he dove to catch it. I don't know why I keep expecting them to fake it. It's 4th and 1. They say they don't need to, but I keep expecting a fake. Trying to time that. Hey, he'll go up and get it. He can't catch it when he's open. I can catch that. All right, we're going to try and streak him. Win over the top. Please, oh, he did it. Williams, going deep. Oh, caught it inside. The true freshman has a touchdown. Michael Ham finally caught a deep ball. We had to get that out real early, but it's perfect timing. It's a perfect play. And dare I say, it's not over yet. It's definitely over. to try. I'm going to scramble in the middle here. Well, I thought I was going to. We end up doing whatever that was. 2-point conversion successful. Johnson going to run. Nowhere to go. Is that Joel Pitts? That's Joel Pitts. First play he's ever made. He looks back like that. Like that from a defensive end. Tackle next season. He's a JUCO too, so he's not going to be here forever. 2nd and 12. We just need stops. We just need stops. Johnson's going to try and run again, and he's sacked. Why does he keep trying to run? This time, it's Ryan Haynes. And we're just going to call man coverage. And we're going to help our guys make some plays here. Hopefully they just run it. It's 3rd and long. They're going to throw. Now it's a screen. Get out there. Get out there. Good tackle in space by Carlos Oakley. And we're actually going to come out and punt return this time. We just straight Michael him again. Oh, he won. He won, but we just threw the ball too late because we couldn't see him. Couldn't see that side of the field. 3rd and 10. It's open. They brought the receiver back way too far. Oh, you gotta hit him in stride. You have to. They're gonna bring up the corner on the line. Do we just trust that he's gonna win deep? He didn't. We're gonna roll out. We have the edge. Stephen Williams, nothing but space. We'll obviously duck out of bounds. Is that open? We got it. Duval up the middle. Aaron Duval.
Over 13 million children fed and adopted. Science did that.
All for 21. Run some more, hurry up. We are actually not out of the game. I really thought we were for a long time. We are somehow still in this. We'll check down, trade battle, can't catch it. Probably for the best. Also, I realize I do sometimes repeat myself like that. Like when I'll say sometimes for the best twice. It's for emphasis. For you guys, the Drake and Josh guys, it must be where I picked that up. Rolling out Stephen Williams. I wanted triangle the whole way, but I just didn't trust it. 3rd and 1. Wide open. Got Johnson. Underthrown, but a first down. Quick throw. I mean, we had it. I think we really had it. Needed to be a perfect throw, though, so I'm cool with the incompletion out of bounds. Ooh, you know what I love here? Absolutely love the scramble right. They did a stunt. It's going to hurt him. Stephen Williams with space. Stephen Williams trying to slide, ends up diving. 17-yard run. He's up to 160 on the ground. It's a lot of our offense just running with the quarterback. We got a touchdown here. We got a touchdown. Read option. Play the running back. Williams diving. He's going to be short. You're telling me that football didn't touch the goal line? And that must have been as close as it gets. 2nd and goal. Battle, we're going to get it. As we are battling back. Trade battle, up the middle. Touchdown, Riverside. And we are down by 10. We're just going to go for 2 here to make it an 8-point game. Touchdown and extra point. This is a huge conversion. Read option. Williams up the middle. 2-point conversion is successful. As Kentucky has dominated number 3 Florida. Huge upset there. Or is it? If you watch football or college football in real life this year. To run. Greg Hall. Huge tackle for loss. The Hall monitor back at it again. They're letting the clock take all the way down here. Would it be shot to see a run? I kind of want to bring up Cruz, but we just need help over the top. We need to make a play with the other Hall. Actually, no. Inside. Run left. Completely stopped. Craig Jackson. Another true freshman. Just making a great play to get in the backfield. And it is 3rd and 15. UAB only 2 of 7 on third down today. This is arguably the biggest one of the entire game. This Riverside team has fought back. They've really gotten back to this football game. It is a one-possession game, so they need to stop on third down. Holding on to our timeouts. This absolutely has to be stopped. Absolutely has to be. Do I trust zone coverage in this situation? Not entirely. It's a run left. Craig Jackson's there. He slows him down. We'll call a timeout now. What a play by this Riverside defense. It's the other hall monitor. Junior Hall and Riverside will have a chance to tie things up here at home in an unlikely comeback, but it could happen. Now we do need to try and score as quickly as possible because if we don't get the 2-point conversion, we're going to lose the game. We don't really want to tie. Ronald Williams, Stephen Williams, good speed, stuck out of bounds after 14. Sweat, and Michael Ham caught it. Again, we need to try to score as quickly as possible, so we're getting back to the line. And they're not pressing. I want them to press, because I think that gives us a really good chance to throw over the top and beat them deep. Williams is not tackled. Another first down on the ground. Nearly 200 yards rushing for Stephen Williams. And he didn't even start. And that is thrown over the middle and complete to Tyson Phillips. We were nearly sacked there. Slipper ball. Ready for your money back. There. This is his fifth catch of the game. Stephen Williams has 19 completions, almost 250 yards passing, which I think is our goal here. There's a lob, perfect throw, dropped by Tyson Phillips again. Our guys are tired. We got some backups onto the field, and they just ran with that. Needed to hit the running back between 4th and 3. Huge 4th down. Obviously, we will scramble if we need to. Don't line back to cover that, but it's 4th and 3. We're scrambling, and we are stopped short. They read it the whole way. Kept us buy-in. It's a great play. The game is not yet over, but we're going to need a miracle here. Hard dice just out of the way. Oh, man. We really tried to fight back, but that's a 50-yard gain, and it's going to be the end of the game here. Can't even speak. I'm just upset about this loss, man. We had a chance. We needed to convert on that 4th down. Didn't have the stamina. Didn't want to have to call a timeout in case we needed him. It just upsetting way to lose. We fought all the way back. All the way back just to lose again. And then we're going to have another touch sack here in garbage time. It would take maybe even more than a miracle to end up winning this game. It's just, Ryan open the middle. He's open, and he caught it. That is the ball game, but we do go over 250, which is a goal for our offensive line recruits who actually visited this game. You know, I don't want to say our defense played terribly, because that's not true. But I don't want to say they played well either. They had their moments, they had their flashes, and I think that's kind of all you can expect with a team like this at this time. You know, we're going to fight to beat bad teams. And Andy Byers going down with injury, obviously, really hurt the team overall. I think there's no way around that. Rushing, Trey Battle had a few attempts there, 9 for 13 yards. What are you going to do, man? It's 1.4 yards per carry. It's like, run the ball with your running back if you can't run the ball. And then we had a ton of drops. Tyson Phillips, though he did have 5 catches, had 4 drops. Trey Battle would have dropped it, and all of that. And then, of course, Mike Lamb would have dropped it. 4 catches for 86 yards. Got that huge 70-yard touchdown. That was maybe the moment of the video of the game for me. And then defensively, we had 2 guys make some plays. The hall monitors got it going. Pop Jackson with a couple sacks, Schultz, Ryan Haynes, Carlos Oakley, and then, of course, no interceptions. Ezekiel Sims probably should have had 2. Got our coordinators upgraded a little bit there. So we'll do that. We'll go into week 6 in San Jose State. tough loss. And it was really only tough because we made the comeback. Like, we got slapped around and then just found our groove a little bit. The quarterback scrambling, can work very, very well. But when it came down to it on 4th and 3, there was a stamina issue. And, unfortunately, we just couldn't make the play. Broken tackle, but we were short. Big points, though, for Joe Patton and Robert Sanders. Jeremy Thomas with some points as well. Skylar Stewart with plus 600. So I'm really thinking we're going to be able to get those guys. I'm really happy about that. I do have a head coach upgrade available. All right. So Sanders is all but committed. So we're going to take our points out of him. Joe Patton is pretty much the same. Maybe even like 100. Skylar Stewart, junior college player. He's better than we thought, but not that good. So I kind of don't know what to do with him. I guess we'll offer him a scholarship. It's only 50 points. That should help out a lot. Still really far behind David Kendrick. But we can schedule a visit, though, which is potentially huge. So I would say, do we do something against Air Force? Because then we'd have plus 300 for the visit, plus the in-game goals. Or we could do it against UNLV, which is plus 500, plus in-game goals. We're going to do that. So David Kendrick, they're saying he's a quarterback. So pass for over 250 and beat a conference team. So that's going to be really hard to do, but it is possible. Because this would be a big player to get. We're really going to try and stay in the fight to get him. Still trying to get this tight end. I'm putting 500 points into him every week. He just looks really good. Plus 6 gem, who can block really well, who's really good with the football. He's got decent speed. He almost seems like a fullback. But 500 points a week is probably too much for some of these guys. Like Quincy O'Connor, putting 500 points into a 68 overall center. And I'm losing the battle. Finally got the lead on Phil Walker. We've been putting 500 points into him. He just looks like one of the better D tackles I've probably ever seen. And we are close to securing that. Tim Washington, we have a huge lead here. I'm almost tempted to just take a bunch of points out. Just because I know we're going to get him at this point. Still fighting for Jeremy Thomas, who looks quite good as well. Joseph Brown, we're probably just going to get. Plus 5 gem, great zone coverage, great speed, great tackling. I can probably take away some points from him. Lee Mayfield, it's just too many points for what he is. So I'm going to mess with all that. I'll do some scouting, but I guess some of that will come at the start of next episode. So the last thing I'll do here is get a new coaching skill tree. What week are we in? Week 6? I need to get the closer here, because that'll give us an advantage in weeks 8 through 15, and that's what we're going into right now. So it'd be nice to have the plus points right now, right, to get to 1,500 extra points in weeks 1 through 7, but we're almost to week 8, so I think it makes more sense. We can get more value out of this year if we do the closer. So we're going to do that. And we pretty much called this an episode. Thank you guys for watching. Still trying to build up this program. I think we're moving in the right direction. But we're going to need a lot of help if we're going to want to win games here. And it might take, bringing in Ryan Davis. Do we strip him of his redshirt status so he starts right away? He's a lot more accurate throwing the football than what we have with Steven Williams. Might have to happen. But we'll consider that in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you in the next episode. Take it easy.
Get the North Carolina situation.
What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with another video. And today, we're back on ncaa 14 as we take over the 1-2 Riverside Royals. And we're going to start this week with recruiting. Now, with the most recent Coach XP boost, I put that into the closer. So we don't get the points and bonus for this week. or next week, but we'll get it from 2 weeks from now until the end of the season. So I think that's going to be really good. We pretty much locked up the visits from last week in Robert Sanders and Joe Patton, and I'm considering what to do with some of these players. Like Quincy O'Connor, he's a 68 overall center. I'm putting in a lot of points every week to get him. Like he's a 5-star player, and he sucks. And we're losing the battle anyway, so I'm wasting my time there probably. With David Kendrick, who's the big one I keep going after, we continue to fall behind, but we have scheduled a visit with him in week 14. So that could be a huge week for us. We just need to keep him interested somehow. And hopefully, if he ends up locking us out, I'll unlock it on him because I think there's a chance we can get him. We do not want this player going to Louisiana Lafayette. Let's do some scouting on these new athletes. This is a quarterback. Ooh, interesting. Now, he's only a 65 overall, right? He's got 86 speed, 81 throw power, 83 throw accuracy, spin move 82, juke move 82. He's got an 84 release and 76 route running. I think he's a quarterback, though. But he looks pretty good. We're going to offer him a scholarship and throw some points at him. That is not a bad QB. +5 on Jonathan Jackson. Another athlete. He looks like a kid. Tackling's a bit low. I think he's a corner. That's a 91 carry. Very odd. So the race to land Ross Mitchell. Ross is very wide open. Off of a scholarship. Probably should have scouted him first. Does have 96 speed, 89 route running. The catching is so low at 58. He's an interesting player. Might be wasting points there. I don't know. He's very odd. So fast, so good at getting open. Can't catch. Breathe it in. Yeah, he's so fast, so good at getting open. Can't catch. We got a lot of those guys right now. They got the speed part. Now he's put the rest of the points in the 40 right here. 85 speed, 94 juke. Very appealing to me. Looks like a running back. 61 carry, though, is very low. Maybe he's a receiver. Might be a receiver, 76 catching. So I just added some new players to the board. These are highly regarded prospects. Some of them like 113. He's only 3-star. I do want to find out about these guys, though. They look okay. The interest in other teams is not like particularly high. So we're just going to try and do our best to potentially land some steals here in these 4 players. And I'll free up like enough points to scout them at least to see if we want to keep on the board. Joe Patton, I think we're good on points. I think we're going to get them. I'm going to leave in those points. Ross Mitchell's still really interesting to me. All right, so let's scout these guys. Today's sponsor is Fetch Rewards. It's an app you can download, and whenever you go shopping, you simply just scan the receipt with your phone, and it works with literally any retail receipt. It isn't just limited to mainstream stores and supermarkets, and the goal is to get free rewards like Visa or Amazon gift cards. It's a free app, so you really have nothing to lose but everything to gain. And look at this. It doesn't matter how long the retail receipt is either. You can take 2 pictures and the app will stitch them together for you. After that, you'll hit submit and you'll get points back to save money on almost anything you can think of. Check out the rewards section. You can get something on Amazon or Best Buy and get basically anything you can think of. If you prefer shopping online, it's actually somehow even easier to scan receipts. Hit the E button and it'll scan your email for eligible receipts and you get coupon points back. So get yourself started and sign up via the link in the description. Use code BANGLE to get 3,000 points for free when you scan your first receipt. Again, that's the first link in the description, and use code BANGLE to get started today. Well, Joel Robinson is a +9, and we are well behind on him. He's 39% locked. We're going to offer him a scholarship. Reggie Gonzalez is a +5 gem, 88. Oh my goodness, 88 speed. He's got his coverage isn't even too bad. He's got 81 spectacular catch, 79 catching, 79 catching traffic, 82 route running. What can you guys not see here? 93 stiff arm, 87 juke. His carrying is a 79. Got 83 trucking, 84 elusiveness, 80 break tackle. He's a running back or receiver, and he's amazing. We're going to offer him a scholarship. Oh, another big get here. Will Baker looks unreal. 78 speed, 82 power boost, 88 finesse boost, 91 block shed, 80 tackling. We got to figure out a way to get that guy. Have to. I'm going to take some points out of Quincy O'Connor. It feels insane to put that many into him. Will Baker will get a scholarship. What about Steve Mathis? He's -2. Not what you want. He got 80 play rec. What are you good at? 71 power boost. Power boost is not terrible. It might be offensive lineman, maybe. I don't know. I'm not particularly impressed. I think I'm going to take him off the board. And then Chris Thomas. He's 6'8", 315. He's a must-sit with 80 run block and impact blocking. We'll offer him a scholarship as well. That's where the league is recruiting for right now. And hopping into this game against also 1-2 San Jose State. Debuting this uniform combo, black jerseys with the yellow gold pants. And I wanted to give a little bit of time in between last episode and this episode. But for time, I am going to have to record this right now. And what am I talking about exactly as I see the Collinsworth slide over?
Hold on. What is this? Dang.
Catch. God, so fast, so good at getting open. Can't catch. We got a lot of those guys right now. Well, maybe not just speed part. And I guess we'll put the rest of the points into Corey Warren here. 85 speed, 94 juke. Very appealing to me. Looks like a running back. 61 carrying, though, is very low. Maybe he's a receiver.
Oh.
Might be a receiver. 76 catching. So I just added some new players to the board. These are highly regarded prospects. Some of them, like recruits. He's only a 3-star. I do want to find out about these guys, though. They look okay. The interest in other teams is not, like, particularly high. So we're just going to try and do our best to potentially land some steals here in these 4 players. And I'm going to I'll free up, like, enough points to scout them at least to see if we want to keep them on the board. Joe Pat, I think we're good on points. I think we're going to get them. I'm going to leave in those points. Ross Mitchell's still really interesting to me. All right, so let's scout these guys. Today's sponsor is Fetch Rewards. It's an app you can download, and whenever you go shopping, you simply just scan the receipt with your phone, and it works with literally any retail receipt. It isn't just limited to mainstream stores and supermarkets, and the goal is to get free rewards like Visa or Amazon gift cards. It's a free app, so you really have nothing to lose but everything to gain. And look at this. It doesn't matter how long the retail receipt is either. You can take 2 pictures, and the app will stitch them together for you. After that, you'll hit submit. You'll get points back to save money in almost anything you can think of. Check out the rewards section. You can get something on Amazon or Best Buy. Get basically anything you can think of. If you prefer shopping online, it's actually somehow even easier to scan receipts. Hit the E button and it'll scan your email for eligible receipts and you get coupon points back. So get yourself started and sign up via the link in the description. Use code BENGAL to get 3,000 points for free when you scan your first receipt. Again, that's the first link in the description. And use code BENGAL to get started today. Well, Joel Robinson is a +9, and we are well behind on him. He's 39% locked. We're going to offer him a scholarship. Reggie Gonzalez is a +5 gem, 88. Oh my goodness, 88 speed. He's got, his coverage isn't even too bad, but he's got 81 spectacular catch, 79 catching, 79 catching traffic, 82 route running. What can you guys not see here? 93 stiff arm, 87 juke. His carrying is a 79. He's got 83 trucking, 84 elusiveness, 80 break tackle. He's a running back or receiver, and he's amazing. We're going to offer him a scholarship. Oh, another big get here. Will Baker looks unreal. 78 speed, 82 power moves, 88 finesse moves, 91 block shed, 80 tackling. We got to figure out a way to get that guy. Have to. I'm going to take some points out of Quincy O'Connor. It feels insane to put that many into him. Will Baker will get a scholarship. What about Steve Mathis? He's -2. Not what you want. You got 80 play rec. What are you good at? 71 power moves. Power moves is not terrible. He might be an offensive lineman, maybe. I don't know. I'm not particularly impressed. I think I'm going to take him off the board. And then Chris Thomas. He's 6'8", 315. He's a +2 with 80 run block and impact blocking. We'll offer him a scholarship as well, and that's where we'll leave recruiting for right now. And hop into this game against also 1-2 San Jose State. Debuting this uniform combo, black jerseys with the yellow gold pants. And I wanted to give a little bit of time in between last episode and this episode. But for time, I am going to have to record this right now. And what am I talking about exactly as I do the Collinsworth slide over? We have a decision to make about removing the red shirt on our freshman quarterback. Andy Byers got injured, and we have Ryan Davis just sitting on the bench. He's not the fastest, but he can throw. He can throw. He has 78 throw power, which isn't amazing. I understand that. 76 throw accuracy, which is the highest on the entire team. Now, do we play him and try to win, through the air, or do we keep in Stephen Williams and just try to ground and pound and win games by shortening games? And at least for right now, I'm going to try and win games on the ground. These actually look really good. You guys might disagree. As we have Phillips, open space down the left sideline. Nice return by Tyson Phillips. You guys might disagree, but I think wasting his red shirt when our junior college player quarterback got injured, I don't really see the value in that. JUCO transfer, we're going to have him for only a short time anyway. Yes, he's injured this year. I don't remember, and I don't think that you get extra years of eligibility in NCAA 14 from injury the way you do in real life. Our QB is Trey Battle, stumbles putting out the middle. Not going to waste our young quarterback and his long-term development because of, the second half of the season where we're not going to be too successful anyway. As Stephen Williams gets into Tyson Phillips for 8, we can just do that. 3rd and 4. That's so open. We got it to Duval, and they're going to give him the first down. He was very, very close to being short. Quick screen to Trey Battle. We got blockers out in front. We got a juke move. We got a broken tackle from Trey Battle, and he'll pick up 20. And after that play, Tyson Phillips, who has been our most reliable receiver despite dropping a lot of passes, is down with injury. Not what you want to see, but it is 3rd and 5. Injury has been ravaging this team so far, but it's another screen, more good blocking, and another Riverside first down. I can't remember if we scheduled any more visits as we're going to roll out with Williams. Take it up the middle, and don't fumble, please. We need to schedule visits as quickly as possible in order to keep these guys interested and have us on their radar. So we got to remember to do that as soon as possible. First miss of the game for Stephen Williams would have been a touchdown. 3rd and 5. They're playing contain, really. Williams with a check down to Battle, and Trey Battle's thrown forward for a gain of 8. And this has been a very good start to the game for us. A lot of short passes, a lot of runs, and a lot of success here early. Little speed option, take it up the middle. Stephen Williams, touchdown. Kept it on the ground, kept it in the hands of our quarterback. Yeah, he's no Brian Davis. He sits on the bench right now, wearing that red shirt. He's not really wearing a red shirt. But in spirit maybe. And Tyson Phillips, who had a sprained elbow and will miss the next 2 weeks. Rough. But he's not that good, so he's pretty replaceable for right now. It's a draw. That's a nice play. We got a tackle, though. And Robinson's going to get a ton of extra yards as a result. He's got blockers in front. How did he find space? Touchdown, San Jose State. Kyrie Robinson breaks off for 70 plus. We had him in the backfield, and we couldn't make a tackle. Guys missing all over the place. And San Jose ties it up just like that. Name is snap. That's how bad we are. I can't even snap. There we go. I don't even know if it's picking up on the mic. Read option. But we got a little bit of space here. Blockers out in front. Ham picks up a big block, and Stephen Williams is off. Finally tracked down after 32. Maybe a little bit more speed than 77, and that's a touchdown. But very good game regardless. Play action. Ham has a step. Williams hits him, and Ham caught it. The true freshman Michael Ham is one deep again. Had his first real big score last week, a 70-yard touchdown, and this one goes for 40 plus and a Riverside score. Great throw. We actually caught it with Michael Ham. These are nice changes, and we might be in a shootout against the Spartans here today at home. Throwing at Sims, and he still has no hands. You can call that 3 pass deflections in the past 5 quarters. 3 dropped interceptions is what it really is. It's a screen, and it is a sack. Nick Nash goes down. Pop Jackson, he has like 3 sacks in the last 5 quarters. Now we got the hall monitors up the middle. Using Greg Hall on that occasion completely took away the screen, read it perfectly, and that set up the sack by Pop Jackson. That's thrown over the middle and complete to Braddock. I would say really good first quarter for us overall. We got the football back now. We had a big stop on 3rd down, and we just need to continue to just do what we've been doing, which is find, semi-creative ways to move the football, and Stephen Williams misses another one. Little counter play. Good block by the pulling guard, and Battle has a little bit of space. He's got some room to operate. He'll stick on for a huge gain. Look at Trey Battle battling. Love to see it. 7 first downs for Riverside, 0 for San Jose State. But you know what's funny? Stephen Williams will be stiff-arming. Don't fumble, please. Is they do have 7 points. They scored, a huge play after a broken tackle. They didn't even need a first down. They just went down the field in one play. The scrambled Williams here. We have some space. Give me block. First down, Steven. I really don't want to run read option here. So we'll see if maybe I'm wrong. But we got space that way. Trey Battle for 7. First and 10, little switch release. We're going to give him a chance. And it's going to be a Javon Johnson 15-yard touchdown. Gave him a chance, and he capitalized. Stephen Williams, I know a couple errant throws today already, but he's throwing the ball pretty well. We're throwing on time, mostly on target, and the receivers, for the most part, are catching the football. No drops so far. That is a left foot down, and that is a Riverside touchdown. Throw underneath. Nash is going to take off. Man, Greg Hall, he played so well as a true freshman. You got to make that tackle there. To run up the middle, Hall just got pancaked. We need a big tackle on the outside from Santos. He's just getting blocked up the field. Santos with the touchdown-saving tackle is another big broken tackle. And they should just run the ball every play. This running back does not go down.
The number 1 pharmacy recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
They're over the middle. Wow, they did it.
Cheetos mac and cheese. Your mac and cheese is a Cheetos thing.
I really thought we could abandon that because I didn't think he was going to throw it right at where I was going to be. Baited it, but too well. Almost left it too early. First and goal, San Diego State as a result. It's an option play, and it's a touchdown. Nick Nash, patty whack, give your dog a bone. That's not it. Touchdown, Spartans. Gonna try another screen here. Just gotta throw it right away, and look at the speed of Michael Ham. First down. Dude, when he catches the ball, he's a beast. Great option, back to Battle. It's gotta be a face mask. No, he's gonna still try and go. Trey Battle's not going down. Definitely tackled a few times there. Face mask. You can get plus 15. They're pressing Ham at the line. No help over the top. Didn't really trust the throw. We're at the running back, Trey Battle. Steven Williams, I mean, great start. 12 of 14 for 133 and 2 touchdowns. Very unlike him. He's just not a good thrower. We're going to scramble. Steven Williams going to take it outside and just get out of bounds. No fumbles here. This is Steven Williams' Heisman moment, okay? I couldn't even get through that because it sounded so ridiculous. Was Trey Battle not supposed to release there? Kind of waiting for that. We're going to give Ham a chance. Underthrown and intercepted. Got too greedy. Just not his game. Just not his game. Good coverage, but, you know, sometimes you think you got to give him a chance. You probably shouldn't. Just shouldn't. More often than not, is Nick Nash. I don't know why I'm struggling to say that. Nick Nash. Bit of a tongue twister. Only one timeout remaining for San Jose State. Trying to get up points before the half. 35 seconds remain. And Nash going to scramble again. And clock's going to stop momentarily as that ball is spotted. We're just allowing way too many rushing yards. I don't even want to say to the quarterback. We're just allowing way too many rush yards, period. Stick throw. Quick throw in the flat. Jackson out there. You cannot get stiff-armed Craig Jackson. These are the tackles you need to make. And the Spartans are probably going to get field goal up before the end of the first half. They're going to make it 21-17. So, I mean, a good way for them to drive down and get points before the end of the half. We need to play better defense, and we'll focus on that in the second half. Pretty good half. A lot of good football going on. Looks like a Big 12 game with this lack of defense. We need to just win that battle. Run right. All in pursuit. He ends up finishing for the TFL. Had some help from the corner as well, as that was Ezekiel Sims who got hands on him first. Another run. Good tackle from behind. That's Joel Pitts. Two-way player now. Playing left tackle and also, of course, right end. He doesn't make any plays on defense really anyways, so he might as well play offensive line. It's 3rd and 9, though. Somebody make a play. They're going to go deep. Hart got beat again. Happened last week. It's happening this week. That's why getting speed at corner is going to be so important. Get these slow CBs off the field. Good run by Nick Nash. Gee whiz. Oh, we got a little bit of a stunt going on. Hopefully that confuses the offensive line. They're going to run it, though. And Robinson actually went down at first contact for once. Justin Santos making a big tackle. So we're obviously okay with allowing a field goal at this point, but we just got to keep him out of the end zone. Figured this is going to be a run. We got to make a play. I just can't. One blocker, one safety, and then the running back. It was going to be a touchdown either way. San Jose State will take the lead for the first time this game. 2nd and 5 counter. It's a good block. Trey Battle, nice first. Well, honestly, we've mostly been able to do whatever we want against their defense as a whole. Like, Steven Williams has had his best passing day of all time, probably today, even with the interception. So we can pretty much just do whatever. But I think running the ball is going to continue to be effective for us. Steven Williams, I mean, that's a face mask. That's what that is. That's a big stop on 3rd down. We're going to go for it from midfield, though. All right, 4th and 4. Somebody make a play. It's going to be Steven Williams. Look at that space to the right side. And he's got a ton of it. I tried to slide. Thank God he fumbled out of bounds. I pressed square. I guess sometimes when you make a cut, it doesn't allow you to juke or spin or whatever. I guess it made a slight cut when I tried to slide in bounds. And that could have been very, very bad. I don't like this defense that they're in. He's going to hand the ball off. I just have so many guys on the back end. Maybe should have gotten out of that read option altogether. 3rd and 10. We're taking it up the middle. Steven Williams got stopped. And I don't think we're in field goal range yet. No, we're not. We'll go for it again. Pretty much the same strategy. The easiest way to get these first downs is to scramble. And they're playing contain. Steven Williams. Oh my goodness. We're going to be short. See, what usually happens is the linebacker covering the running back will run with the back when he makes the cut back up in midfield. So I was just going to run and cut off his back, right? He just read it too well. That's really annoying. That works 9 times out of 10. Ball up the middle, it's a pitch right. And that is a huge burst by Kyrie Robinson. It's averaging 23.5 yards per carry. And Dylan Holman's going to have to come into the game as there is an injury to Steven Williams. Oh, we got to make that tackle. We have to. And block right out of the way. Can't even make words. He threw right at me. I'm right underneath. I pressed triangle. Put your hands up. Get the interception. Come on, Greg. To be incomplete. We've allowed over 200 yards rushing, and it's the 3rd quarter. I don't know. Just don't run the ball every play. It's been very, very, very effective. It's 3rd and 6, though. I imagine that they're going to flip the pass here. Could be wrong. And they're going to, and that's nearly intercepted by Justin Santos. But it'll fall incomplete. That's how the 3rd quarter ends. Are they in field goal range? Are they going to go for this? Or are they going to punt? They will try a field goal. It'll be from the 36, making this about a 46-yarder. So it is makeable, but it is missable. But he made it. All right, touchdown and an extra point would give us the lead. We have the whole 4th quarter to make that happen. Steven. Guess his injury wasn't severe enough. Thought I took him out of the game. I forgot about that. 2nd and 4. Battle again. Going to be just short, but we'll probably go back-to-back runs on 3rd and 2. I don't want to make it a read option, though. We ran read option before on 3rd and 2 from about this spot. Remember, it was 4th and 4 after that. So we're just going to go right up the middle. Continue to eat this clock. We want to chew that clock. We want to be in position to win the game. And that is, done on the ground or in the quick game. Short pass, Trey Battle for 8. That'll do the job. Try a little jet sweep here on 2nd and 2. Is this a bad call? Only if it doesn't work, and it works. Aaron Duval, 1st down. Not trying to even get too many yards there. Trying to eat away at this clock. 2nd and 7. Trey Battle, good run. This is a long drive. We are eating into the entire 4th quarter. Now, I almost wonder if we're going to give them a little bit too much time with the football back. So we're going to even have to try and slow down this pacing a little bit more. Steven Williams just slide, 1st down. And that's going to be under 2 minutes. Keeper with Williams. I actually tried to hand that off and it didn't work, but I'll take that result. We're over 350 total yards on the day. Under a minute remaining now. We have played a very conservative, very good 4th quarter. Read option, Steven Williams. We're going to slide down. And now the game clock and the play clock are matching. I guess it's not true anymore. 36 seconds remain in the game. We might try read option again. Let's do it. Read option. Williams, quarterback keeper. We're just going to slide. Maybe at the 1st down. maybe at the touchdown rather. We're at that point of the field, but didn't want to risk a fumble in that spot. So we're gonna call a quarterback sneak. We're a little bit farther back than I would like. 10 seconds remain under that now. Trying to get him to jump. Quarterback sneak. Williams is short. We'll call a timeout. This would be devastating if we don't get in here. 3rd and goal. Quarterback sneak. Williams is short. They're calling him short. And he's in. Unbelievable way to lose. I mean, we all saw it coming. ESPN Classic. He came down to the 1-yard line. They stopped 2 QB sneaks in a row. I don't know how he's not in on that. I don't know how he's not in. I mean, he looked clearly in. Where's the football? There's the football. He never got in. That's so crazy to me. What a way to lose. Yeah. Tried to outsmart the game, and we paid for it. Tried to leave no time on the clock. And what are they going to do? Drive down the field and score with 10 seconds to go? No, they're not. Just stupid. Just stupid. I know you're going to say it in the comments. I'm already aware. Just stupid. Should have won that game. Or at least should have been in position to win it with an extra point. Pretty disgusting way to lose. My fault entirely. We put together an unbelievable drive. And we didn't do enough to finish. Just unfortunate. I mean, it's just me. It's not even we at that point. Like, yeah, we allowed, a ton of points on the ground. Our defense is pretty good through the air. My fault. Should have won the game. It's kind of funny. But, yeah, you don't like to lose that way. And, we did. My fault. Take full responsibility at the end there. Just, I need to be smarter. So we don't need to score as the clock gets double zeros, right? We need to score as soon as we can under, 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Because let's be honest, they're not going to drive down the field and score that quickly. Probably. We can take a heartbreaking run to end the game, right? We can take that. That right there, unacceptable way to lose, and I know you guys know that. And that's just the way she goes sometimes. I'm gonna be stupid. But that's gonna do it for the video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.
No wonder I don't feel as clean.
You're Diamond Ultra Strong.
My bottom's been saved.
With its diamond weave texture, Diamond Ultra Strong cleans better with fewer sheets and less effort. Enjoy the go with Shaman.
What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with another episode of Riverside Royals Dynasty. Here on ncaa 14 College Football Revamped. It's a pretty lengthy intro because it's a pretty lengthy title. But we're going to be playing the 3-1 Nevada Wolfpack. It's come to my attention, and I knew this would be a thing. People don't like the way I say Nevada. Listen, if there were 2 D's, I'd be all on board for saying Nevada. But I will not be saying Nevada. I believe that based on the fundamentals of the language, it's pronounced Nevada. It's not a big deal. You can pronounce it however you want. It doesn't really matter. But I'm not going to say Colorado. Some people love to say that. That one I hate. Mr. Hurricane, great content creator. You guys should check him out. He does 2 channels. One where he does MLB The Show, primarily. A lot of ncaa 14 content historically on there. And his second channel has a lot of Madden currently. Aces Colorado. And I hate it. So this is maybe how he's finding that out, but I hate it. Anyway, 6,000 points, and we're in a really tough spot, actually, with a couple of players. And one that I've sunk quite a few points into is David Kendrick. This has kind of been a big storyline here in season 2 for me, is the pursuit of David Kendrick, who we're trying, but he wants to go to Louisiana Lafayette. I don't know why. I don't know why he wants that. And it's been 500 points every week, and we are projected to be locked out here very soon, which will be disastrous. Now, we do have them scheduled for a week 14 visit, but we might not make it that far. So the only thing we really could do to get David Kendrick is go into the coaching skill tree, okay, and buy the unlocked locksmith. Get back into lockout recruiting battles. So, if we buy that, we're going to be able to get back in. And I think with the closer, where we can add some more points to him in weeks 8 through 15. Or actually, maybe that's not. Maybe that's kitchen sink. Which we can't unlock quite yet. But, I think with the visit, at least, we'll be able to get him back. And then maybe we'll get, royal treatment or something. But in order to do any of that, we need to be productive on the field. Lost a heartbreaker in week 6. I mean, there's no way around it. It was a devastating, disgusting loss. And it was completely on me. It was really sad. That's the way she goes sometimes. And maybe we'll bounce back. It'll be long. But we'll try. Kick is off here. We are underway. Romeo Dubs, the Wolfpack, will return this one. He has room up the middle. And he is their impact player. They should still have Carson Strong. I doubt he would have left the program, but I suppose it is possible. Let's see if we see a statue in the pocket. Yep, 100% Carson Strong. So he still is here, and it's a really good team, and it's a really good offense. And I imagine that we'll have our hands full. As already, look at Sims trying to tackle Jamal Bell. Just kind of looked at him, and it turns out you can't look at someone and force them down through sheer power of will. You have to actually make contact more often than not. It's going to be a run, and we're going to get destroyed today. Tawa with a 20-yard gain. Tawa in motion. And Strong's going to fire outside for Stovall. Malik James is too slow, and he also can't tackle. So Melquan Stovall touchdown, and that didn't really take much time at all. Safety's coming up. We're running read option, though. We got some good blocks on the outside. Stephen Williams one-on-one. He's going to make a man miss with a juke and get 21 yards on the first carry of the game. We're going to be on conservative the entire game as far as chewing the clock. The only way to beat a high-powered offense like this is take possessions away from them. So we're going to try and make our drives as long as humanly possible and really waste a lot of clock, because anytime this Wolfpack team touches the football, they are a huge threat to score, and we just can't let them touch the ball that much. A screen to Michael Ham. He's been catching the football of late, and he's got space up the middle. Michael Ham for 21, a couple of 21-yard plays here to start things off. And this is an excellent start for us offensively. Now, you can't say the same for us defensively, but our offense has performed quite well so far as Duval's going to break the tackle. Read option again. We got blocks. I was just going to slide with Stephen Williams, but he gets tackled from behind. It is a fresh set of downs, though. Good start for him on the ground. He's got, okay speed for a quarterback. It's nothing remarkable, but he really just struggles to throw the football. That's his main fault at quarterback. Turns out pretty big fault is not being able to throw. Second and 9. We're going to take this up the middle. Stephen Williams sliding just short of the first. 3rd and 1. And we're in really good field positioning. We could just call a couple of QB sneaks in a row and I think get this. But we're going to keep with Stephen Williams and take it for a touchdown on the speed option. Pretty good drive. We didn't really waste a ton of clock. But that's a pretty good first drive. That's what I'll say about that. Oh, that's super open. Romeo Dubs throws a stiff arm, and he is down the sideline. Santos pushes him out, but it's a 48-yard gain for Romeo Dubs. Gonna be a read option coming down a lay to tackle with Santos. That's a face mask for sure. They're gonna call it. It turns out you can't tackle somebody by their face.
Oh my God! Do you know who you are? First grade. Yes, Frazier. Yeah.
Dr. Fraser Crane.
Call it. It turns out you can't tackle somebody by their face. It's good to know. Second and goal from the 1. Give me an option play, and that's somehow a touchdown. He just teleported through 2 defenders. Okay. Their safeties are up really close to the line of scrimmage. Backed off a little bit there, and I felt forced to hand the ball off to Trey Battle there because the contained player for the Wolfpack would have made a tackle on Stephen Williams, and I feel more comfortable with the running back taking a hit than the quarterback. We've seen Stephen Williams fumble more times than I can even count, really. But this second drive has not gone the way of the first one. It is 3rd and 14. And we are going to look to run here. We'll stop and start. We need a block there, Trey Battle. Stephen Williams put the ball on the ground right on cue. See, I couldn't throw the backside of the slant that I wanted, the back end of the slant. So I tried to take off and run, but they covered that too. They just covered everything there. I'm not even sure how. Fair catch, and they'll take over in Nevada territory, thankfully. Oh, he's got space. All right. Oh, he's still going. Okay. And that is the end of a very interesting first quarter. I'm not really sure how we're going to be expected to stop them. It seems unlikely that we get more than a stop or 2 this game. So we're really going to have to manage the clock well and hopefully like luck into a stop to be a pitch. All in pursuit. He can't tackle Tawa. Nobody can. Okay, somebody could. But that's another tough player to stop. He's averaging 15.5 yards per carry. It's not good for us. It's great for him. It's not good for us. 2nd and inches. I would be surprised if he didn't get the ball here. And he's not going to. No, he is actually. I was tricked for a second, but they found him in the air. Or through the air. 3rd and inches. If we can get a sack somehow, or any type of a stop, they're going to the end zone, and it's just over hard. He's so bad, dude. He breaks my heart every time. Touchdown. I mean, I felt like we're right in the area. Switch on, press triangle. Watch as it go over his head. Put your hands up, please. A read option. Kept it with the quarterback that time. There's just not really a lot of space. It's not really a lot of space. This defense is playing, I don't know. I don't want to say anything quite yet because they played really badly on drive 1 and then really well on drive 2, and I'm confused. Give me a block. Stephen Williams, just fast enough, and thank you for not fumbling. 1st and 10. Williams, I want to throw it. We're going to run it, slide. Please slide, please. 2nd and 6. Absolutely going to the running back here. And Trey Battle really didn't get a ton on that. It's going to be 3rd and 4. I'd like to scramble. That's what I do. See if somebody gets open though. Nah, we're going to run. Williams, you got to be faster. Got to be faster. And he's going to be just short of the line to gain. 4th and inches, we're not going to punt. Have you seen the other offense? We are not going to punt. I want to give it to the fullback. And I think we're going to get this. They're spread out pretty wide, trying to account for the receivers. So we should be able to just go right up the middle. And Willie Briggs has a lot of space. And he's going to still try and go. Okay, I love the heart. Wish that quarterback heart had half of that. Safety's coming up. we're not even going to get the snap off. That is delay game. 2nd and 11. That's open over the middle, and Stephen Williams misses him by a mile. He was wide open over the middle. Would be tough to get him more open than that, really. And you see why I scramble. All right, 3rd and 11. Throwing the curl. It's wide open, and Michael Ham caught it. I don't know what it was. He kept dropping the ball consistently. I guess the transition for the true freshman in the college game, they get a little bit nervous, a little bit on edge, drop the football a lot. Nice catch by Johnson, Javon Johnson. But in recent weeks, Michael Ham's been catching everything, and it's not like you can say that for all of our receivers. We've seen so many drops still, and it's not like Michael Ham hasn't dropped the ball at all. He has. But, oh, what a move by Trey Battle. Broke his ankles. But he's been playing really, really well of late. So I want to figure out ways to get him involved. And I think Michael Ham is going to be going ham the more that this series goes. But we've had, as I've labeled them, growing pains in season 1. Williams on the run. Just don't fumble. 3rd and goal. Somebody make a play. Slant. It's an Aaron Duval touchdown. It has been a while. It has been a while since he scored. Like maybe season 1. If that did not have a lot of touchdowns in season 1. But it is good to get on the board here. I wish I could say that they don't have enough time to come back and score here. But with 42 seconds and 3 timeouts, they really could just throw a spree. And look who he is, the man of the hour. And Hart would get beat over the top. He just got pancaked. Oh, he's terrible. But there's plenty of time. There's plenty of time for them to score. And it doesn't even have to just be a touchdown. Like, they could just drive down the field while we play off coverage. We're playing off man right now. And they could just run the ball and get it. Like, look at that. It's 20 yards. Just like that. Just like that. There's nothing we can do. We got Greg Jackson. I'll try to take Tala out of the play. But they're going to throw the slant over the middle. Is Stovall. And already, not only in field goal range, as we see a timeout, they are in touchdown range. The green zone inside the 30. They're throwing end zone, and it's by Hart. Elijah Cooks cooked him. Touchdown. It took him 20 seconds. We're going to turn this into a streak. Oh, man, we had Ham. We got to throw an accurate ball there. We had a screen. I flipped it and turned Michael Ham into a streak because they pressed. Now they're not pressing. Notice that? And we have to hit those throws. Michael Ham caught it. Timeout. All right. Well, we'll have the fun here. And that, so there's a flag. But barring anything weird, that's the end of the first half. I will see you guys for half number 2. Maybe we can turn it around. We start with football. So let's turn this game around. Read option. That's a really nice play. That's a really nice play. Saw that happening from a mile away. You're shedding the block. They just have better players than we do right now. But that's for right now. We will be the best team in the Mountain West. It's only a matter of time. Stephen Williams, a ton of space down the right sideline. Just stuck out of bounds. Another 20-plus yard gain for Stephen Williams, who is over 100 on the game. Man. They had a weird coverage on that. Tried to throw that rocket screen that we've thrown a couple times. I think I threw it a little bit too early, but they crashed down. It was very bizarre what they did. Very bizarre what they did. But it is 3rd and 12. Oh, man. You can get the throw away. It's going to be intentional grounding. There was a receiver in the area, so it really isn't. But okay, we'll unfortunately have to punt the ball back. The screen, I'm all over it. Let me disengage from a block. Come on. That could have been a user pick. Easy reads, because I read it easily. And then a name of a children's book. That's what that means. Some of you probably don't get it. They go, how does he say easy reads? That's why. Screen again. I'm all over it. I got bugs. Oh my goodness, man. This is ridiculous. It's wide open in the flat. Tawa he gets the football a lot, huh? Going outside, trying to save a touchdown, and he does. We were in zone coverage there, I believe, so. I think so. I don't remember what I called. We were in zone coverage there, so I really can't blame Harden too much. He's going to get destroyed here, probably. It'll probably be a run, actually. And it kind of got magnetized around that. I felt like I read that really well. That's unfortunate. Take this outside with Battle. He's going to break a tackle and get the first down. Our 10th of the game. Wide open over the middle. It's Javon Johnson. Does he have to play more? He doesn't drop the ball that I've seen. He seems like he gets open pretty much. Pretty often. I like that kid. Screen, we're going to run up the middle. Stephen Williams. Way to manufacture something. Michael Ham won. Oh my goodness, why is that a back foot throw? I was not only back, if anything, I was pushing forward. Trying to pass lead. What was going on? Michael Ham had a step downfield. I don't know that would have been an accurate throw anyway, but whatever that was, certainly was not. Take it up the middle and slide for first. Read option, quarterback keeper, and Williams broke a tackle. He's got the truck. Stephen Williams down inside the 10. What an effort for Stephen Williams, lowering the shoulder, meeting contact in the hole. Good blocking downfield, by the way. And then another forced missed tackle to Ray ended up bringing him down. Or at least was in pursuit for a while. What a run from Stephen Williams. Free option once again. They play the running back. Williams up the middle, diving, touchdown. He is an odd character. I don't know how to feel about him. He fumbles a lot. He's super inaccurate. He's pretty good at running sometimes. But he puts up numbers. What do you call a fantasy quarterback who puts up really good fantasy points, but isn't a particularly good thrower, but he tricks people into thinking that he might be good? I don't know what that name would be. If you guys have any ideas, comment down below. Over the middle and complete to Stovall. Big hit, but of course he caught it, didn't fumble. First goal here for the Wolfpack. And they're throwing right at me, man. Put your hand up for the pick, please. What's the range for a play on the ball? How do I get him to jump or try to pick it off? Am I not close enough? Am I not close enough? Please tell me. He's open over the top. Williams hit him in stride, and Aaron Duvall with another big catch. It's so nice when our receivers don't drop the ball. I'm not sure why they're not, by the way. They had a thing for dropping the ball for a while. I know some of them are rated particularly low. Straight Battle will have his longest run in the game.
There's a new flavor in Hardy's Craft Kitchen. Nashville hot chicken. Juicy, 100% white meat, dipped in buttermilk, hand breaded and seasoned to British. Breakfast, lunch, ready. Nashville hot. It's goodness.
Open over the middle. It's Michael Ham, and he catches it again. I guess at this point, I should probably stop even pointing it out. If he's catching more than he's dropping, I mean, it's like he doesn't even have a drop problem anymore. He dropped his drop problem. He now has a terrible quarterback problem. Seems to be the big one. Trey Battle up the middle, not a lot of space. 3rd and 8. Let's see here. I mean, that's open enough, and he's lurking it underneath. Of course, we're going to have to try and go for the touchdown here. But I don't like our chances. I mean, the game's pretty much over already. We weren't going to be able to compete with the offense we couldn't stop. Because we're not going to score every single time down the field. And so if we allow points every time down the field, we will lose the game. Williams diving just short of the goal line. Probably will spot this one on the 1. He has 2 rushing touchdowns today. Might be looking at a 3rd here. 1st and goal on the 1. That's a touchdown 99% of the time. Read option. Keep it with Trey Battle. They played the quarterback. Had to hand that one off when they just made a play. Shed inside. I don't like coming out in halfback dive because then they stack the goal line. And oftentimes you can't get in. As it's 3rd and goal now. So when we come out and gun and run the ball and they're forced to match up personnel-wise, much easier. Willie Briggs, touchdown. We have 1-yard TD. Even if they call it 0 yards. And unfortunately, as you know, it's just too little too late. The big problem is not being able to stop them. And that was not going to change. Defense is just not good enough yet. Need to be faster. Need to be better. Can't miss so many tackles. We're on our way, but we are a ways away. Okay. I mean, I'm sure the pistachios are going to do that. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, count them. All the way to midfield. There's a run, and that's going to be a huge block on the left side. Santos is not going to win that battle. Oh, Justin Santos. Good tackle that time. Just over a minute to play here. We could call timeouts, but and I usually would, right? I just don't think we're going to stop them. Because I've seen it. I've seen it the whole game. We can't tackle. We can't cover. It's just, it is what it is, unfortunately. Here's a run. Tackle that time. We'll call timeout. Run left. If they got blocks, turn around hard. Got ran over. Just run them right over. I hate to say that. We've been used to saying that the entire year. All right. I don't know what that is, but yeah, I'm going insane because we're just getting cooked and cooked and cooked. 20 seconds remain. It's another run, and it's a nice stop there. Is that the true freshman Craig Jackson? Sure is. And that is the ball game. We're going to drop this one 42-28. In the end, the scoreline, it didn't show it to be quite as lopsided as it was. And that's because we really controlled the clock. But, I mean, we got killed in this game. We didn't get a stop. Like, we held them to under 300 passing yards. Great. We allowed 298 through the air, 4 touchdowns, 2 incompletions, and 123 on the ground. Hate to see that. Stephen Williams averaged 9.1 yards per attempt, 2 touchdowns, touchdown for Willie Briggs. Receiving, only 1 drop in this game. It was by Javon Johnson. Okay. But, you know, guys are getting better. I think each week we improve a little bit. And that's all you can ask for, of course. So we just didn't have a defense. But, you know, that's season 2 for you, and season 1. Season 3, we're going to be a little bit better. We just got to take a step every year, and we'll be competitive. Okay, so a couple of things have happened. 1, David Kendrick did what we thought he was going to do, which is lock this out. That sucks. But Phil Walker, who we're putting 500 points into every single week, has decided to commit Riverside Royal. So that has freed up quite a lot of points. Let's go ahead and go to the bottom here and look at our new guy here. Phil Walker, +4 overall, and he's just a great defensive tackle. Power, finesse, block shed, pursuit, all 79. He's not the fastest, but he's also 300 pounds. So happy to get him. First recruit of the year, first commit of the year, and we'll have to figure out what to do with locked out David Kendrick. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get him. He's a 5-star that's going to probably Louisiana Lafayette. That's devastating, really, is the right word for it. But the new 5-star we're focused on is Reggie Gonzalez. Coming out of Texas. We don't have a lot of bonus factors on him. He's a +5 gem with 87 juke move, 83 trucking, 88 speed, 82 route running. This is a receiver or running back, kind of up to us, and he's very, very good. We're also going to get a lot of these guys who are ready to visit. We're going to get them scheduled for visits, so let me do that. You get Joseph Brown in the last week, and Quincy O'Connor. Am I still even in on this guy? We're falling so far behind. I mean, I either got to be in or out. I can't be one or the other, right? Maybe we'll do them against UNLV. I don't know. I really want David Kendrick somehow, but I just don't think it's going to happen. A lot of recruits visiting this week. I added some new guys to the board down here at the bottom, so I'm going to scout them, see if they're worth bringing in. Okay, Jamal Grant might be. 75 +7 overall gem. 84 tackling, 81 power move, 79 finesse, 79 block shed. Now his speed's not great, but he's a D tackling 6'5", 285. Scholarship offer, I'll tell you that much. Jason Martin's an interesting one. He's got decent speed. Throw power isn't bad, but the throw accuracy really isn't any good. Not too interested. Jonathan Harrison, +4 overall, running back with... I mean, he's got decent speed, decent elusiveness, juke move. Trucking's not anything crazy. Neither is stiff arm. He's okay. But I think that's going to do it for this episode, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We are 1-4, but we're looking to bounce back. And we have a lot of recruits coming to visit. And that will be week 8. Thank you so much for watching. See you in the next one. Take it easy. See me, I step to the end zone. My life like a game Nintendo. Playing with the best, let them know. Get off the track, the train's coming through. Yeah. Promise you get in my way, then you best believe I'ma just run over you. Yeah. I'm return taking it back to the house. Yeah. Joke, I'm laughing so loud. It's a quest. What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with another video. And today we're back in NCAA 14, Riverside Royals Dynasty. I don't even want to look at the comments from, what was it? It was our loss against, was it FCS Northwest? Or maybe it was like South? Either way, bad loss. But you guys have not seen that video yet as I record this. Can't wait for that one. It's going to be super fun. But today, we're facing the San Diego State Aztecs. I've also raised the volume of the gameplay. It's been a big struggle to do that, but I finally figured out how. Like on recording, it's blasting in my ears. Hopefully it sounds a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more of an environment, especially noticeable in game is my goal. But today, we'll take on San Diego State. They are 2-3, but they're still a really good team. Now, if you recall, this was our first win in program history. It was on the road to essentially upset San Diego State. It would have been heavily favored in that game, considering the fact that we are a community college. Keep in mind that it's just been thrust into the spotlight. It is season 2. We're 1-4, and as you may remember, our starting quarterback, the junior college transfer, named Andy Byers tore his groin and will miss the season. Now, there was a whole thing about, do we un-redshirt a freshman quarterback? And do we give Ryan Davis a shot? And eventually it was agreed upon that, no, we won't. He's just not the, same type of athlete. And if we're going to be a run-focused team, at least in season 2, he doesn't really make a whole ton of notice from the scouting here, or the recruiting, I should say. We've had a storyline across the entire year involving athlete quarterback David Kendrick, 5-star from Florida, who is preferring to go to Louisiana Lafayette. And we've been locked out. And we're probably not going to be able to get back in. So I'm leaving him on the board, but the odds of us securing David Kendrick as a player are remarkably low at this point. Remarkably low. He's a really, really good player, but I just don't think it's going to happen. So we've changed our attention, and we've put a lot of points into +5 gem Reggie Gonzalez, who looks to be a receiver out of Texas. Some really good players in here. You guys are probably familiar with where the recruiting is based off the previous couple of episodes. But that's just a little bit of a quick update on where we are. There are some guys that, how do you view a +8 gem when he's only a 71? It's a player I definitely want, but I'm not really going to put in a ton of points to make sure it happens. I just hope it happens naturally. Robert Sanders should be recruiting after this game. He's visiting today, or he just visited, I should say. He's going to commit basically now. Joe Patton probably going to end up signing on as well. Skylar Stewart won't be far behind, so we're beefing up the offensive line a little bit, and then we'll be able to focus more on some other players. I took some points out of those guys, put them into other places. Blake Hayford is on the verge of signing over as well. As you'll see, Nevada, NIU, almost locked out. He's almost going to be a Riverside Royal. 98% locked. And Quincy O'Connor, I should end up just taking my points out of him and say it isn't worth it. Tim Washington, he's not really locked in yet, 68%. But he should be joining the team, if I had to guess. It's just a losing battle with Quincy O'Connor. It really is. It really is. Jeremy Thomas is still a struggle. Joseph Brown is almost going to sign on as well. He's 95% locked. We're expected to get him. So recruiting's done really, really well this year. Lee Mayfield we're expected to get. David Turner, I would be surprised if we didn't get him. And then, again, our focus is on some of these new players to enter our kind of scope, right? But the focus is the Aztecs. We are undefeated against San Diego State all time. Pretty unbelievable to say that. That is the only team we can say that about. And let's see what happens. Tyson Phillips back to return here as we'll start this game against San Diego State. Not a great return, but the big thing we'll have to do is control the game. We're going conservative anytime we're facing a team with a better offense than we have, which is going to be pretty much every single game we play. It's going to be imperative to make the game a lot faster. As Trey Battle's going to break a tackle, 8-yard rush from Trey, it's going to be really important to limit, and I've said this in other videos as well, right? But it's going to be really important to limit how much the Aztecs get to touch the football. As we're going to get sacked, they're going to call it a fumble. Banks recovers.
Yeah.
Unbelievable move by Cam Thomas. That's the name to know for the 2022 NFL Draft. Cameron Thomas. 3-4 versatile defensive end. I think he can play inside. I think he can play edge. He's a guy that you can move around. And we're seeing him here in NCAA 14 college football revamp for San Diego State. We saw him last year, and he's making a big-time play there. Spinning on the inside, getting around the block, and forcing the turnover as Kagan Williams will take it for free.
Okay.
It's going to be a run, and Baker goes goes down. Loses 3. Nice play in the backfield. That's 1/2 the Hall monitors. Greg Hall. Look at Joel Pitts, by the way. Pushing the pocket back. Really, I guess it's not really a defined pocket because they weren't really pass blocking with a draw. But Joel Pitts at defensive end is really pushing his guy back there. As this is 3rd and 9. Is it screen? And down goes Baker. Is that the other half of the Hall monitors? No, it's not. It's the true freshman Craig Jackson. Thought that might have been Junior Hall, but Craig Jackson makes a big-time play. I hope we can say that over the next 4 years. I really do. Because with Greg Hall up the middle, with Craig Jackson, I mean, we have Greg and Craig. We have Greg and we have Greg Hall and Junior Hall. I'm starting to get mixed up with some of these names. So that is a nice play. And I'm thankful to only be down 3 right now. The Aztecs are pretty good, and our defense played very, very well there. They were put in almost an impossible situation, and that was pretty much best case scenario. We got to get back to what we're good at, which is read option and getting the trade battle for football. Now, I remember playing San Diego State last year, and even though we did beat them, I don't think it was that easy to run the ball because of Cameron Thomas. He's a force to be reckoned with. And, I mean, he made the tackle on that play. He's just all over the field. He doesn't have the star, big number 99, lined up on the nose right now. But he is very, very good. We're going to try and roll out and just be a little bit faster. And Stephen Williams goes down the sideline for 6. Thomas once again making a tackle. Good counter, trade battle up the middle of Juke outside. And we're pretty much running at will on the Aztecs right now. And you might be saying, who's Will? No, it's just an expression. First and 7 for Riverside. I don't really trust the screen. And once again, it's Cameron Thomas forcing the fumble. And it is recovered by Griffin. We're going to lose 16. I mean, he is a dominant force. They covered the screen. I don't really know what to do there. We'll try a screen here to Michael Ham, who's played well in recent weeks, and they actually covered that really well. And Michael Ham caught it. He just catches the ball now. I mean, it's crazy. You see a bunch of other receivers still dropping the ball, but all of a sudden, he just refuses to. As we were trying it up the middle, and that's nearly intercepted by Rashad Scott. Thought we might have been able to fit it in there, but Steve Williams, of course. Not really much in the way of throw power or velocity with those throws, or actually throw power or accuracy with those throws. The velo is like whatever. The accuracy is not good, and it's just not a throw you can really make a lot of the time. But once again, you see Cameron Thomas ruining what could have been a good drive, as Greg Hall will miss a tackle. Santos as well, and who was that who saved it? It was number 21. Still learning some of these players. Is that Zaire? No, yeah, it's Zaire Cruz.
Yeah, get out, Biggie.
Zaire, which I wanted to call him. As Sims is
Yeah,
back in
piss in the shoes.
Okay.
Ezekiel Sims, like his first career interception, jumps around beautifully. What team is this?
Get your head back down.
What team is this?
Get your head
He
back
plays
down.
on defense. We just have San Diego State's number. I know we're down 3-0, but you got to be happy with the way that at least part of our team has played so far. It's really just been the inability to shut down Cameron Thomas. That's really the difference in the game. You need a particularly scrappy player to just go out there and just go after his knees or something, man. Like, he's pixels on a screen and his career. They blitzing here. Hopefully we take this as a blocker, and what a play. Stephen Williams probably would add at least 10 yards, not for a diving tackle made by the inside backer. And it sets up second and 14. Usually first down. All right, that's fine. Trying to check down battle, can't stay in bounds. It might be a problem with the ball today. It might be. We're going to need Phillips to take the safety. And we need Michael Ham to win quickly. What a throw, and Michael Ham catches it. Who is this guy? I almost got to stop pointing it out because he doesn't really even drop the ball anymore. He's been our best receiver, I think, at least for big plays. Third and long, he needed somebody to make a play. It looked like zone coverage. It looked like the corner was laying down. Just threw it right over him, and that's a great throw. It's a great catch, and it's a great way to move the chains when you thought there was probably no chance of doing that. And we're going to try it again. Deep ball. Honestly, great throw. I would take that throw every time. Give Michael Ham a chance to run under it. And if not, it's too far, and the safety or the DB, whoever it was, or whoever it would be, can't make a play. That's absolutely perfect. As Tyson Phillips will hold on. Get 4th and 6. I don't know if we're in field goal range. We're on the 30. I would like to say that we can get there. Let's try read option. I know playing for the field goal is kind of lame, but I think it's the safest bet we have. It's actually getting points on board. But Stephen Williams has the edge. Stephen Williams gets the first down. 10-yard rush by Stephen Williams. I didn't know if he would get it, but he has the first down. He gets the first down, moves the chains, and this has been a 3rd down team so far. Let's try a little end around at Tyson Phillips, one of the fastest players on the team. And 33 Trey Battle has to get a block in there. Missed the big one. He's used to being the running back. I get it. You got to be a team player. We need guys to do the little things. And getting a block there, getting a few extra yards, that would have been big. Trey Battle up the middle, makes up for it a bit. Takes a 3rd and 2. They had Cameron Thomas lining up in the slot. They have him at linebacker now. We're going to try a read option. We're going to run by him with Trey Battle. You see the backside contained player, read the quarterback. We're forced to hand it off right at their best player, but Thomas overran the route. We have 6 first downs already. We just have to convert. Let's try read option. Quarterback keeper. Don't fumble. Williams stumbles into the end zone. Touchdown. I don't know what the Aztecs were doing. They were in position to make the play and just didn't. Quick footwork from Stephen Williams, I guess. We'll take the lead here. What is it in playing pretty well against San Diego State? I know we've been game wrecked a couple times already by Cameron Thomas, but other than that, I feel like we've played incredibly well. Good on defense. Big pick by Ezekiel Sims. I mean, you never see that. And then, a good stop to make it only a field goal on the first drive. Let's see what we can do here. Into the second quarter. We're about midway through. Let's see how long this drive goes. We could end up scoring again before the half was over. So we need to play defense. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. They're going to throw it in and picked off by Greg Hall. Easy reads. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish, and Carson Fisker can't believe it. Easy read with Greg Hall. Ready perfectly with the freshman linebacker. And 2 throws for Carson Baker. 2 interceptions for the Riverside defense. It feels good to get a user pick again. We're throwing underneath, and Tyson Phillips drops the football. We had momentum, and then it feels like it's gone just after that. Read option, quarterback keeper. We have good blocks. Trey Battle with a good block on the outside. We cut back in with Williams slide for first down. Looks like I was not getting ahead of myself. This is a team that's come to play today. It's plain and simple. This is a team that wants to win. It is a rivalry game against San Diego State. This is one of our rivals, and they should be. First win in program history. San Diego State has never beaten the Riverside Royals. Just think about that. Think about how wild that is. Williams going upfield. We got it running out of bounds. Tyson Phillips came back in to make the block. And Stephen Williams has another first on the ground. Probably going to run read option again here. Yeah, I like this play. I like this a lot. Oh, Stephen Williams stumbling again. I thought they read the running back, and then it was the quarterback, and then they read the running back still. I don't know. Does that make sense? With what happened on the play? Very odd. Very odd. I was kind of confused at what happened there. Straight battle will get it to. Third and goal. I'm almost afraid to run QB dive after what we've seen in recent weeks, we'll say. We're on the 2-yard line. I just don't like when they stack the box. We're going to try and run a fullback dive up the middle. Ryan gets the touchdown. Gotta be the first time Derek Ryan has seen the end zone. That's the first time I've seen the name Derek Ryan. Where did this dude come from? And we're going to go up 14-3 over the Aztecs. In an unbelievable start. I know they're winless in the conference this year, and winless against us all the time. I'm going to keep saying it because it's the only team that applies to. In conference, at least, we beat FCS, like, whatever, right? Is that our one win? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. We almost beat Nevada. We choked against them. That's who it was, I think. No, it's not a screen. It's over the middle and nearly interception number 2, I think. First of all, 2 for Greg Hall. Would have been number 3 for the game. But finally, Carson Baker has his first completion somewhere on his own team. Second and 6 for the Aztecs. A minute and 40 to play. They have 2 timeouts remaining. It's going to be run up the middle, and Williams will stiff arm and eventually fall down. It's 3rd and 3, and they don't seem to be really even trying to get this. They're not calling a timeout. Do we send everybody? I don't know. This is a little bit dangerous here. Tight end in motion. And they're going to throw, and they're going to check down, and they're not going to get the first. Alex Wilson only gets 1. We're going to call a timeout.
Hold on.
4th and 2.
What you doing making your thing?
And we should have an opportunity
to end
the second quarter. If we can go up even 17-3, that would be unbelievable. 3 total yards for the Aztecs in the first half. Unbelievable scenes at Royal Field here in Riverside, California. Look at the stats. Michael Hamm, I need you to win at the line. He does. Williams puts it up. Safety covering, and Michael Hamm catches it through contact. Who is this? He's very wrong. It's time for them to learn the truth. It is our biggest offensive recruit, arguably, at least not junior college recruit, of last season, with blazing speed, and now he's starting to make some plays. When he starts to make some plays, you better watch out, because he's going to be a star. Michael Hamm will be a star for this team. He's showing us why already, and it's 2nd and 8. Just got to throw it away. I really can't stress enough, though. I find it unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. I'm so surprised every time Michael Hamm catches the football. Based on what... Okay, that one I just didn't press.
Get your way. Get your way.
I didn't mean to go hurry up here. Well, I guess we're in it now. I could call a timeout. I need to get triangle. I don't think I pressed triangle. 4th and 8. We just punt or we try to get crazy. To be honest, it's just punt. Yeah, we're gonna punt. I just gotta play it smart. We had the first down. I switched on to shield from the corner, and then the corner didn't even come back to make a play on the football. But you just never know. And that's a pretty good looking punt. Good angle, and that's why they call me the best punter on YouTube. I can't play offense, I can't play defense, but damn can I punt with the best of them. And the ball is on the 1-yard line. It's just what I do. I suck at everything, but damn can I put a good punt on the 1. Tight end in motion. We're going to come over with Cruz. Safety time. It's a run, and we ran by with Hall. And he's got
Leave my foot alone.
Sims has got to save a touchdown. Sims diving, can't make the tackle. Santos in pursuit, can't make the tackle. And San Diego State is into Riverside territory. Oh my goodness, Kagan Williams. It looked like Greg Hall came through the gap and just whipped. I don't even know if he whipped himself. Oh, that's insane. What is happening? Second and 10, throwing sideline, and of course, Allen Hart is going to get the deflection. The dude is just really awful. That's a nice play. At least to get a hand on the football. They're not in field goal range, by the way. There's a world where they don't get any points here. Baker throwing short. Sims ran by him. He's going to stay in bounds.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
In this game sometimes,
Speed up a little bit more.
in this game sometimes. And it looks like the Aztecs will get points again before the half ends. Final play of the second quarter here. Kick is up and right down the middle. All right, so half ending didn't end exactly the way we would have.
The fuck?
When you own a Ford, you get the benefit of having your vehicle picked up for service.
All right, we'll get right back.
What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with another video. And today, we're back on ncaa 14 as we take over the 1 and 2 Riverside Royals. And we're going to start this week with recruiting. Now, with the most recent contest released, I put that into the closer so that we don't get the aggressive bonus for this week. For next week, we'll get it from 2 weeks from now until the end of the season. So I think that should be really good. Pretty much locked up since the last week of Robert Sanders and Joe Pack.
Hold on.
And I'm considering what to do with some of these players, like Quincy O'Connor. He's 60 overall center. I'm putting in a lot of points every week to get him, but he's a 5-star player, and he sucks. Press triangle. Put your hands up.
What the
Get
hell
the
is he
interception.
doing?
Come on, Greg. It's going to be incomplete. Royals. And we're going to start this week with recruiting. Now, with the most recent coach. What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with more Riverside Royals ncaa 14 Dynasty. And I was getting a lot of comments on the off-season video talking about
Quit whining.
forgetting to put in what's his name into the actual depth chart. Our transfer John Humphrey, was it? Right? John Humphrey. Now, because he's a transfer player, he is ineligible to play. Now, the rules have since been changed since this game came out, but at the time, you had to sit out a year of the transfer. It was to essentially discourage transferring in some ways, so we can't play it. But what I did do is I added Joel Pitts to be a two-way player. So he's going to be playing left tackle and also, of course, right end. So I like that idea. I like that idea quite a bit. He's better than what we have now, significantly. He's a +10 overall in Deer Carlson. And his impact blocking and run blocking are amazing. So I think we should be able to run the ball to the left side at will. That's my theory anyway. We'll see if that actually ends up checking out. But excited to be back on. Of course, you guys know I record a lot of these in bulk, so we'll probably end up, I don't know, getting through week 9 in this recording session. Maybe not quite that far, but something close. And we'll see if we can beat the UAB Blazers here in finally a home game. I think we've had maybe only one this season. But I guess we are 1-1. Yes, I thought we played maybe 3 or 1-1. We lost to Alabama. And of course, in the last game, we got a big time win. And it was almost, it was so close, right? And that was against an FCS school, which was, can I find the schedule, man? Yeah, FCS
Quit
East,
whining.
the Mountain Cats. We beat them 29-24, real close game, as they did a comeback at the end if memory serves correct. But I'm doing some more recruiting. I've added some more players to the board, and we have big visits again this week, including Robert Sanders, Joe Patton, Skylar Stewart, and Jeremy Thomas. So, big guys coming to campus. We want to
Yes, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
get these guys their goals. So let's go ahead and look at what those are. So it's a couple things for Robert Sanders. Rush for over 100, pass for over 250. We'll probably do that with the quarterback Amy Byers alone. And I guess they're not ranked, so I don't know if this is beating a higher ranked team. They're better than we are, but I don't know if they're higher ranked. Same goals for Joe Patton. Same goals for Skylar Stewart. So, and then Steve Lewis is coming up, right? And then Jeremy Thomas is also this week. And we need multiple interceptions with our DBs and multiple swatted passes. So we'll see if that happens. We're just going out trying to get a win, as usual. The only update I can give you guys on the recruiting right now, I think we showed some of this in the last episode, but I've just added some more players to the recruiting board down here at the bottom. Well, some of these guys, where are they? They should be NA, because I just added them, right? Am I missing it? Or maybe this is just the next week. I did a lot, I think, off camera. I made some very tough decisions. I added a lot of athletes as well. Maybe I didn't end up adding any points to these guys. Oh, no, I thought about it, but I didn't. Because I was considering taking away points from David Kendrick, but we were so close to falling out of the projected lock cutoff range, but we're still in there now. So I'm still trying to fight for this guy. If we get a win, I think he's going to express interest, and then we can schedule a visit and hopefully lock this guy up. At least stay in range. We got a lot of bonus points for him, and he looks amazing. Like, he's got the throw power, he's got the speed. This is a player we absolutely want, but it just might not be doable. Oh, yeah, we found out Marvin Crenshaw is a gem. 6'5", 262. He is a pass rusher. Yeah, 77 power move, 74 speed. Definitely a defensive end, I would say. He'd be a good player to get. We are certainly way behind him at the moment. But the problem is we just have a lot of points allocated into different players right now. So there's not really a situation where I can afford to take points away if I want to get some of these guys. We're going to end up having to make some very tough decisions. I'm going to take away some points on Tim Washington. He's a player I really, really want because he's amazing. Great speed, great man coverage. Really, really good-looking corner. But we're super ahead. I just don't want to lose him. But for now, I'm going to put in 100 extra points into Marvin Crenshaw and try to kind of close the gap on him a little bit. And I think after this game, we'll have to make some really tough decisions. Like maybe that athlete that we're kind of falling behind a little bit on, we might have to back out and not bring him to the team. We just might not be able to. And it's better to make those decisions early and not waste the points than, put in a ton of points into that guy and not be able to get some other guys as a result. It's called sunk cost is the principle there. But UAB at Riverside, live from Royal Field. Of course, as always, going forward, led by Andy Byers. Need a big win. Let's start with some defense. Also for this game, I'm putting Kenny Bush back as a returner. And we got the Halls in here at inside linebacker right now. And a really good suggestion to call these guys the Hall monitors. Okay, we're already spinned around. All right, that's not a good start. Tackling in space is not my forte. Jesus. That's a Lucius Stanley 69-yard touchdown run. That was avoidable. Just got to let the CPU do tackling sometimes, clearly. But Hall monitors, wow, what a great nickname for those linebackers. Good Lord, what a bad start. I don't know, NCAA tackling is so weird to me. I hate it a lot. But I just got to let the CPU tackle, I think, more often than not. Let the players make the plays. But the missed tackles when we were in position is inexcusable. As Trey Battle will catch a nice little swing screen and get 5. Okay, are they blitzing right now? Let's change things up. We got great speed here on that right side of the field. Tyson Phillips and, of course, the true freshman Michael Ham, as we will throw on 2nd and 5. And we're going to roll out. Byers got to be faster. And he is. Andy Byers has some space. What do we do here? Just tuck out of bounds. 26 yards from Andy Byers on the scramble. They blitzed a lot. Now, the big thing there is, can we get by the guy holding the edge? We did. We got a huge gain, but that could have been very bad. And now Stephen Williams coming in at quarterback. As I guess there was an injury to Andy Byers, we're going to throw a slip screen to Trey Battle and not get really anything. Stephen Williams is really just more of a runner than anything else. He cannot throw the football. So we're in a bit of a tricky spot here. 3rd and 18. I love that they're pressing. Might be able to use our speed to our advantage. It might just be taking a shot to Michael Ham. And we're just going to throw it up. If it was an interception, it's an arm punt. I hate the movement in this game. Like, I can't switch on and have any control at all. So I just ran by it. But you don't really get jump ball animations a lot in this game. So just a bad sequence all around. But the user's got to be a bit better. And we also got to tackle, please. Johnson trying to run, and he is wrapped up. Had some help, but that's going to go to Pop Jackson. Of course, moved to defensive tackle. Who got in there first? Was it Michael Haynes? Yeah, Michael Haynes spun away, contained really well, but couldn't make the tackle. Kind of just ran by him. Then Pop Jackson would eventually bring him down for the sack, and it is 2nd and 12. Let's switch with the Hall spots here. It's going to be a stretch right. Greg Hall, nice tackle. But Lucius Stanley still does pick up 6. Just because of how bad our team has been, as they're going to take a deep shot here, and Hart's got, God, man, Hart got broken. Hart got torched over the top. Trey Shropshire with a 42-yard catch. Just, we don't have the speed at DB right now. That sucked. I can't even remember what I was going to say. I can't remember. Cannot remember. That Hall just took a mean stiff arm. Okay, we need to settle down and start making some plays. I was going to say something. Because of the nature of how bad our team was last year, we have to start a lot of true freshmen.
Yes.
And when you start a lot of true freshmen, there will be some growing pains. I feel like that's the adage I've used the entire season so far, growing pains. It's just, a lot of young guys not really developed yet. But that's going to be a good false start. 1st and goal. There'll be an option play. We got to switch on here and make a play. Justin Santos saves a touchdown. But these guys are just not instinctive or reactive enough. They just kind of watch stuff happen before doing anything. So you really do have to switch on. It's just very tough to make tackles in space sometimes. So we run up the middle, and it's going to be a Jermaine Brown touchdown. UAB's going to go up by 2 touchdowns here very early. But with Andy Byers back at quarterback, we're going to bounce back here on drive number 2. 1st and 10, play action. And that's open. Williams can't hit him. Thank God that's deflected. Playing defense for a reason, so Andy Byers still out of the game. Stephen Williams still can't throw. That was wide open over the middle. Where is Andy Byers? We're going to have to check on that here in a minute. As we're trying to run behind Joel Pitts, now playing left tackle. And there's just really not any place to go. Oh, torn groin for Andy Byers. He's not coming back in the game at all. He's gone for the season. Oh, man. All right. Well, that's quite a snag here that we've hit early in the season, too. 3rd and 9. I cannot believe that Byers is out for the season. As we're going to get it to Tyson Phillips, though. It's a nice gain for 20. But just when we actually got some talent at the most important position, I mean, it almost feels like our season is over. And it's only week 5. Read option, Stephen Williams up the middle. He gets 7. Just going to have to be a lot of read option. A lot of triple option, maybe. Just change the way the entire offense functions. They read this.
Go to Old Navy and you'll save a toboggan full of buckaroonies. It's a real bada bing, bada boom situation.
This Sunday, Tuesday only. 50% off everything. Online only at oldnavy.com.
Look, this deal is a steal, and so is the toboggan. I know because I stole it.
They read the screen really well. We're going to throw that, and it's off the hands of Tyson Phillips because no one on this team can catch. Is that safety coming up? He is. So they keep bringing guys up to the line of scrimmage. I don't feel comfortable running the ball. And I want to run the ball because we can't pass. We're going to have to try and scramble for this somehow. I mean, that's open, and it's a good throw. Catch by Dex Randolph, a huge gainer on 3rd and long. I mean, I'm beyond shocked whenever the quarterback actually delivers a good pass. But that was perfect. Read option. Williams with the keeper. That's a good block. Stephen Williams Touchdown!
Yay.
We had a ton of blockers out in front, and that was just good burst up the middle, a good score, and we're right back in this game.
One chicken nasty.
To run, Cruz in the backfield, nice play. Zaire Cruz shutting down that option. I mean, good design, but they just didn't expect the safety to be so close to the line of scrimmage. But I feel like when I'm in man coverage with the running back, I can go up to the line of scrimmage in case it's a run and kind of take that away. So I can get a little bit creative with the safeties. We kind of jumped there. It's going to be run right. Hall took it away. It's true freshman Greg Hall, probably our best recruit of first season's recruiting class here. And he should be a star for years to come. 3rd and 13. Will be a pass. John.
Oh, shit. put it down like me. Oh shit. What the fuck I just did? Hold on, I want to play. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on for a minute. God damn. Fuck up something. See what you had? I'm not trying to hit it. Fuck up something. Come on. They get that play. God damn. No, let me see. Sit your ass down for a minute. Scoot your ass up a little bit more, right there. Try this again. Oh, no, you don't. Get your ass back over there. Shut the fuck up. Scoot your head back over there. Yeah. Scoot back. Oh shit. Bring your head back over this way. Come here. Nope. Scoot your ass. Like that. There, Cam. Hold on. Like that. Come on. Oh Lord. Not this again. Damn it. Oh crap. Come on now, really? Like that damn tripod will. Don't worry about the shit. Yeah. Oh, damn, hold on. Too goddamn blurry. Hold on. The bitch too damn blurry. There you go. Yeah. Damn. Oh, get your head back. Get your head back on. Yeah. Damn.
Johnson throwing short for McDonald, and that's a really good tackle in space. There is a flag, and if it's holding, we're going to decline it. So flipping is just going to get declined here, because I would rather 4th and 9 than 3rd and 25. Just don't want to give them any chance for any, trickery or tomfoolery. We just want the football back. They're not going to go for it on 4th and 9 from their own territory. We'll get the football back, and we'll try to tie things up. Kenny Bush back to return was one of the best returners in the entire nation last year, despite not having any type of speed whatsoever. We just need Michael Ham to win over the top. And I'm getting sacked again, dude. Is that Fish McWilliams? I mean, this guy's a freaking animal. That was Antonio Moultrie. Keeps waiting for things to get open, and our offensive line is not doing the job up the middle, at all.
Yeah.
We're going to try lobbing that. He just doesn't have the arm. And that's why I try and switch on, because they just don't do anything. It's a deflection, and we'll have to punt. It's just when they get the pressure like that, it kills our drives. And maybe we just have to try and exclusively run on 1st down, but it's so tough because they bring guys up near the line of scrimmage, and we can't run, we can't pass. It's going to be a tough game. This is going to be a really tough game. I mean, option play, that's so open. Santos coming down. There's a Rajay Johnson 14-yard catch. Run Hall in the backfield. He can't make a play. Nobody can make a play right now. Another long gain by Lucius Stanley, averaging over 19 per carry. It's last year all over again. Need Carlos Oakley in the game more. Just need that to happen, and we're just blocked. Stanley with another touchdown, and UAB will extend that lead back to 2 touchdowns. We're going to try read option. There are a lot of guys near the line, and they played the quarterback. Gosh. It's going to be a tough take. We're going to try a screen here, but I'm changing the bubble to a streak. We're just going to play right over the top. Design shot. Underthrown. There is a flag, though. Kind of a crazy play design just there. And it's going to be offensive pass interference on Michael Ham, who wasn't even the intended receiver. What's happening, dude? He's going to lead battle with the block. And they're actually doing a really weird thing. But that's a really good throw, and it's a Phillips first down. Now they dropped the D tackle into coverage, but still kind of got pressure anyway. So I want to run read option, but look at the defense, man. They're just taking it away. And they're giving us like one-on-one over the top, but we don't have the arm to make the throw. Williams, I'm going to try and throw it. Oh my goodness, it's an Elgin Collins first down. Should have probably just run, expecting a bad throw. Is it just what happens? But Williams delivered an accurate ball, and I think we might be able to run on this defense. Read option. We got some blockers. Stephen Williams put the football on the ground. Tell me we kept possession and we did. We just got to slide. He's a receiver. Why is he fumbling like this? Little play action. They're getting a little bit of pressure. Oh, look at the moves. We're just going to throw it away. Not test our luck. They just line up a guy right on the edge. It's really tough to consistently run read option, but we got good blockers this time. It's another Stephen Williams first down on the ground. 2nd and 10. I don't even know what that was. It's so crazy. The corner basically ran the drag for Michael Ham. It's like the whole point of him having elite speed is that he's going to run by people. We can't find a way to get him the football. As we're going to scramble, and Stephen Williams is out of energy. I think we're in field goal range, though, so I didn't want to get too crazy. It's a 38-yarder. We should be able to hit from here. Got the wind on our side. Let's just drill it. Kick is up and good. So we are on the board again. Just trying to cut into that lead a little bit. Obviously, not what we want to do is, be down by multiple possessions, but it's where we are right now. We got to play defense, or we're not going to win the game anyway. So let's just come out and get a stop. Okay, that looked like it could have been a kick return touchdown. Is it a run? It is! But Santos makes the tackle. We made a really, really calculated play to just go after the quarterback. It was a big risk, but it was a calculated risk, and there was no time to pitch it to the running back, who probably would have had at least 60 yards had we missed that tackle or had the quarterback been able to pitch the football. Run left, what a play in the backfield. Junior Hall. Now, he's not a freshman. I think he's actually a junior, ironically enough. He might be a senior. And so we're not going to have the Hall monitors for long. But that is a very nice play, and it's 3rd and long. 3rd and 16 for UAB. Johnson looking to run, and he is sacked. Carlos Oakley needs to see the field more. We need to get him in packages where he's playing because he's a good player. He is one of our best players. He has to see the field more often so he can make plays like that. Bush has some space to the right side of the field. Doesn't have elite speed, of course, but just finds a way. 24-yard return by Benny Bush, who was electric in Season 1, if you can call it that. It's like the same way that an alarm clock from the 80s is electric. It's like plugged in. It's not really super fancy. It's not like he's lightning. As we're going to lose multiple yards there. 3rd and 11. That's open. Good throw. He dropped it. Oh my. We'll have to punt. This is not field goal range, as insane as that seems. It's not field goal range. We're going to try and hit them. It's a pretty good punt. It's a pretty good punt. Now, it's not a great punt. They're down at the 5. Could have been better. But we got excellent field positioning, and we lost it all. We lost it all. Cruz makes a tackle. Makes a stop. Haynes made the tackle. dive by that with heart, and that is going to be a huge play for UAB. Ezekiel Sims saves a touchdown like it matters. 72-yard catch, he blitzed, and they took full advantage of it. We said everybody, they had everybody open. Just couldn't get there in time. To run, it's an option play. Sims can't tackle him. Jackson can't get to him in time, and it's a UAB touchdown. Missed tackles, dropped passes, that's how we lose. That's open enough. Tyson Phillips, biggest gain there was there, 3 yards. Scrambling, we got a blocker out in front. Straight battle. Stephen Williams down the sideline. 23-yard gain for the quarterback, who hopefully is not injured. 25 seconds remain in the half. Trey Battle will get it up the middle this time. And we'll call a timeout. We're going to get a little rocket screen going to Michael Ham. We got to find a way to get him the football. He's so fast, and that is just not what we wanted. That is not what we wanted. And we'll try a field goal. 43 yards. We got the wind. We're going to angle it down, as I think you do. And we'll try to drill this as half expires. Kick is up, full power, arcing, and it got back in. Field goal is good to end the first half. We're down by 2 touchdowns. We get the football. You're not out of this yet. I like this read option on the field side. They played the running back all the way. Williams up the middle. If we have Andy Byers there, I think we're able to get a lot more yards. Like, we had a little bit of space. Just, we don't have the ability to really make anybody miss with 79 speed. 3rd and inches. Calling a screen. What is that? Calling quarterback sneak on QB. Or no, quarterback sneak on 4th and inches here. So, gotta get it. Stephen Williams first down. Well, fullback action. Willie Briggs is straight up the gut. We're going to try it again. Maybe Ham will confuse them. And Battle just trying to fight for the first. And they're going to give it to him. A lot of stamina with Stephen Williams, though, so we can scramble if we need to. But that drag is open. It's going to be Dex Randolph real close to the first down marker. Not going to give it to him. 3rd and inches. We're going to call a hurry up. That's why I'm speaking so fast. Let's get back to the line. And I think we're just going to hand this off. If Fish Boy makes a tackle, you know what he does. That's just what happens with Battle. We'll get the first and more. Running with Williams. We have space. We're going to take this right up the middle. Shoot to the outside. Stephen Williams, stiff arming, lost the football. Got greedy. Just got to go down there. He just dropped it. I mean, he dropped it for no reason. A little slant backside. And this UAB offense is moving. This is a tough team to stop. Johnson going to run it. He's sacked. Who made that play? Is that Bob Jackson again? It is. 2nd sack of the game for the big fella. Just like threw out a big bear paw. Knocked him down. Yeah, wow. What a play. Johnson to throw, and it's nearly intercepted by Ezekiel Sims. Catch the ball, please. Now they're going to punt. We don't have anyone to return this, so we're going to put Santos back there. Thought they might feint. And Justin Santos, it's going to hit him in the head. He's going to dive, and it's going to be a safety. He dove for the fire. He didn't catch it. He let it hit him in the head. And then he dove into the end zone with no one around him. I just don't even know what you'd like me to say about that. I mean, it's like, I can't even get mad. I can't even pretend to be mad because it's like, you're not going to get angry at like a child for not knowing something, right? That's hard, right? I'm not going to get mad at an idiot for doing a stupid thing. That'd be stupid of me. So clearly, morons are going to do moronic things. I should have just let it bounce. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Sims! Catch the ball! You've got the 2 interceptions today. You dropped both of them. Gifts. You've got gifted 2 interceptable passes. 0 catches to show for it. That's going to be a Shropshire catch. He'll break a tackle. Hall can't bring him down. Cruz just got his back broken. And it's going to be a Trey Shropshire 58-yard touchdown. Shropshire. Man, I hate that name. He broke 3 tackles. Running with Williams. They kept the linebacker in. We're just a little bit faster than him. And Stephen Williams, again, I should slide maybe. It's a 15-yard run. He's over 100 on the game. Of course, multiple fumbles. We've lost one of them. And I don't know where to go with the football. We're going to try it to Michael Ham. It's first down. We still need to pass for what, 250 today? I don't think that's happening. It's open. Can we throw it? We're going to try. That's caught. Johnson's going to break a tackle. Javon Johnson. I believe he's a sophomore receiver. Doesn't really see the field a whole lot, but makes a nice play there. And good throw by Williams. Speed option. We're going to keep it up the middle. 3 yards. Going to set up 3rd and short. I don't think we're out of the game yet, but I also kind of do. Look at the stick work from Williams. He'll fumble the ball into the end zone. Oh, it's over. He fumbles the ball every time. We get so close to scoring a touchdown. He gets touched and he fumbles. He's a receiver. All up the middle, huge hit. And the hall monitor says, get back to class. He only rushed for 150 yards on 6 touches today. It would be nice to see Joel Pitts make a play, once. It's going to be a catch, but he's going to be short. Pump the ball back, please. Let me fumble again. They're going to punt the ball again. This time, I'm ready for it. All right, he dove to catch it. I don't know why I keep expecting them to fake it. It's 4th and 1. They say they have a big lead. They don't need to, but I keep expecting a fake. Trying to time that. Hey, go up and get it. He can't catch it when he's open. He's not going to catch that. All right, we're going to try and streak him. Win over the top, please. Oh, he did it. Williams going deep. Ham caught it in stride. The true freshman has a touchdown. Michael Ham finally caught a deep ball. We had to get that out real early, but it's perfect timing. It's a perfect play. And dare I say, it's not over yet. It's definitely over. But we're going to try. I'm going to scramble up the middle here. Well, I thought I was going to. We end up doing whatever that was. 2-point conversion successful. Johnson going to run. Nowhere to go. Is that Joel Pitts? That's Joel Pitts. First play he's ever made. He looks fat. Like that from a defensive end. We need to move to the D tackle next season. And he's a JUCO too, so he's not going to be here forever. 2nd and 12. We just need stops. Johnson's going to try and run again, and he's sacked. Why does he keep trying to run? This time, it's Ryan Haynes. And we're just going to call man coverage. And we're going to hope our guys make some plays here. Hopefully they just run it. It's 3rd and long. They're going to throw. That was a screen. Get out there. Good tackle in space by Carlos Oakley. And we're actually going to come out unreturned this time. We just streaked Michael Ham again. Oh, he won, but we just threw the ball too late because we couldn't see him. Couldn't see that side of the field. 3rd and 10. It's open. It brought the receiver back way too far. Oh, you gotta hit him in stride. You have to. They're gonna bring up the corner on the line. We just trust that he's gonna win deep. He didn't. We're gonna roll out. We have the edge. Stephen Williams, nothing but space. Will obviously duck out of bounds. That open? We got it. Duval up the middle. Aaron Duval for 21. Run some more hurry up. We are actually not out of the game. I really thought we were for a long time. We are somehow still in this. We'll check down. Trey Battle can't catch it. Probably for the best. Also, I realize I do sometimes repeat myself like that. The girl says sometimes for the best twice. For emphasis. Oh, you guys are big Drake and Josh guys. Let me where I pick that up. Rolling out Stephen Williams. I wanted triangle the whole way, but I just didn't trust it. 3rd and 1. Wide open. Got Johnson. Underthrown, but a first down. Quick throw. We had it. I think we really had it. Needed to be a perfect throw, though. So for the incompletion out of bounds. You know what I love here? Absolutely love the scramble right. They did a stunt. He's gonna hurt him. Stephen Williams with space. Stephen Williams trying to slide, ends up diving. 17-yard run. He's up to 160 on the ground. A lot of our offense just running with the quarterback. We got a touchdown here. We got a touchdown. Read option. Played the running back. Williams diving. He's gonna be short. You're telling me that football didn't touch the goal line? That must have been as close as it gets. 2nd and goal. Battle gonna get it. As we are battling back. Trey Battle up the middle. Touchdown, Riverside. And we are down by 10. We're just gonna go for 2.
God damn it.
We're just going to go for 2 here to make it an 8-point game. Touchdown and extra point. This is a huge conversion. Read option. Williams up the middle. 2-point conversion is successful. As Kentucky has dominated number 3 Florida. Huge upset there. Or is it, if you watch football or college football in real life this year? To run, Greg Hall, huge tackle for loss. The Hall monitor back at it again. They're letting the clock tick all the way down here. Wouldn't be shocked to see a run. I kind of want to bring up Cruz, but we just need help over the top. We need to make a play with the other Hall. Actually, no. Inside. Run left. Completely stopped. Craig Jackson, another true freshman. Just making a great play to get in the backfield. And it is 3rd and 15. UAB only 2 of 7 on 3rd down today. This is arguably the biggest one of the entire game. This Riverside team has fought back. They've really gotten back into this football game. It is a 1-possession game, but they need this stop on 3rd down. Holding on to our timeouts, for this absolutely has to be a stop. Absolutely has to be. Do I trust zone coverage in this situation? Not entirely. It's a run left. Craig Jackson's there. He slows him down. And we'll call a timeout now. What a play by this Riverside defense. It's the other Hall monitor. Junior Hall. And Riverside will have a chance to tie things up here at home in an unlikely comeback. But it could happen. Now, we do need to try and score as quickly as possible because if we don't get the 2-point conversion, we're going to lose the game. We don't really want to tie. We're going to run with Williams. Stephen Williams, good speed, just duck out of bounds after 14. A little slant, and Michael Ham caught it. Again, we need to try and score as quickly as possible, so we're getting back to the line. And they're not pressing. I want them to press, because I think that gives us a really good chance to throw over the top and beat them deep. Williams is not tackled. Another 1st down on the ground. Nearly 200 yards rushing for Stephen Williams. And he didn't even start. And that is thrown over the middle and complete to Tyson Phillips. We were nearly sacked there.
Today, I'm doing the Degree Gray T-shirt challenge. Let's put Degree Advanced in the test and see if I get any sweat marks. Degree Advanced with non-stop protection and instantly dry. No sweat marks. Degree, it won't let you down.
Catch the game. Stephen Williams has 19 completions, almost 250 yards passing, which I think is our goal here. There's a lob, perfect throw, dropped by Tyson Phillips again. Our guys are tired. We got some backups onto the field. And they just ran with that. Needed to hit the running back. It's going to be 4th and 3. Huge 4th down. Obviously, we'll scramble if we need to. Don't want it to have to come to that, but it's 4th and 3. But we're scrambling. And we are stopped short. They read it the whole way. Kept the spy in. It's a great play. The game is not yet over, but we're going to need a miracle here. Hard dice just out of the way. Oh, man. Really tried to fight back, but that's a 50-yard gain, and it's going to be the end of the game here. Can't even speak. I'm just upset about this loss, man. We had a chance. Needed to convert on that 4th down. Didn't have the stamina. Didn't want to have to call a timeout in case we needed them. Just an upsetting way to lose. We fought all the way back. All the way back just to lose again. And we're going to have another touchdown here in garbage time. it would take maybe even more than a miracle to end up winning this game. It's just, it's going to have to be Bryant over the middle. He's open, and he caught it. That is the ball game, but we do go over 250, which is a goal for our offensive line recruits who actually visited this game. You know, I don't want to say our defense played terribly, because that's not true, but I don't want to say they played well either. They had their moments, they had their flashes, and I think that's kind of all you can expect with a team like this at this time. You know, we're going to fight to beat bad teams. And Andy Byers going down with injury, obviously really hurt the team overall. I mean, there's no way around that. Rushing, I mean, Trey Battle had a few attempts there, 9 for 13 yards. What are you going to do, man? It's 1.4 yards per carry. You can't keep running the ball with your running back when you can't run the ball. And then we had a ton of drops. Tyson Phillips, even though he did have 5 catches, had 4 drops. Trey Battle with a drop, if you can call it that. And then, of course, Michael Hand with a drop. 4 catches for 86 yards. Got that huge 70-yard touchdown. That was maybe the moment of the video of the game for me. And then defensively, like, we had some guys make some plays. The hall monitors got it going. Pop Jackson with a couple sacks, Joel Pitts, Ryan Haynes, Carlos Oakley, and then, of course, no interceptions. And Ezekiel Sims probably should have had 2. Got our coordinators upgraded a little bit there. So we'll do that. We'll go into week 6 in San Jose State. Tough loss. And it was really only tough because we made the comeback. Like, we got slapped around and then just found our groove a little bit. The quarterback scrambling, can work very, very well, but when it came down to it on 4th and 3, there was a stamina issue, and, unfortunately, we just couldn't make the play. Broke a tackle, but we were short. Big points, though, for Joe Patton and Robert Sanders. Jeremy Thomas with some points as well, and Skylar Stewart with plus 600. So I'm really thinking we're going to be able to get those guys. I'm really happy about that. I do have the head coach upgrade available. All right. So Sanders is all but committed. So we're going to take our points out of him. Joe Patton is pretty much the same. Maybe we'll leave it like 100. Skylar Stewart, junior college player. He's better than we thought, but not that good. So I kind of don't know what to do with him. I guess we'll offer him a scholarship. It's only 50 points. That should help out a lot. Still really far behind on David Kendrick. But we can schedule a visit, though, which is potentially huge. So I would say, do we do something against Air Force? Because we'd have plus 300 for the visit, plus the in-game goals. Or we could do it against UNLV, which is plus 500, plus in-game goals. We're going to do that. So David Kendrick, they were saying he's a quarterback, so pass for over 250 and beat a conference team. So that's going to be really hard to do, but it is possible. Because this will be a big player to get. We're really going to try and stay in the fight to get him. Still trying to get this tight end. I'm putting 500 points into him every week. He just looks really good. Plus 6 gem, who can block really well, who's really good with the football. He's got decent speed. He almost seems like a fullback. But 500 points a week is probably too much for some of these guys. Like Lindsey O'Connor, putting 500 points in with 68 overall center. And I'm losing the battle. Finally got the lead on Phil Walker. We've been putting 500 points into him. He just looks like one of the better D tackles I've probably ever seen. And we are close to securing that. Tim Washington, we have a huge lead here. I'm almost tempted to just take a bunch of points out. Just because I know we're going to get him at this point. Still fighting for Jeremy Thomas, who looks quite good as well. Joseph Brown, we're probably just going to get. Plus 5 gem, great zone coverage, great speed, great tackling. I could probably take away some points from him. Lee Mayfield, it's just too many points for what he is. So I'm going to mess with all that. I'll do some scouting, but I guess some of that will come at the start of next episode. So the last thing I'll do here is get a new coaching skill tree. What week are we in? Week 6? I got to get the closer here. because that'll give us an advantage in weeks 8 through 15, and that's what we're going into right now. So it'd be nice to have the plus points right now, right, to get to 1,500 extra points in weeks 1 through 7, but we're almost to week 8, so I think it makes more sense. We can get more value out of this year if we do the closer. So we're going to do that. And we'll pretty much call this an episode. Thank you guys for watching. Still trying to build up this program. I think we're moving in the right direction. But we're going to need a lot of help if we're going to want to win games here. And it might take...
Here's the perfect moments. Now go make some of your own.
It is our biggest offensive recruit, arguably, at least not in junior college recruit, of last season. With blazing speed. And now start to make some plays. When he starts to make some plays, you better watch out, because he's going to be a star. Michael Ham will be a star for this team. He's shown us why already. And it's 2nd and 8. Just got to throw it away. I really can't stress enough, though. I find it unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. I'm so surprised every time I catch the football. Based on what that one, I just didn't press triangle, I think. Yeah. I didn't mean to go hurry up here. Well, I guess we're in it now. I could call a timeout. I need to get triangle. I don't think I pressed triangle. 4th and 8. We're just punt. We're trying to get crazy. We honestly should just punt. Yeah, we're gonna punt. I just gotta play it smart. We had the first down. I switched on to shield from the corner, and then the corner didn't even come back and make a play on the football. But you just never know. And that's a pretty good looking punt. Good angle. And that's why they call me the best punter on YouTube. I can't play offense, I can't play defense, but damn, I punt with the best of them. And the ball is on the 1 yard line. It's just what I do. I suck at everything, but damn, can I put a good punt on the 1. Tight end in motion. We're going to come over with Cruz. Safety time. Safety time. To run. And we ran by with Hall. And he's got space up the middle. Sims has got to save a touchdown. Sims diving, can't make the tackle. Santos in pursuit, he can't make the tackle. And San Diego State is into Riverside territory. Oh my goodness, Kagan Williams. It looked like Greg Hall came through the gap and just whiffed. I don't even think that was me. He just whiffed himself. Oh, that's insane. What is happening? What is happening here to end this first half? 2nd and 10, throwing sideline, and of course, Alan Hart is going to get the deflection. The dude is just really awful, but that's a nice play. At least to get a hand on the football. They're not in field goal range, by the way. There's a world where they don't get any points here. Baker throwing short. Sims! Oh, we ran by him. He's going to stay in bounds. Timeout, San Diego State. Oh, the movement in this game sometimes, man. The movement in this game sometimes. And it looks like the Aztecs will get points again before the half ends. Final play of the 2nd quarter here. Kick is up and right down the middle. All right, so half didn't end exactly the way I would have wanted, but overall, a good half. Being up against a team like this is great. You have to get the football. This should be a dogfight here in the 2nd half. Got to control the clock. Defense has played great. One big play by the running back, setting them up for points again here. But the defense has played unbelievably well. They really don't deserve 88 total yards. It should be like 7. I don't know what it was, man. It's just sometimes when you get them on the 1, and this happens in every game, we're more susceptible to letting up huge plays. I don't know how it happens every time, but it happens like every time. Quarterback draw. Sick play there by the first pick. That was a good slide. Underneath, Hall makes a nice tackle. Greg Hall. Earn your stripes. That's not a thing. Are they punting here? They are. 4th and 1 from their own territory. I like it. I like it. No fakes, please. No fakes, please. I don't know if we've seen a fake this year, but we'll see them. They do happen. Tyson Phillips back to return, and it won't get much. 2 clock, 2nd half. Don't let them touch the football. If we ended this drive with a field goal, it would be glorious. We need points of any kind. That's all I care about. Get points. Battle up the middle. That's a nice run. I'll take 6 yards every play. No question. Little read option. Stephen Williams has space. Just slide, press next, and go down. Or square. And going from Xbox playing Halo, I've been streaming Halo. Twitch.tv/Bangle. I know you guys ask me football questions here all the time. I'm just trying to play a shooter. But if you're into Halo or shooters, I've been doing that on Twitch. It's been a lot of fun to play Halo Infinite. A straight battle. We'll grind for the first down. I know a lot of you guys won't be into that, but if you didn't know about it, I do stream frequently. Twitch.tv/Bengal. Link is in the description. And I mean, my first ever console was an Xbox, so it's very difficult for me to even say circle. We're trying to throw that on the run, and we got it to Trey Battle. He'll bounce off a tackle. 28-yard.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast. Big goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on Hardee's app.
Yard catch.
I think we're in an Airheads commercial. Want us to go back?
With Airheads, you can't not play. Even in a skip ad. Airheads have more fun. Play it day one with Game Pass.
Yard catch for the running back. But it is very difficult for me to go back and forth with the buttons and remember what they're called on each console. Like, I'll never really be saying circle. That's always B to me. And then X is what I'll say instead of square. I just don't really say square. Like, but I say X instead of A, because Stephen Williams will barely get the throwaway off. So there are basically two X's for me on the controller. There's square and then there's X. And then there's X, and then there's AX. Are you getting it? You know what I'm saying, right? And then I think I might say triangle instead of Y, as we'll check down to Phillips. I'll always say like RT instead of R2, like right trigger, left trigger. And then I think I say RB, instead of L1, R1. Actually, you know what? I had a PS2 first before an Xbox 360. I didn't really play it as much as 360, though. A straight battle will get it out of the backfield. Man, we're going to be short of the line of game. Now, I said I'd be happy with a field goal here. And we are in field goal range. I want to see what it would look like to come out and quarterback sneak. It's a long one.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, along with our first three. Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline shortly.
We're going to go for it. Stephen Williams up the middle.
Sports and ESPN will begin tonight's exciting matchup between the Stanford Cardinal and the Cardinals of Louisville.
That was a bold call. And I'm okay with taking the field. I just want to waste some more block
The
first.
newest on-campus football stadiums in the country. Papa John's Cardinal
Fullback
Stadium.
dive. Brian up the middle. I'm going to get Willie Briggs in there. Brian, I know we got a touchdown. Great. I don't really want to see him running the ball that much. A little bit of confusion on the line. Willie Briggs will get it. And he'll be close. See, they had Cameron Thomas lined up at left in there. And I'm really comfortable running the football right back up the middle, kind of away from him. When he's in at left end, he's actually going to change to. I guess he's left end. What was that? They were 5 maybe. As Battle will go in motion, breaks up the middle.
And there's a spectrum on the sideline here today as we're celebrating College Colors Day.
Touchdown.
For Stanford, a really hard-hitting safety will be lining up against
We're
the
going to take this to the end of
It's a really strong quarterback. This will test a lot of his skills.
time now for the coin toss. And we'd like to let everybody know that this game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut
I was
butter.
probably going to call QB sneak and then maybe settle for a field goal. But they showed a look I really, really liked. Trey Battle right up the middle. And that is a big touchdown. Do I want to get aggressive here? So up exactly by 3 touchdowns right now. A 2-point conversion of it is 22-6 is going to handcuff them a lot if we get it. We're forcing a 2-point conversion attempt if we get the extra point. But it's an extra possession if we get the 2-point conversion. Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Is this crazy? I might even call a timeout. And we're going to snap it. We're going to snap it and stay aggressive. Up the middle. Williams. Two-point conversion successful. So what I mean by that is instead of being up by 3 touchdowns, or what was it? We're not up by 3 touchdowns. Hold on. What am I talking about? Okay, yes. Here's what I'm talking about, right? I confused myself by saying it out loud. It's 2 touchdowns, and it's two-point conversions now. So we're forcing 2 of them. Hopefully that makes sense. I think I somehow managed to confuse myself. And it'll be a pretty big gain there on the ground. Listen, I'm not a math guy. I've never claimed to be a math guy. I'm sure you seem like an idiot in these videos and every other video, because I guess I am to a lot of you. But you know what? You're watching the video, so what does that make you? If I'm the idiot. You guys are cool guys if you're watching. Kagan Williams, 24
I've been waiting all week for this one. Get ready for it.
Alright, Jackson. He's sacking this game.
Carter, anxious for the 6.
I'm going to lock down and play some defense here. We're going at Allen Hard. It's a touchdown. 8 over to go. Oh, man, that happened pretty quick. And they are going for 2. They're pretty much forced to. As was planned. Wilson and Osh. Run the ball here.
They'll take over the 10-yard line. It's first and 10.
Screen, and Wilson has a touchdown. I didn't even think he was a receiver. I thought he was just in as an extra man to block. They threw it to him. He was eligible. It's 22-14. So now is what I wanted to field goal. It guarantees it. It's 2 possessions. That's the guarantee. Right now it's 8 points. Technically a 1-possession game. Field goal makes it so that they need a touchdown and then a field goal or another touchdown or whatever. 2 possessions.
They line up at the 12. It's first down.
And our defense needs to play better than they did on that last drive. That last drive was bad. To be straight here, might have to. We're going to talk why we're not going to. Get upfield. Stephen Williams is tackled from behind. Didn't really like much there. We're going to have to punt. I really don't like how short that drive was. I'm pretty much exclusively running 3-4 overhead. Because every time we run this formation, our defense actually plays well. I don't really know if it's like a little bit of a cheating, not acting thing. But the team plays way better in this particular formation. Like, significantly better. And as Jackson will storm in, Bob Jackson right through the end gap, making a huge play. Look at the burst, unbelievable speed from Bob Jackson. And he popped the concentration. That is a huge play. As I was saying, they play unbelievably well for this particular formation. So if I want stops, I will stick to this formation and let our players make plays. They're going over the middle, and that's complete to Dedeau. 4 minutes and 20 seconds remain. And they're throwing deep. 6 got torched. And it's Nathan Dedeau with a 38-yard diving catch. Can we get somebody on him? Unbelievable, it's not a touchdown. But they are knocking on the door. They're about to blow the damn door down. And we came out of the formation that we should have come out of the goal line. And the Aztecs will score. I'm going to call unsafe formation here until they call it out and jinx it almost. Well, we need to make a stop. Bottom line, we need to make a stop. Somebody's got to make a play.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day.
Hart got beat. It's Ethan Dedeau. He is the only one who plays for this team right now. And with 4 minutes remaining in the game, San Diego State has tied things up at 22 all. All right. This is what we play for. 4 minutes to go. No mistakes. Final drive. Quarterback came up, but Steven Williams makes a huge individual play, saving this drive in his third and 6. Really scrambling for it was the highest chance of success.
Anytime you give the ball away, it's a disappointment. So these guys want to show that they can hang on to it.
Get out, Williams. Get out, Steven Williams. Good speed, slides to inbounds. That's a major first down. And Steven Williams have energy, though. Just didn't want to take a hit. When that safety came up, working a lot. 3rd and 4. Wow, what a play. What a play. Out San Diego State. I think our defense will take a stop. The last few drives says no. We're coming out to go for this. Do I trust it? 4th and 4. Somebody make a play. We're rolling out. Steven Williams. Gotta get it. Gotta have it. Put the football on the ground. McDonald has it. He's going down the sideline. We gotta let him score. Gotta let him score.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a difference that makes them all better. And giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
Close work as we was down. We can't fumble the ball in that spot, but we had to push forward for the first. We had to. It's going to be a touchdown, San Diego. We had to do it. They're going to review it, though. You've got to tuck it down.
They can just keep their concentration. They'll avoid situations
He's
like
down.
that.
That right knee hit the turf.
Long on the 44.
He is down.
Has a 3-point lead.
That's so close.
Play action here.
Riverside kick. Possession.
Hold on.
Clock's moving. Got to turn on balance.
Look at this bitch.
It was the right move. It was the right move to scramble for it. Highest percentage play. I know it almost ended in heartbreak. It almost ended in heartbreak. You're going to have to get over it. I'm already over it. We're calling deep. Michael Ham. Look at the ball. Michael Ham, first down. What a throw from Steven Williams. What a catch from a hero. Michael Ham. Going ham when we need it most. What a catch. I mean, it's a really makeable catch. The throw is the
They're
most
giving
impressive.
away 3 yards and making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Unbelievable. Steven Williams has turned into a hero down the stretch here. Trey Battle will get the first down. He's turned into a hero.
Is up by
2
3.
unbelievable plays. Almost thought we fumbled the game away. But if we were short, dug in the bounds. But, we win the game anyways. 4th down. Battle up the middle. First down. No way. No matter how this game ends, we want to finish in Riverside. I'm not going to have the same mistake that happened in the other game. If we can get in, we're going to score. Timeout. 10 seconds remaining. Timeout. I've learned my lesson. Timeout. 2nd and goal. Handoff. Trey Battle. Touchdown. Trey Battle.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion.
Take the lead at minimum. 28-22. With 8 seconds to go. And that's going after his 29-22 side has once again. All signs point to the Aztecs being upset again, this time in Riverside. Our home fans saw the run. Here's a return for Bird. He's going to break his ankle, and he will go down. Just 3 seconds remain.
This drive will start at the 22. It's 1st and 10.
As we're going to put everybody back. Need to get some type of pressure as well. Everybody back. Here's the final play. Baker, going deep. And it is incomplete. Riverside will win the game. Man, what a tremendous fight for this. this team. Big time moments to find the game. Of course, was ESPN Classic. It does not get crazier than that for us so far.
It's second down, and they're all the way to the football for the first down marker.
We have their number. Our defense played very, very well. There were a couple of drives. Like, we just couldn't get the ball back to San Diego State. You know, Joe was going to catch every ball thrown his way. It just absolutely would have been terrible having wanted in that spot. I know it's very risky to go for it. It almost backfired huge. Almost backfired huge. Because it's a new game right number one. Yeah, it could be real bad. He had that fumble. It was very close. But they overturned it. And Stephen Williams for over 100 yards. No touchdowns, but no picks.
Second and goal.
Trey Bauer for 20 carries, 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for Stephen Williams with 75 yards on the ground. A touchdown for Derek Bryant, the freshman.
Yes, it is in space.
45 overall. I wonder how he made the team. How did this guy make the team? Receiving Michael Lamb has 4 catches for 75 yards, 36 yards from Trey Bauer. 4 catches for 75 yards from Michael Lamb. The only other receiver to catch the ball was Tyson Phillips, who also had a drop. But Michael Lamb is starting to heat up. Listen, I'm starting to post some of the first episodes of season 2.
First and 10.
Michael Lamb's getting a lot of hate right now. He's getting a lot of hate. That's going to be turned around as you guys see what Michael Lamb has done in recent weeks. Some huge catches here. Some huge catches. This is average. Yards after catch. Defensively, I mean, Greg Jackson played really well, had a sack, tackle for loss, of course. Greg Hall had an interception and a tackle for loss. The freshman linebackers playing
We
great.
got a second and 5. Ball on the
6'5",
48.
241 for Greg Jackson, by the way. He's big. Very different type of linebacker than Greg Hall is. Tom Jackson made an incredible play. The interception for Ezekiel Sims was terrible. It was Greg Hall. What an effort by this team. We earned it. You know, I wouldn't have had it any other way. Big time win against a pretty good team. I cannot say enough how fun that game was. It feels awesome to get a win. Yeah, we improved to 2-4. We're not the best team in the world, so anytime you can beat a team that's better than you, then all the
It's
experts
third down, and they're about 2 yards shy of the sticks.
shut them up and get a huge, unexpected win in a rivalry game. We'll do the bye week here in this episode, and our team continues to improve. We're obviously not here yet, but we are making strides. We just got a bunch of recruits. Take Washington commits. Blake Hayford commits. Joe Patton, Robert Sanders, Joe Foster even commit. Take a look at these guys before the episode ends. These are some big-time recruits. We have upgrades for the coach as well. So I said
First and 10. Ball on the 31.
Locksmith here. To use it on David Kendrick. He's not sure he will be able to do that. Let's do rookie charge. I really feel like stamina plays a big part. Carrying two guys. I need the stamina. I need the injury. I'm not going to buy that at coach just yet. Week 9. So 6,000 points. We can make it 7,000 right now. Let me just see where we are at David Kendrick. Is that really going to change things? We're minus 3,000, so we physically could not unlock it if we wanted to. Have to be within 2,000. It is probably for the best. It really is probably for the best. Good player. We might see him at some point in this series. Looks like he's going to Louisiana Lafayette. But, yeah, it's going to be good that we're out on him, because now at least we know we're out. We're not going to use the locksmith to open it back up. And I think we're going to do the closer. Yeah, let's do it. Max that skill out. And then next, maybe oil treatment. And then kitchen sink. Kitchen sink's the one you want. I remember that one was very good. But before I add new guys to the board, who you'll see at the start of the next episode, let's go ahead and check out our new recruits. I mean, Joseph Brown is what, 99% locks? Or are we doing a battle here? Are we in a battle with him technically? Yeah, we are. I mean, San Jose State's not getting it. We're going to put 500 points in. Let's check out the guys we did get, though. This is big news. So we know about Phil Walker. We've talked about him in recent episodes. He's awesome. But Joe Foster, kind of a weird receiver. 6'4", 220, only a 2-star player. But at 6'4", with 90 speed, there's something here. 75 spectacular catch, 74 catching traffic. Release is real low, catching's real low. Route running isn't terrible. This is a redshirt candidate that will almost certainly be redshirted. And it will hopefully improve quite a bit. But we don't want him to transfer, but that's a project player. Tim Washington, on the other hand, is an unbelievable player. 87 speed, 87 acceleration, 85 jumping. He's got great play record, 79, with 88 man coverage, 83 zone, 83 press. This is a lockdown corner that should be one of the best in the conference. No question about it. No question about it. Instant starter, unless we redshirt. Great find there, Tim Washington, +4 overall. He's awesome. Blake Hayford. Kind of shocked that he commit. I know I talked about it at the beginning of the episode. He might just commit. +6 gem. Now, he's a tight end. Almost looks like a fullback in some ways. Has high break tackle trucking. Blocking's great. Catching isn't amazing. He has 70 route running. Catching's not super high. He's pretty good at 79. He's 6'1", 250. He's almost like a fullback, right? But very good. Wanted to get him, +6 gem. Did everything we could to get him when we got him. Joe Pack. Like Joe Pack a lot. 68 overall tackle. Pass block is nice. 69. It's not so good, right? Amazing acceleration. Good run blocking. Great impact blocking. I think he could be a guard. He's 6'7", 324. He's massive. We have a lot of potential there. Robert Sanders, 6'4", 275. He's got decent pass blocking, good run blocking. Impact blocking is not great. But I like him as a player, and he's going to help out our offensive line. Some of these guys are redshirt candidates. And we'll try to put in some points to get some unlikely guys maybe to join the team. Will Baker, we're trying to get him from Kent State. Doing our best. He's got 88 finesse moves, man. 91 block shit. He's unbelievable. We're trying to steal him. Reggie Gonzalez, trying to stay in it. He's not exactly going to the biggest schools. UTEP, Tulsa. We're going to try and get him. But that's going to do it for this episode. Hope you guys enjoyed it. This was a really fun one. I had an absolute blast. I can't say enough about how fun it is to win like that. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy.
See me, I step to the end zone. My life like a game Nintendo. Play with the best, let them know. Get on the track, the train's coming through. Yeah. Promise you get in my way, then you best believe I'ma just run over you. Yeah. I'ma turn taking it back to the house. Fear of the joke, I'm laughing so loud.
What is going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you for Riverside Royals Dynasty. As we are fresh off of winning in San Diego State, we're undefeated against them in college history, which is pretty awesome. And today we'll be facing what has been a pretty tough team to beat in the past. I believe this was our first ever game, season 1 against Colorado State. I think we got crushed. Now, for some reason, I kind of recall playing them on the road. So being at Colorado State again is a little bit confusing to me, but I could be remembering all of that incorrectly. Update on recruiting. I show a lot of this at the end of the episode, so if you guys leave after the game, you miss a ton. And at the start of this episode, we're going to start off by showing 3 new commits. I believe it's 3. I think Robert Sanders was the last commit last time, but David Turner has signed on. So that is a very nice get. 6'6", 260. As you can see, he is an athlete. We don't really know what he's good at because he's going to be an offensive lineman probably. His catching's okay, but to me he's a little slow and a little big for a college tight end, so I think he might be an offensive lineman. But could just be a big tight end. I think there's potential for that. And we're tight end university at this point. Lee Mayfield is roughly the same size, a little bit heavier, right? And I think he's going to be maybe an offensive lineman as well. Same type of catching, could be a tight end, but I think they're going to be a little bit better on the offensive line. That's my hope anyway. That's my hope. We'll see. Because I just got like 2 really good blocking tight ends, like what we do, right? Then we have a guard in Skylar Stewart, who's a junior college transfer, and he's okay. For a 1-star. He's really not very good. I put in almost no points to get him, and he contributes to the Pipeline State of California. So that's just where we are on that. I added some new guys to the board down here. Don't know if we'll be able to get them. They had some lower lock percentages, so there is a chance. And this quarterback, Derek Daniels, was someone that I'm like, maybe, but I don't think we're going to have enough points to go into him. And just trying to get some of these other guys. It's a battle out here. But running back, Jonathan Harrison, things are going pretty well with him. Things are going pretty well. We're only 75 down, and he looks to be a very solid running back. Not amazing, but very solid overall, I would say. And then Will Baker is maybe the best recruit we've ever gone after. 80 overall. And he's got 88 finesse moves and 91 block shed. Good speed as well. He's unbelievable. Reggie Gonzalez is slightly higher overall than Gonzalez. But I don't know if he's better. Definitely a running back. Looks really good. And just all in all, I'm trying to put points into these guys to secure their potential signings. Jason Anderson's a weird one. He's listed as an athlete, only a 65 overall. But when you see his attributes, if you're going to call him a quarterback, which I might, 86 speed, 81 throw power, 83 throw accuracy, that feels a lot better than a 65 overall. So, there's that. So we're trying to get him. We might not be able to. Best case scenario, we're getting to a recruiting battle with him, like we are with Jeremy Thomas and Joseph Brown. And still going after these other guys. Steve Lewis, junior college transfer. He is going to be in a recruiting battle as well. But more on that in episodes to come. We are not quite as bad as we were the first time we played this team. And hopefully we're able to come away with a win this time. Our rankings are not very good, but neither are Colorado State. So we'll see. They're 3-5. We're 2-4. I want to start getting a lot better, and we're on the right track, but obviously our team is still not the best. They're in their AG Day special alternate uniforms, or Ag Day, short for agriculture, right? Celebrating like farmers and things like that. But Ag Day, there you go. At Canvas Field. I don't know. It seems kind of familiar. We're not so much worse than them, but per usual, our big-time strategy that's worked well is shorten the games. Limit the amount of possessions that the opponent has, and really just grind down the clock and see if we can come out with a win. So we'll try to do that today. I don't know, maybe this doesn't seem familiar, because I remember the end zone being open, and at least at this, we'll call it the north end of the stadium, just because we're going forward, that clearly is not open. I don't know about the other end zone, as Trey Battle will catch this one and fall forward for a few. Now, running a screen like this on 3rd and 4 is definitely a gamble, but could be a gamble that pays off. No. All right. That play worked so poorly. It's honestly too risky of a play to run on 3rd down. So that's just something I need to keep in mind in the future. Because, yeah, if it works, it's going to be big. But you're basically making a 50-50 chance to get the first there. And we need higher percentage plays than that. Give me an option, and that is going to be swallowed up. Tackle made by Ryan Haynes. He was pretty good in season 1. He certainly had his moments. A lot fewer of those moments here in season 2. Hopefully he can get things going, because he's one of our best defensive linemen. Pop Jackson has excelled in his switch to defensive tackle. I feel like Joel Pitts hasn't done much. We just really haven't gotten a huge pass rush, as Vivens will take this up the middle. I remember him trying to save a tackle and can't catch him. Ajon Vivens, 48-yard touchdown run. Yeah, that looks familiar. That looks plenty familiar. Maybe we hadn't played here. I don't know. It doesn't seem familiar now that I'm looking at it from this end. It had to have been somebody else. Let me check on that. Now, as you can see here, it was against Colorado State. So I don't know why it just seems less familiar to me. The lighting is definitely different. All right. Oh, is this the first nighttime game we've ever played, by the way? It might be. I don't think we've ever played at night, because we certainly have never been matched up during prime time. And we play out on the West Coast, so, you know, not likely to be a ton of late night starts if you're not on prime time, considering how it is for the East Coast with the TV scheduling and all that. This might be our first nighttime game. We're going to go deep. We're going to take a shot. Michael Ham can't come down with it. I'm comfortable taking a shot like that on first down. Just glad we're not intercepted.
Delicious fresh baked taste straight from your oven always wins. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
That's open. That's a good throw, and it's caught by Tyson Phillips. 21-yard gain. But we need to get back to our roots here, which is running the ball with these current players. Don't have a lot of great receiving threats. I think Michael Ham is turning into one. His battle will go up the middle and have space. Doesn't have game-breaking speed, but gets 32. Just a yard shy of matching his jersey number, which is usually pretty good. Not always. You see some running backs wearing like number 2. Don't like that in terms of matching the yardage. That is a huge play. One of the biggest runs of Trey Battle's season, if I had to guess. And he's got to throw it away. It's not looking good. Read option, hand off to Battle. We might be able to just run right up the middle the entire game, because this has been successful so far. Trey Battle, 2 carries averaging nearly 20 yards a rush. Not bad, but Stephen Williams will keep it this time. Really good block there. Stephen Williams has the outside. He's stiff-arming, fighting for the end zone, and Stephen Williams got it. 22-yard touchdown run for our southpaw slinger. Doing it on the ground this time. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Just sheer power of will. More like power of Steve, am I right? 7-7. Hart. Okay. Yeah, no Hart out there. Alan Hart. I record a lot of these in advance, as you guys know. I haven't seen you guys start cooking Alan Hart yet, but I imagine it's been happening. All in pursuit, and the tackle is made by the freshman, Craig Jackson. I've said it before, but I really hope these freshman linebackers will get to grow with them and watch their careers as they become better players. Super excited for that, because they flashed quite a lot in their true freshman seasons, which is nothing if not encouraging, right? 2nd and 12, Jackson up the middle. Okay, just as we were talking about needing better performance from him, Haynes right in the backfield didn't even come close to making the play. And Ajon Vivens, similarly to the way he was in our first ever game in the FBS, dominating us. We are thankful, though, that they're without their stud tight end. We just never locked on with Hall. Santos trying to make a play there, and does. It's really tough when you get in a position like this, and you don't get any type of an animation when you're touching them. It's always extremely frustrating. I gotta maybe hit L2 to strafe for something there and really try and trigger some type of animation because we were there to make the play and it just couldn't do it. So if you pitch to Vivian Santos, we just got caught on a block, but not even the guy that was trying to block, just a random other block. I was interested to see how this offense would function without Trey McBride. 2022 NFL draft prospect, one of the best tight ends in the draft, probably top 5. And he was, I think, pretty good last time we played the Rams. But it's the Vivian show here, and it was last year as well. Nothing like a little high-scoring Mountain West action. Looks like that's exactly what's going to happen this game. We talked about trying to shorten the game, shorten the number of possessions that each team would have, and that has just really not been the case so far. We need to be more committed to running the football and just really eating up clock as Stephen Williams will keep it again and just slide this time. Because this Colorado State offense has been nothing if not tremendous. Vivens has dominated us so far, and he really just hasn't even had that many touches. It's just too many big plays. I swear I can't even get a sentence out. I swear I held X the entire time.
When it matters most, America turns to David Muir and ABC's World News Tonight.
Entire time. And he just didn't get the football. I can't even believe that. I cannot even believe that. Wanted to hand the ball off. I read the play perfectly. I mean, right away. Read it. Go to the running back. Go to the running back. Quarterback keeper. Double get it. When playing an offense is going to put up a ton of points, and we know it's going to be difficult to stop them, Vivens changes directions. Unbelievable as he breaks another tackle. Vivens into Riverside territory, and he will have a touchdown. 69-yard touchdown run. Not so nice for us, as we are being dominated. His change of direction is just so absurd.
That one's going to go way back.
You just can't block a player from behind like that. It's going to cost you.
Stephen Williams. We might have a block here. We might have a block, and Stephen Williams just not quite fast enough, but a very good run by the quarterback.
First down once again, but a long ways to go after that penalty.
And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Down here by 2 touchdowns, and it's been that guy right there, Ajon Vivens. He's just been unstoppable. There's no other way to put it. His agility is remarkable, and he's just a tough overall player to contend with. They're reading that wide receiver run and screen every time. Look for that keeper on the read option. Yep, Watkins and Stephen Williams will get the first. We are already at 100 yards rushing at the start of the second quarter. I mean, that's what happens when Colorado State scores immediately as soon as they touch the ball. I mean, every time. For a little swing pass, block up for a treat. Use some of that power to get very close to the chance. More read option. And more big-time openings for Stephen Williams. Rumbling forward for 19. Fresh set of downs. They're blitzing. We're throwing to the tight end, Tex Randolph. He'll have 10. And a first and goal situation out here, Riverside Royals. We have moved the ball down the field fairly brilliantly. Just running read option mainly. And this will be another quarterback. Stephen Williams using some of that power, but just short of the goal line. Just short. Sets up second and very short. Might try and pitch outside to Trey Battle. We have the blockers out to the left. We have numbers. Completely stacked box. And that is a good pancake on the outside. Trey Battle. Rushing touchdown.
That's one will put the offense over.
All right, we got to stop Vivens, man. I don't know what it's going to take, but we got to stop him. Pitch left. Getting out there with Hall. And I guess we contain that fairly well. Man, he is frightening. He's averaging 26 yards on a run. What do we do against that? can stop it, it would be nice. You guys appreciate that. We're going up the middle. Somehow caught on a block. Cicero breaking tackles eventually will be sacked. I don't know how we were blocked, by the way. Shot the gap. Felt like perfectly with Greg Hall, and somehow just got
frustrating
caught
for a
on
coach when you reach
the block. That
fundamentals
is a
every
very nice
week.
way
Make
to wrap
someone
up
call
by
for
I
clipping.
believe
That
Matt Jackson.
penalty really is going to set them
Once they
back.
made that play. Third down and 11. Just a screen, and they're going to throw over Ezekiel Sims.
Long 25.
What is Carlos Oakley doing? Just kind of watching the play. First pass, maybe for 29. What is Joel Pitts doing at linebacker? It's read option. Get off the mark, James. He's still going. Oh my goodness, Chris moved down. 24-yard run. Oh, we're getting cooked. There you go over the middle, and incomplete. With an accurate throw, there was enough separation in the zone defense to move the ball there. Thankfully, we got a little bit lucky. That brings up third long. It's going to be a screen. Got to get it with Cruz. And I'm right on it. We can't make the tackle, man.
There's a new flavor in Hardy's Craft Kitchen. Nashville hot chicken. Juicy, 100% white meat dipped in buttermilk, hand-breaded and seasoned with sweet breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Nashville hot. It's goodness.
Fourth down. They come out in a punt formation. Just waiting for the snap. He's tackled number 10.
There was Cruz, and I'm right on it, and we can't make the tackle, man. Oh my God. Just guys that are standing right next to him and just go by him. He fumbled out of bounds, by the way, on the Justin Santos hit. Run up the middle, Hall got pancaked and two next. Rice is backpedaling when it's a run play. God, this defense is frustrating today. Looked so good last week against San Diego State. Not today. Usually they haven't had these major tackling problems, but it's not the ratings of the team like usually it is. It's the game. And we have guys that are right there who just refuse to even wrap up. It's or even like attempt to is my point. It's very frustrating, but you know, Super Bowl game.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Great option. We got blockers. Steven Williams back up the middle, though. I need to get these tips off the screen. There's going to be every single game for as long as I have this dynasty. I know about timeouts. I don't want to call them. If I wanted to call one, I would have. Check it down. Really great. Get out of bounds. Okay. 3rd and 6 after delay of game. Give it a motion. We're going to go up the middle. And Steven Williams will have the first real slide. First down. We're going to go into the hurry up here. Anytime you're ready. And clock, of course, is
First down, 10 to go.
But that will
And
not
there's 2
be
minutes
forever.
remaining in the half.
So we're going to throw that quickly. And it's in and out of the hands of Dex Randolph. 3rd and 10 now. We're going deep. Nothing there. There's no jump ball animations really either a lot of the time. It's 4th and 10. CB wants us to go for this. We're out of field goal range. College kickers, what do? They miss. Probably looking at that crosser. Safety coming up. Gotta get out. Gotta throw it. It's a bad throw. Going to his non-throwing side. It's just tough. It's just tough. And all they have to do is score before the end of the half.
Concentration
Run the ball, by the way.
Coaches will be giving them a
But all they have to do is run the ball. It'll be a 70-yard run, and we'll be down 35-14.
They line up for another 1st and 10.
Trying to get over there with Hall. Finally, we get a tackle animation. That's fantastic. Now, a lot of the time, by the way, when you see one screen, you see people loves to go back to another one. That does happen on occasion. Not right now, though. To be over to the right, and Greg Hall makes another timeout by the Rams. And in all likelihood, this is the final play of the first half. You're blitzing Hall, and he's going to throw deep. Allen Hart! Maybe off his hands. Either way, the pass falls incomplete. And that is the end of the second quarter and half number one. Down by 2 touchdowns. It's not where we want to be, especially not getting ball to start the second half. It's our defense, man. Our defense is playing like crap. You can't really expect this team to score a touchdown or even get points every single drive. But our defense is allowing points every single drive. Except for that last one, which doesn't really count. To run is going to be read option. You've got to do something about this, man. 19 yards for Centeo.
It's field number 2.
A screen, and it's going to be destroyed. Ryan Haynes gets the quarterback, gets his first sack in a long time. A lot of guys there who made that play, by the way. But I didn't know that screen was 2. The running back never got out there. Second and 21.
Shot at the 20-yard line.
Anunzio in motion. To be a read option again. It's going to be pitch actually. Turn around with Hart. And he'll save the first down. Anunzio at 17. I remember seeing that first Italian name a long time. And it's 3rd and 4. Run a screen. It's going to be a run. It's going to be an option play, and no one can get to him. Bob Jackson eventually takes him down, but the quarterback gets 16 yards on the option keeper. Is this a run? Hall just fell down. Greg Hall can't make a tackle. Zaire Clintus does. Ajon Gibbons has less than 10 carries and about 200 yards. As Centeo pressured and sacked again. Who was that? Adrian Chandler. Redshirt freshman. Wearing number 29 in the defensive end. He's not great, but he's developing. Doesn't see the field a ton, but makes a play there. 3rd and 16. Centeo with time. Lob it up and complete it to Panunzio down the left sideline for 30. Oh my God, this team sucks. We run right, and it's going to be a touchdown for Vivens. It's one of those games, man. One of those games. We're going to have them as a community college in the FBS. We're going to win our close ones, and we are going to get crushed sometimes. Keeper, Williams breaks a tackle. Now, they played the running back as well. They just had multiple guys in the box. That's what they start to do when read option has been successful, is they'll just take away both options, which is understandable. So maybe we'll try a screen or something. It's going to be open enough. Trey Battle will get it. Blocking's not good enough. 1st and 10 starting with play action. And we are rolling out with Steven Williams. That's pretty good speed from the defensive end there. Usually that works. Hasn't really worked today. We need Michael Ham to win deep. Win deep. We're throwing it up to him. Michael Ham has a 7. He caught it. A diving catch by the true freshman Michael Ham. Unbelievable. This guy has been so good of late. What's gotten into him? He's got the speed. He gets open enough on these vertical routes. We say go, 9 route. Get vertical, get down the field. When the throws are there, as that throw's there to Dex Randolph the whole time. Way to make up for your earlier drop. If we have quarterbacks that can make these throws, we can have a very successful vertical offense. It's just the inconsistency and poor quarterback play has really plagued this team overall. We've had some guys step up, but when we need to throw the ball, we haven't been super successful. Yes, the injury to Andy Byers is a huge reason why. Anytime your best quarterback goes down for the year, the rest of the year probably will not go very well. But But this team is moving the ball tremendously through the air right now. 14 yards for Tyson Phillips, his second grab of the day. And it is first and goal from the 1. Stephen Williams is getting into a rhythm a little bit. We're getting the ball out pretty quickly. We're making plays. I don't think we can finish this drive off with a touchdown. Trey Battle. And we are inching our way back in this game. Still down by 2 touchdowns. Not where we want to be. We need our defense to make a stop. Just one. That's all I'm asking for. And then let it snowball. But we need the one to make a start. Second and 11. A little lob play, and McCullough catches it for 8. To be 3rd and 3. Big opportunity here. Because if we can get a stop and just allow anything less than 3 yards, which I get is, easier said than done. But we'll get the football back. And we're going to have to bring the safety up. We're going to convince ourselves to run. Justin Santos makes a huge tackle. Vivens, short of the line of gain, 7th tackle of the game for our starting free safety. And Colorado State will punt. Coming up to the tail end of the 3rd quarter. We're going to need to make this comeback in the 4th. But that is the first stop of the game for this Royals team. Need to see a lot more of those. We got decent blocking, and what a tackle. What a tackle made. Saved a lot of extra yardage. Get up the field. We need a good throw. Trey Battle. One vertically, and he caught it. What a throw from Stephen Williams, dropping it in the bucket. Got out of the pocket. Threw it deep. Took a chance on Trey Battle.
Nick Fury, it would appear you're not dead after all.
Got that right. Now streaming. Nick Fury returns in the 6th episode of that. This will mean total annihilation. I started this. I'm gonna end it. Marvel Studios presents Secret Invasion streaming on Disney Plus. And there's more.
That's being what?
Confident?
Cocky and crazy.
When you add Hulu for just $2 more a month. I don't mind it. Oh, go on. Me too. Disney Plus and Hulu better together with bundle plans starting at just $9 a month.
If you want the best clean and wash experience, you need to catch the happy wave at Tidal Wave Auto Spa. Don't settle for streaks, dirt residue, water spots, and weak vacuums that you can get at just any car wash. At all our locations, you will be greeted by a smiling attendant who will pre-wash your car front and back to remove any stubborn bugs and dirt before guiding you through the tunnel, where your car will be treated to the ultimate spa treatment with state-of-the-art equipment and one-of-a-kind wash experience that will give your car a showroom shine. Afterwards, you can help yourself to our free powerful vacuums, cleaning cloths, and glass and surface cleaner for the perfect finishing touch. When it comes to caring for your car, don't settle for any wash and pay for all the extras. Get the best when you catch the happy wave at your local Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
And we came out victorious. What a throw. And an even better catch, arguably, by the running back. And that is the end of the 3rd quarter. Down by 2 touchdowns. It's an uphill battle. But with Trey Battle, I'm thinking we can maybe come back. We don't really have a play call for 3rd and 15. Maybe 4 down territory. Quick throw to Duvall, and he'll be just short of the 1st. We had a screen dialed up, but they left him space in the slot. And of course, it's 4 down territory. We are going for it. It's 4th and 1, and we're gonna run read option. Need this to be successful. Good blocks. Stephen Williams gets the 1st. A little hurry-up action now. I don't know what the odds are of our getting a 2nd stop this game. 2nd and 10. Underneath. Phillips drops it. Oh, you're kidding. It's 4 down territory. We're going to run read option on 3rd and 10. It did not work. How are they so ready to stop read option on 3rd and long? 4th and 10. That safety's coming up. Nice, not a good throw. Just not a good throw. We had space, we had separation, and we had an incompletion. Battle was open in the flat. We needed 10 yards. We just had to go a little bit more vertical on that. And that is not good that we didn't convert there. That is really not good. It's going to be a throw. Actually, it's going to be a run. Oh, we're bumping up against him. Oh, my goodness. I get a vibration in the controller because we're touching him, yet we're not getting a tackle animation. I'm right on him, man. Like, I guess I really need to slow up before we make the tackle. It's infuriating. We're right there, and we can't play hard through the contacts. Another run. Listen, it's going to be a lot of running the ball. If we get in a position to get the football back, you'll see it. But, I mean, they're probably just going to grind all the way down the field. We'll see. We need a big play. It's a good play. It's a great play. Brought the safety up, and the guys up front did their job. Malik James got in there first. Greg Hall finished the job. But I think Malik James would have made the tackle by himself. 3rd and 8. All right, this is our opportunity to take the football back. They're going 2-by-2. McElroy's in the backfield instead of Vivens now. And they will throw just short of the line of game. We'll get the ball back. We need big plays, though. We need to move the ball down the field fast. And Tyson Phillips finally holds on. 31 yards up the seam, but only 3.5 minutes to play. We got to pick up the pace. It's a really good start, though. Would love to air it out to Ham. He didn't really win quickly enough. Stephen Williams trying to evade would-be tacklers. That is not a bad play. I know we got to throw the ball a lot because we got to move the ball quickly, but we got to go read option to ensure that we get this first down. I know that we ran it on 3rd and 10 and it didn't work out at all. We got 0 yards, but I still like it a lot of the time. I'm going to call this midstream. It hasn't been there all game, but it's going to be there now. Michael Ham breaks the tackle. It's very close to the first down marker. You can get good things. Just the timing has to work out. You know, there are opportunities for that play to be really simple, and there are times when it can be. Elgin Collins will get the first. Clock stops momentarily. We need a score here. We need a score. Not so bad that we didn't score last drive. Because we beat the ball back. It just wasted a little bit of time. The time throw that. It's intercepted. It's a bit of ball in with the back and just couldn't get it there. Played by Chase Wilson, but that ball is, I mean, really thrown. But you're throwing a spot that'd be fine if there was no. You gotta throw it higher.
Ghosts not scary. Pass. Sour Patch Kids. Embarrassing ghosts of Cringer candy. It's a sour shame or sweet reward. Play at spkcringercandy.com.
Higher. Yeah, it sucks. I haven't really been throwing a lot of picks this series, but in that time, dude, I can't get a freaking tackle. Face mask. Enjoy the plus 15. Ball pancakes. You know, we probably got a little bit too aggressive. Obviously, the result is not what you wanted. It was going to be hard to win the game anyway, but probably got a little bit too aggressive there. Didn't really need to on first down. So it's incredible. Santos, I need a tackle. Big tackle. Still in it, technically. 3rd and 5. It's going to be a run. It's a run up the middle. Vivens, huge stiff arm, but he's shut down. Final timeout called by Riverside. It's 4th and 3. We're going to get the ball back. There's almost no time. We're going to need non-side kickers.
Good job by the
It's a miracle, but crazier things have happened in college football.
It's second down, 7 to go.
Anyway, is that 2 picks? The receivers might go ahead and win the line. I saw this, and that's why I decided to throw it. And then, that is, man. Just this weird drip side while not getting any yards quickly. Let's look at that. Just run completely horizontally. So that by the time the ball comes out, right, he's not where I thought he was going to be, and it's picked off.
Short yardage situation here. Third here.
Interceptions really have not been the way that we've lost a lot of these games that we have lost. Got picks here. Probably weren't going to win anyway, but it does think we at least didn't really have a chance. And that is your game. Yeah, I do think some of you are going to point to the interceptions at the end of the game as why we lost. But I think anyone who watched can tell you, anytime you allow 220 yards rushing with 4 touchdowns to the running back, it's going to be a tough game for you. And that's exactly what it was. I don't see really pretty well. 211 yards might be the most yards he's ever scored in a game. And he rushed for 138 on the ground. I don't know. He's such a weird player, right? Where he's a bad quarterback, but he's a good college player in a lot of ways. Battle had 2 touchdowns, average 8.3 yards per carry. We were just really only giving him the ball on read option, though. Maybe needed some more design runs, but we got it done with Stephen Williams. I don't really know. I don't think the offense was the biggest reason why we lost today. Can't allow them to sound as our score. Some fun stuff offensively. Michael Land is really starting to get it going. I know I've been saying that every week, so it's just he's good now. That's what it is. Bunch of tackles for loss in this game. We got really aggressive trying to stop the run, and some guys did make some plays, and they weren't really that good throwing. I mean, they probably have good numbers passing the ball, but they're 9 for 11 for 114. But on dropbacks, you know, they were pressures or sacks or throwaways, things like that. Yeah, tough game on the road, not the result we wanted, and we have 4 games to finish up season 2. Air Force.
First down,
really interesting. Those 6 aspects of that game, I should say.
And far in control as it should be.
And then hosting it. Season 2, 2 games overall. Doesn't sound particularly, but we managed to win 1 game last. And to be 2-5 right now, here in year 2. And really not too bad. Really not too bad.
After a long day, I need a break to just take care of me. And I love how Febrez's Soothe and Restore sets the mood perfectly with relaxing notes of warm whipped sugar and shea butter. And now I'm ready to relax and unwind.
And of course, still in recruiting battles. However, a lot of recruits are ready to visit. And when you have stuff with athletes, right, you can see their actual, position. Here, they're not listed as athletes. They're listed as the position that
First and 10.
That's
Ball on
that,
the 35-yard
I would assume. So we'll end this episode.
Let's see if the quarterback heaves it up there and one of his guys can come
on
down.
campus. Haven't done anything on their required. He's a 3-star quarterback. He's fine. I don't hope he ever starts, but he's a fine backup. Haven't offered him a scholarship. He's going to be on the team, so I don't really think it matters. Marvin Crenshaw could be a tough one, though. Marvin Crenshaw could be a tough one.
First and goal.
We are falling behind.
He gets it.
77 power moves. I mean, we need to schedule a visit as soon as possible. I mean, is he going to last UNLV? Is he even going to last? Think about it. We're minus 1270 right now. Minus 350 to the projected box cutoff. We're putting in 500 points every time. If we schedule it later, it's going to be already over. I'm going to schedule it for this week. And then Jason Anderson, who I do want, kind of the same situation where we're probably not going to be able to get him. We are minus 250 right now.
We are set to start the second half.
And
Both teams are on
for the Air Force game, but I don't like the odds of that happening. Is Indiana sneaking in on Bob Rob? Does Indiana want Bob Rob? All he is fast. He really is. But it looks like we're going to get him. It's tough for some of these schools that we've been in on these. Jeremy Thomas points every time.
They'll take over the
Every
37-yard line. It's Louisville.
He's out on Jeremy Thomas. Just because we don't have like things like that. So a little bit frustrating. Joseph Brown, we're ultimately done.
This defensive end is providing some kind of
Far
pressure.
from committed. On the lead though for John Jackson and Joseph Jordan. I like him as a prospect. I mean, 96 speed, 80 route running. It's just an incredible starting point. Catching is low. Catching is low. But you can't teach 6'4", 96 speed. He could be absolutely unbelievable. We're up to 500 points on him. Ross Mitchell's a JUCO player. But 89 route running. He can't catch, that's a problem. But also 96 speed. Good receiver who loves the catching.
First down.
Would be a really good junior college player.
Louisville
He's
is
going
winning
to
big.
hurt us by dropping the ball. It's going to be tough to get Reggie Gonzalez. He's going to try to stay in that fight. It's going to be tough to get Will Baker, but we're going to try to stay in that. Take the lead on Jonathan Harrison. Fighting to stay with Middle Tennessee State on Jamal Grant. Yeah, Watkins, we're going to put the points up. We're going to put the points up on field triplet. We're not that far behind on Keith Jennings. What is he? Is he a quarterback? He looks like a quarterback. He's not that fast. Sean Moody looks pretty good. We'll offer a scholarship, try to get some points in there. Don't know if we'll be able to get him. He's not on my priorities list at the moment. Try to get some of these other guys in there first, secure. And I mean, we'll see. We'll see, right? But that's going to do it for this episode. I hope you guys enjoy it. Definitely a fun episode. 75 like barely matters, but it's still a really close race. So we'll see what happens. But that's going to do it for this episode, guys. Thank you so much for watching. And week 11, let's take on Air Force, who are 5-3. Taking some for April, but that'll do it for me. Appreciate you guys. See you in the next one.
See me, I step to the end zone. My life like a game Nintendo. Playing with the best, let them know. Get off the track, the train's coming through. Yeah. Promise you get in my way, then you best believe I'ma just run over you. Yeah. I'ma turn taking it back to the house. That's a joke. I'm laughing so loud.
Airport Gas reserved his Uber ride months in advance. Now they're just in time to be 5 hours early. To all the airport dads, now you can reserve your Uber ride up to 90 days in advance.
They'll start the 9-yard line.
Okay, so I've
First
already
down, 10
addressed
yards to
this
go.
in previous episodes. We're going to start to this episode, by the way, just getting right into it. And what I want to say is that so many of you guys, and I record these in advance, so it's understandable. I haven't gotten a chance to address some of you younger college football fans or just new to the series who don't really watch college football, don't know. But after players transfer in, there used to be a rule where you had to wait a year. So John Humphreys automatically receives a red shirt. He cannot play in season one, or season one of transferring, because he has to sit out a year based on transfer rules. So I'm sure you guys know it now, but it's all over the comment section right now. He can't play because he's transferred. But now that we got that out of the way, and I'm sure it'll be interesting before, you guys just haven't had a chance to watch it yet. We have 34 current targets, and we have a couple visiting this week. Jason Anderson, Marvin Crenshaw, and Larry McGuire. Now, the big one, I believe, is Marvin Crenshaw, who's certified. This is scheduled. If we see visiting maybe,
19-yard line. It's third down.
this is 2 visits scheduled. So I think it's Jason Anderson, who I don't think we're going to be able to get him. Quite nice. Now, they're saying he's basically a linebacker. He's not a linebacker. I'm looking at him. He's a quarterback. He's not a linebacker. He's an 83 tackle. Jeez. I guess he could be a linebacker. I think he's a better quarterback, really. He's just a really good athlete. He can kind of do everything. Player I really want, I don't think we're going to be able to get him. And then Martin Crenshaw, we need stuff with the D-line. We're also falling behind on him. So we really need to do whatever it takes to get big points today, which is our D-line going off and winning. Winning would be massive. Winning would be huge. So we got to do whatever it takes. Who else is going to go? Jeremy Thomas to go.
Ball on the 35.
Steve Lewis came.
Louisville.
Green got 930 points. I have no points in him because I don't care. But that is a ton of points. So this visit is huge for some of these guys. It is massive. Larry McGuire is also coming as well. Again, I just don't really care about when we are in line to get him. And I think I showed the rest of this at the end of the last episode. We're fighting for some of these guys to take the lead on
chances to win if they commit 2 minutes.
We're fighting for
First down.
falling behind
For
Jamal
6 points
Grant,
here.
in the lead on Jonathan Harrison, falling behind Nick Baker and Reggie Gonzalez. I say falling behind. Some of those guys were trying to hitch their way into the conversation. And all of this will be huge if we beat Air Force. And they're not that good. I mean, they're 75 overall. We've been beat by worse. Okay, don't get me wrong. But this is a game that we could potentially win. I cannot stress just how big this game is. Potentially on the line. Yes, we're 2-5, but we're fighting for the future. It isn't just this game.
1 yard to the goal
There
line.
are huge implications on the line. Pretty big game for Stephen Williams last week. And of course, I say this at the start of like almost every episode at this point. But the goal every game, in order to make ourselves our most successful straight battle, we're taking up the middle for an unknown amount of yardage, 9. The things aren't showing up right now. But our biggest goal, as straight battle will get it again, is to shorten the game. Shorten the game. Limit the amount of touches, control the clock, and hopefully sneak out with a win. We're not a team that's really going to beat guys by multiple touchdowns. So we got to play to our strengths. And our strengths basically are numbers. Our only strength are weaknesses. So that's not really a strength. But at least, you know, big guys in that area. I'm trying to find some positives. The team does suck pretty bad. But we fight. We fight. We have Allen Hart. He's a corner. He's terrible. This is QB draw on 3rd and 1. It is not going to work. That's a bad play. The way I see it, if they make the stop, they make the stop. But we're 2-5. We have recruits and attendants. Let's show them how aggressive we can get and put on a show. Briggs up the middle, and he's got some space in the first. Stay aggressive. And do what it takes to win. And in motion, let's get the snap off, please.
They'll take over at the 31. First down, 10 yards to go.
Now, they've been playing the quarterback run, I want to say, almost exclusively. But we are in 4-down territory again. I'm okay with running read option again. I'll run this all day. But eventually, they are going to play the running back, and we're going to have the outside lane. There it is, Steve Williams. It's coming field. Oh, big swing for Williams. And a big first down. They're going to play the running back. Williams, just go down. We'll take 4. We don't really need a strike for that. 3rd and 6. We're running fullback dive here. 3rd and 6. Willie Briggs is falling forward and is just short. 4th and 1. Of course, we're going for it. But I don't really feel comfortable running like a read option or anything, just because I know things can go wrong. So I want the ball in the hands of our best playmaker. I want the field spaced out as much as possible. And we're going to go underneath to Dex Randolph for the first. And our best playmaker, yeah, by the way, believe it or not, it is probably Stephen Williams. He isn't good,
ball on the 48-yard line.
He's just not bad enough to be able to make plays. Like Trey Battle's out here. Michael Ham is probably the best player, but everything runs through the quarterback. And Stephen Williams puts up numbers. It's not against great competition as we end the first quarter at a score of 0-0, which is what we want. But, you know, he puts up numbers. It's not against the best schools. It isn't like, you know, dominant performances, right? But he does have, like, decent overall cumulative stats.
I'm gonna simulate this
Like
with this
rushing
shit.
yards and total yards per game. But it's 3rd and 10. And not coming away with the touchdown here would be a very, very unfortunate way to end the drive.
That's going to do it for this one.
They're already getting pressure. We're going to take it up the middle. Stephen Williams running away, stiff arming, and he got the first down. What an effort from Stephen Williams to power through as Trey Battle's injured.
It's time to bring in the Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, which is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Any final thoughts on this one?
Separating these two teams. It was a well-deserved win. Louisville didn't have an easy matchup on their hands, but put together a really solid
into the end zone for the touchdown. Trey Battle out here battling through injury. And it's rewarded with 6. Right
That's a good game for this guy. He's like a player of the game winner.
9 minutes and 9 seconds.
For Louisville, they're off to a 2-0 start, and they're going to keep their momentum going. And for Stanford, they're off to a 1-1.
Air Force offense. A lot of options, a lot of crazy plays.
Thanks for being with us here on ncaa football 11 this year. Join us in saying so long for Aaron Andrews and Phil Street.
I remember, was it 5-2? I have to remember back 2 years ago. I got dominated by, it might have been Navy. Some of these weird option schools are tough to stop when you don't know what you're doing. Oh, the screen other side, but we read it. Glover's there. He can't make the tackle, and Pop Jackson's there and stops Nolan Perry short of the first. That got a little bit dicey, but they're going to line up in punt. And we'll be back for return, hopefully for another long drive that ends in points. Phillips has a little bit of space here. Tyson Phillips, 17-yard return. A little bit of a long one for only 17 yards. But 17 yards isn't bad. That really isn't too bad. As we have Duval into the game for Willie Briggs. Battle will go up the middle, make a man miss, and get 9. 2nd and inches, we're running with Stephen Williams. And we'll duck out after the first. 6 first downs and 0. Yeah, they haven't been particularly exciting, but they get the job done. Over the middle, Tyson Phillips hits a huge shot, but catches the football. That's what we love to see. That's what we need to see. I like Duval, and there we go. See, that's a pass that has been intercepted before, like that inside seam, but the ball is where it needed to be, and it's completed. I like when they catch it as well. I'll say that. 1st and 10, 3 minutes remaining. Stephen Williams, the quarterback keeper, up the middle, and they're going for the football. I got to be careful. We got to go down. What about Michael Ham on this corner route? I mean, he was open. I don't really trust the arm of Williams, and we're going to lose 7. The worst part about that sack is we may have been pushed out of field goal range. That really is the worst part. 3rd and 9. Throwing the curl. Ham is open, and Ham caught it. 1st down, Riverside. Michael Ham, and I've said this a lot recently, he has really come into his own in recent weeks. It is awesome to see because we know that he has potential to be one of the biggest stars on the team. As we're going to cut this back with Stephen Williams and just slide another 1st down. But we know Stephen Williams. We know Michael Ham has all the potential in the world at receiver. And he's been showing that, week in and week out now. We don't really have the quarterback to make all these throws at the time. But, 2 years from now, as Trey Battle was open, he still is. We're going to take it with Stephen Williams. It's just a little bit safer. 9-yard touchdown run for Stephen Williams. So we know that Michael Ham has potential. I think over the next few years, when we have a more capable throwing quarterback, he's going to put up some really, really good numbers. And this is a really good end of the first half for us. Yeah, there's still some time remaining. But we, have a little bit of confidence in our defense to keep them out of the end zone at least with 45 seconds remaining. Listen, if they happen to get 3, fine. But we cannot let them score a touchdown and get the ball back in half and then have a chance to tie.
And we're also here from Aaron Andrews in
So
Vegas.
we're going to switch on to Craig Jackson.
Today's game brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. Between the Arizona Wildcats and the New Mexico Lobos.
And it's 3rd and 6.
University Stadium, located in the heart of Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Now they're going 2 by 1, 2 in the backfield, and they're just going to hand it off. Sanders can't make the time. Malik James doing his best. That is a 20-yard game. And if you don't wrap up, that's happening. 2 by 2 now for Air Force, maybe get a little bit more aggressive through the air here. Didn't you name the Air Force? Maybe a force through the air? No. They suck. I'm sure they're going to beat us for a TD now. I can't get out of this coverage. Don't like it. That's intercepted. Got taken out of bounds.
Reliance on the pass
That would have been a really nice
If
play.
they can get their zone blocking schemes working, they have the potential to bring some
8 seconds to go.
For Arizona, the key to their defense is their excellent linebacker.
He can really shut down the run game today. They don't feature a particularly explosive back on the other side.
It's time for Cody Thomas, and it's a good opportunity to let you know that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
As I said, fine with a field goal. Not bothered by a field goal. And for the final play of the half, we're just going to give Michael Lamb a shot.
We're all set up, and we're ready to get this thing started.
Fine. I don't know if it's a real house. We're just going to give it a shot, obviously.
And it saves
He just doesn't have the arm strength to make that happen. Maybe he's an actor, he's problem. But either way, we're going to start the second half. 14-3. Air Force is 10 yards to start with possession. Just need our defense to continue doing what they've done, which is make the right plays at the right times and keep them out of the end zone. Sanzo's up a little too mid pitch, trying to get back out there. Greg Hall with a big tackle. Caught up on other random blocks. At times trying to make a play. It's really tough to get around those and get off those. Like, you have the right guard blocking the middle linebackers, and then you're the safety trying to get around them and just keep running into the block. As Stevenson's going to take off and slide in front of Malik James. To run, take up with a lot. Good tackle, Alan Hart. I love to praise him more often. Just usually he's not doing good things when I call out his name. Granted, he is a freshman. We've seen in my series before that young players have been absolutely picked on and picked apart. It's a very odd. It almost looked like a forward pass, by the way, which I guess would have been legal. Quarterback touched it and never went forward and then forward again. That would have been legal.
45-yard line.
But yeah, we see guys that picked on before who were young and then they develop and they become stars. It's happened. Nice tackle, Greg Hall. Air Force only gets a couple of hits, 4th and 2. They will knock the football right back. 3rd and 2. How wide is the screen here? I'm going to look at Ham first, and then I'll basically check down.
And the defense gives us 3 yards to the
battle.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit 2 minutes.
Catching the football.
From the 21-yard line.
And we're going to go for it from the 45. We've been here before. We've been successful in these spots before, and we're probably going to rely heavily on the athleticism of Stephen Williams. And it isn't a ton, but it's what we're going to do. And that's a great play. That's a great play. It's our strategy pretty much every time. It's just get out of the pocket. I think we've left a little bit too early.
From behind like that, or it's
Yeah, a little bit too early, and that opens the door for an Air Force score probably.
From the 24-yard line. First down.
Happy to run the football there. Because I think we have that as long as the contained edge player gets locked up at the right time. People, it's recess season. Gets locked up with the right tackle for long enough. But left too early, never really locked him.
Maybe 6 on that screen pass.
He got caught. The Green Ham was open. There were some open guys. Actually, no, it's like, we don't really have a quarterback that can hit these throws consistently.
The intensity
So I am a little bit afraid to throw the ball on 4th down. But it's a nice play made by Air Force. It's 3rd and 5. Check down Jackson. Nice tackle. Once again, Air Force in a similar spot where I wouldn't exactly call this field goal range. It's a little bit longer. This seems a little bit more makeable somehow. Just seems more central, but it's far away. I don't know. That kick is sailing wide right. Air Force misses, and we get the football back in section midfield. All right, fresh set of downs. We're going to keep this with Stephen Williams. Just didn't block that player. Just didn't block him. We're going to try it. That's why I just throw there. I got to not that. 3rd and 6. That's open, and the force assist is terribly thrown ball. Maybe under pressure a little bit. We'll pump the football back. Our defense is playing well. And of course, I might not be able to play offense, but I can punt pretty well. Here's the punt from Campanaro. Inbounds. I've lost my touch. I've lost it. Okay, safeties are going to be big here. Oh, what is this? What is this? Santos can't make a tackle. He's into the open field. And outside territory. Has a blocker with him. And that is an Air Force massive score from Chance Stevenson. Justin Santos, safety, just could not make a tackle. And when you're safety, cannot make a tackle, you're going to have some problems usually. And it's a field goal game. That's a brutal way for that to happen. A touchdown here, we have no problems. Stephen Williams has the outside. He's just not quite fast enough to go for the football. We got to be careful, man. We have to be real careful.
They'll set up shot at the point. First down, 10 to go.
Snap of the ball. We're going deep. It wasn't a good call. It's not a good call. We have a flat open. And I got overzealous, to say the least. Everyone knows I like taking shots. But there's a time and a place, and that was not the time. Nor the place. Trey Battle, that's a good run, though. It's a great run. I think they're going to continue to play the quarterback here. Is they want the ball in the hands of Stephen Williams. They want the opportunity to get fumbles, I would imagine. So they've been committing now to Trey Battle. Kind of different from what we saw in the first half. They have to adapt accordingly. The slant action, and there's a rare Michael Ham drop. He hasn't really been dropping the ball. He's been going ham. But that's a pretty big drop right there. 3rd and 1, read option. He's got a lot of space. Just gonna slide. Just gonna slide. Let's not be crazy. I was really thinking about a cheap back. But I don't know what we have, right? It's just not. Stephen Williams is not the player to do that. We've seen some fumbles. Read option. Come on, Trey Battle. Oh, he's front flipping over the team. Doctor Strange made a portal and shot him into another dimension. What just happened? Trey Battle went airborne. He thought he was a fighter jet. It is Air Force after all. We got to take another look at this. Trey Battle took the handoff. Then he actually cut back, then a juke, and then he decided to go airborne. Riding on the back of number 7 as if you were riding an eagle. Trey Battle Breaking and bending the laws of physics and gravity. It's the thumbnail. You've already seen it. What is that? I can't put it in because it's going to be severely copyrighted, but pretend it's the Space Jam version of Fly Like an Eagle. I'm a big Steve Miller Band guy. You didn't know that about me. The pretended seal. Actually, it might have been R. Kelly. Actually, cut me. Maybe it's not great, but pretend it's Fly Like an Eagle. Whatever. False alarm. It is seal. I was right the first time. Pretend it's this song playing. Tell you what, you can go back, and if you're on desktop, play both of these videos at the same time. It'll be majestic. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Throw it! Read option, they play the running back or play the quarterback to let the running back get it in trade battle. We will stumble forward for 9. I keep trying to streak Michael Ham because it's been effective in other games we played. But he keeps getting inside release. I need him to hand fight at the line, win, get outside, stack him, get over the top, make a play. They just played both QB and the RB there. Probably should have kept in receiving. I don't know. That's a tough spot. They want us to go for it. We'll see what look they show, but I don't know that I want to do that. Oh, wait. This is weird. I'm actually down. We're going to snap the ball. Check down. Trade battle. Got the force. They never went so far off the line. And trade battle scored. Trade battle. Battle in this game. Battling for the recruits that he'll never see. Needs to be assisted off the field. You never like to see that. Whip route, open enough, Ham dropped it. Okay, only a strained quad. Trey Battle will miss the next 2 quarters. Well, it's the 4th with 3 minutes to go. Not entirely sure how relevant all that'll be as Dex Randolph with a huge drop. We've been avoiding drops in recent weeks. But they're back with a vengeance. As is Trey Battle. He's back on the field. Great option. Battle will get it. And be short. 4th and 5. The field goal to make it a touchdown game is obviously the right move. Or is it? Can always call a timeout. I think I will. I don't really like the defense. And we will go for the field goal try. Wind 12 miles per hour against us. But that kick is good. And we'll take a 17-10 lead. There's plenty of time left in this game, which is a problem. Because as you've seen, not only in this game, but throughout the rest of our team's games, even this season, we are susceptible to getting beat with just splash plays.
It was just getting dark on Halloween night. Monsters and ghosts were out for a fright. You're the envy of the boulevard, and your awesome treats are a plus. Thanks to Halloween by Walgreens. Keep the secret safe with us.
Yeah. Just get a little bit.
Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, toda la acción. ¡Holy smokes! Stream juegos de la NFL en vivo y fútbol universitario y mucho más. Obtén el paquete Disney hoy.
To getting beat with just splash plays. They've held this Air Force offense in check. They haven't really had a ton of possessions. They have 159 total yards of offense. This is going to be a nice play. Look at Ezekiel Sims. 3-yard loss for the Falcons. Falcons? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Air Force Falcons. I said it with so much confidence. I would have been right even if I was wrong. That's how confident I was. I didn't even see Santos. I thought I was switching on to somebody else. 3rd and 1. Under 2 minutes to play. Minute 40 on the clock. Do they run the football? I'm gonna say that they probably do. Cruz up near the line. It's a pitch. And it was, played pretty well. Just broken tackles, more broken tackles. And Air Force after 35-yard gains into Riverside territory, into the green zone. Inside the 30. missed it. I thought we had that pitch completely locked up. Took it away there, but the running back is the least of our worries. It is the quarterback, Chance Stevenson, for 14. He has 3 rushes for 103 yards. That's not ideal. First and goal. Pitch, or whatever his name is. And he will fight into the end zone. C.J. McNeil and Air Force have, in all likelihood, tied things up with under a minute to play. And as you've noticed, probably, we do not run a quick strike. All right, 55 seconds on the clock. Air Force has come all the way back in this game. 14 to 3.5. We just scored only 3 points.
It's the rest. The punt team is on the field looking to kick this one away.
Second and 10. Michael Andrews ran by him. We don't have the arm. Give me a block. Give me a block. Stephen Williams stuck out of bounds. 15 yards. All we need to do is get to field goal range. The problem is, that's like the 15-yard line. Michael Ham open, and it's nearly intercepted. Overheating the ball there. He's wide open.
From the 32-yard line, first down.
There's not enough spacing. We're going to get
New
outside.
Mexico
Stephen Williams,
is up a field goal.
11 yards and got out of bounds. We're containing this pretty well. We need to work back to the middle of the field. I don't know, man. We're in a tough spot. I want to trade
So the
battles.
offense will move a little bit closer.
We're going to roll out. We got space.
First down, 10 to go. On the 22.
Not at liberty to call a timeout, though. That safety's coming up. We're going deep. Ham. Oh, my goodness, man. I switched on to try and go after it. He came back to the football. Or was it underthrown? It would have been under. I don't even know. If I just screwed up there, I'm going to be devastated. I don't think it's what happened. As Michael Ham caught it. Clock stops momentarily. We're going to try to get back up to the line, call
Well, they're
another
going to
play,
try for the 2-point conversion.
and save that timeout. It's a terrible throw.
He's scrambling.
That's probably the game. That works if he catches it right. That's not only a first down, it's more, and we have timeouts.
He's lining up to kick this one off.
Second and 10.
Sends it sailing
Check down.
downfield.
Willie Briggs. We can stay in bounds.
This one's going to be
Timeout
down in the
Riverside.
end zone.
We have 10 seconds.
You know they like to do something a little more than they did on their
Throw
last
it up the
drive.
seam.
To put the ball
Clearly
away.
intercepted.
They've been beaten soundly on both sides of the ball.
Man, he came
We
out of
haven't
nowhere.
even gotten to the second quarter.
They want us to go for a Hail Mary. Is the wind against us? What are the odds of hitting this field goal? It's a 44-yarder. I don't think we have that. Wind would be such a factor at this point in the game. Wind. I like Elgin Collins. I think he's the primary option here.
Flipping is the call.
This is enough. I mean, look at what he won, man.
Right here.
Stephen Williams just missed it. It wasn't even close. We just simply don't have a 44-yarder in us, especially with the wind 12 miles per hour against us. And they're going deep.
This will be the end of the first quarter.
And that is
New
incomplete.
Mexico, 9, Arizona.
College overtime. I want to say it's the first time in this series. And this is a big coin flip. Big result here. Air Force chooses tails. And Air Force has decided to give us the football first. So if you're not familiar with college overtime rules, basically, at least at this time, you start at the 25. Whatever happens, the other team gets a chance to answer from the 25. So if you score a touchdown, they get a maximum touchdown. If you get a field goal, they can win the game for a touchdown. That's basically how that works. We had, such a big chance to win this football game. And
Second
I
down,
think
they're
maybe the
about 2
energy of
yards
Stephen
away
Williams
from the
was a huge
sticks.
issue. And it led to us being in this overtime spot to begin with. Wow, Williams has space, and he is out at maybe the 3. It's first and goal side. Stephen Williams is gassed. We You got to go up the middle here. From the three, I trust my backs. Three battles, he's fought through injury this game. It's going to Will Briggs. Will Briggs has to score.
Yeah, they just couldn't connect on the pass there. That was a very good
Plastic
stand by
and
this
sale was
defense.
so great that we're extending the deals.
You agree Pittsburgh beats up on both our forecast. $99.99.
This broad 500 women worth like those
Really came up with a nice drive there last time.
Now, there is a time of
Yards came through the air.
This defense needs to improve from front to back. The line needs to put more pressure on the quarterback, and the defensive backs need to stick it to these receivers with tighter coverage.
Maybe if they got the football first, when we answer, maybe we would. But
Makes the hands off. He's in trouble.
just want to hold on for right now. Trust the defense. 24-17 Riverside. We need a stop.
Giving away 3 yards and
Throw it short. Jackson can't make a tackle. Cruz eventually does, but it's a first down. And we'll take this on us, which is not too bad. First and goal, but as far back as it really could be, at the 9. We need guys to make tackles. Biggest thing, guys need to make tackles. It's a good pitch, it's going to be shut down. Stevenson loses 2. I think that was Michael Hayes. And they're actually coming out in the gun. Running back is slightly offset in the backfield. It's going to be a screen, and it's going to be an instant throw away. 3rd and goal now. Big play. It's a screen. Ready to call. Trying to get there, and Greg Hall makes a tackle. That's why we brought you in. 4th and goal. Everything on the line. Air Force needs a touchdown. Anything else simply won't do. Stevenson taking off, and he's getting sacked. Game over. Riverside holds on. Oh my goodness, what a finish. Jordan Pitts, the junior college transfer, ends it. What a win for Riverside. What a win for Coach Vegas.
Just catch it and take it easy. It's the only way to guarantee that your offense will start
It's great to get a win.
Both teams come driving back
Thankfully,
out
we're
of the
saying
field.
that a little bit more often. We had not been to overtime, I don't believe, in this series before. But man, it feels great to get a winner. That is a new game rank, number 1. Game stats here. We have Steven Williams, 10 of 24, 82 yards passing. Wasn't great. On the ground, though,
It's 2nd down,
we had
6 to
well
go.
over 200 yards to the team, including 122 from Steven Williams. We had a touchdown for every person that rushed the ball. So that's pretty cool. Receiving, we didn't do too much through the air. I think that's pretty obvious with biggest at 21 yards.
Know you're coming and making
It was Trey Battle, and then defensively, some great tackles there at the end, but really not a lot of opportunities for these guys. As, we didn't get the ball that frequently. The game-ending sack at overtime. No picks, obviously, no forced fumbles, but a great team win. A great team win. Can't say enough, man. That was an awesome performance. Defense played well. The offense made plays for the most part when they needed to. Obviously, we had some things go in ways that we didn't want. Right? We allowed some huge plays with bad tackling. We didn't capitalize offensively on some huge plays. That's why we were forced to go to overtime. But we win a thriller. We have 3 games on the schedule the rest of the year. At Hawaii, at UNM, and then hosting UNLV. And we got some big points, by the way, for winning the game. 700 for Marvin Crenshaw, 550 for both Jason Anderson, who's listed as left outside linebacker. I still think he's a quarterback, and Larry McGuire. We've been locked out by Luke Green. I don't care. A couple other big-time recruits are ready to visit. Green Bay is a huge one. Massive recruit. That we're glad is showing some interest. Joseph Brown recruiting battle, obviously still. Jeremy Thomas, we know that. What a game. What a game. Getting locked out by Luke Green, I just don't care. I think he's fast. To 81 speed. Decent coverage, but I don't care. Indiana's going to fight back on Bob Rock. She's going to watch out.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
I mean, we're fairly close. Is he visiting at any point? He got 100. He visited in a loss. Does not bode well for us. Joseph Brown still in the lead. Larry McGuire we're going to get, I think no matter what. Marvin Crenshaw, we brought it all the way back. Plus 700 is huge. That's so big. Also, it's only explained to me maybe for season 3, the complimentary and competitive visits. I always see this is your only opportunity to meet with this recruit. Try to schedule as late as possible, but I don't know the complimentary and competitive visits. I don't really get that. He's 89% locked, but we did a really good job to fight that.
5-star phone service next to half-price phone bill. It's awesome. We Telemobile supercharged phone plans. Go for unlimited everything at just $29 a month.
Only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
5G and 4G LTE network
Let's see if they can put it in from 6
Change your
yards
plan
out.
whenever you like, without contracts or fishy fees. Friendly living and breathing human support. Always there. One call away.
Merriman takes the
Great
year.
prices. Safe and the amazing service.
They get 5 yards on the play. Brings up second and goal. Now he's scrambling. And he's going to run this whole thing. It's the defense in the
Get that. It's 89% locked. He did a good job to fight back. And maybe we'll have an opportunity to steal him away. With my coach XP, if I have to, I will buy the locksmith and I will unlock him out if he locks us out. Maybe. I think he's good enough to where we get through that at least. You guys might have to let me know. For Jason Anderson, again, I don't think that he is a linebacker. 86 speed, 85 juke, 82 speed, 86 trucking, 86 stiff arm, 79 break tackle with 81 throw power, 83 for accuracy. I think he's a good quarterback. I really want him. And again, we did a great job to fight back. I would probably prefer him to Marvin Crenshaw, if I'm honest. Jonathan Jackson's in there, Joseph Jordan, we got the lead on. And he, remember, 6'4", 96 speed, great route running. Ross Mitchell's in here. Haven't really put any points into these guys. James Lee doesn't know what he wants, but I don't know what I want with him. He hasn't looked that good to me. Reggie Gonzalez, I don't know if this is going to happen. I mean, it in all likelihood will not happen. A little bit sad on that front. Will Baker.
We've got 1st and 10.
We're still in there. We're still in there. And his visit is going to be incredibly important.
Look at the throw.
We get one shot.
It's complete. Maybe 3 yards that time on the
Absolutely.
And a great job of not allowing this explosive freshman to do anything with the
best
ball
player
after the catch.
on the team by a mile. Maybe not initially, because we are going to have some guys that get over 80 overall. But it doesn't really get a whole lot better than this guy. Speed, block shedding, finesse moves, power moves, everything. He's unreal. And he wants to go to Kent State. Stop. Jonathan Harrison, I feel like is kind of going under the radar to me a little bit. But he's good. It looks like we're going to have a real good shot to get him. Jamal Grant still fighting. Darren Watkins were running away. We got the lead on Phil Triplett, who is pretty good. Not exactly sure what he is. Maybe a safety, maybe a corner.
From their own 16-yard line. It's 3rd down.
If I had to
And we've
guess,
reached
Keith
halftime
Jennings
here.
haven't really put any points in
New
it.
Mexico,
He looks okay.
Arizona.
But he's a quarterback, probably. He's a little slow to me. Could be a linebacker, too. Could be a linebacker. He just don't really have the points to go after him. But the recruiting class already has been pretty good, man. Joe Walker, 3-star, 75 overall.
To get things underway here in the
3-star,
second half.
74 overall corner. We like Tim Washington a lot. Brett Gifford, another 3-star, 73 over tight end. But might change his position. Maybe he's a fullback, maybe he's a lineman. Probably not a lineman, but looks pretty good. Joe Patton, beefing up the line. Robert Sanders, beefing up the line. Turner and Mayfield, I'm not really sure about. And then Skylar Stewart is like depth. Really. 75 and 50 points. I mean, they're not really doing
They'll
much
take
there.
over at the 35-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go.
And just a big victory. So I hope you guys enjoyed the episode, and I will see you in the next one.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, defense can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
What's going on, guys? Thank you again here. Coming back at you with another video. Big last episode. As you can see by our record in top left, we're now 3-5. We overcame the Air Force. They're like not that great, but we won in overtime. Heck of a game. If you didn't see it, I would recommend watching the loss video. Result, but it was a good game. You should be watching these in chronological order for best results in your viewing pleasure. This is week 12. I show a bunch of recruiting at the end of every episode, so I would recommend watching it if you don't already. But quick update on recruiting. It's a battle for a lot of these players, and the visits down the stretch could be really big. And the visits of the guys who were here last episode, Darby Bradshaw, Jason Anderson, we really got into the race. Right, like, we were totally not going to get either of these guys probably, and now there is still a little bit of hope. We might not get him anyway. 98% odds is pretty tough. But there is still a little bit of hope. But with just a few games left in the season, we're going to do our very best to win out 3 more games. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Hawaii is a really good team. We've obviously played them before, and they're tough. Their rankings are pretty good. And it seems like a lot of their work gets done through the air. Their defense isn't so great, but their offense seems very high-powered. First time coming to Hawaii, though. Pretty cool. Never played here before. So, very excited for this opportunity for the Riverside Royals. And it's a good-looking stadium. As you can see, we are actually 5th in the Mountain West. San Diego State remains winless in conference play. UNLV's had a tough time, too. They're 1-8 overall. That could be a big win for us down the stretch. So, excited about that potential. But we got to worry about Hawaii today. I'll be honest, I'm really not liking our chances. Our defense has played well in recent weeks and at times this season. But this is one of the better offenses we faced so far. One of the best teams in the conference. This should not be easy. At Aloha Stadium. At Aloha Stadium, here in, I guess, Honolulu, Hawaii. We'll get to some balls first. It's a really good-looking stadium. Like, I like it a lot. Almost want to do a Hawaii dynasty just for this stadium. I like the look. He's running read option. They keep keeping a player to contain. It's incredibly frustrating. I thought the defense was going to basically allow us to score based on their numbers, but their defense has been very, very good so far. I can only imagine how good their offense is going to be. After the punt and a 15-yard face mask penalty, Hawaii is going to get the ball on the 34. Yeah, not a good start. That almost looked like another face mask, but
they're giving away 3 yards, but they're making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Another read option, and I mean, you can tell their athletes are a little bit better at the moment than the ones we've got. Oakley up the middle, and Carlos Oakley can't wrap up. Sims trying to take away a touchdown, and I think it's
aggressive here with their pass rush, and that time to pay off with an incompletion.
Destroyed by Greg Hall in the gap. Yeah, that's just not a one-on-one matchup you want.
Second down and 10 to go.
He just got destroyed, shell-shocked by the hall monitor, Greg Hall. Coming to the end of his true freshman season, he's got a lot of experience at this point. But
This is just a little double pass to the halfback. It was very well defended, keeping them from moving the ball very far downfield.
We're going to keep trying to read option. Eventually, the blocks are going to work out.
They need to get it inside the 49.
Run read option. Stephen Williams, and it should have been. This is Andy Byers have been our quarterback. Big tore his groin. But with Stephen Williams, we've got to run the ball. It's the only way we'll beat the football. We're not out of this game yet. Just out there, that's what I've said this every episode. Limit the amount of touches the opposing team can get. Keep the clock. That's got to be the worst color. We need a flag on that. We'll drag, and it's Michael Ham. 4-yard catch.
On the 45-yard line. First down.
Catch. Now, I was checking attributes. Michael Ham has like 58 catches. He does, however, have 89 route running.
He's still not sure what the flag is about here. He's going on the field in front of us.
They contained there. Nobody got open. I don't know what to do. It's just like the Spider-Man meme of just like looking at each other. Except, you know, it wasn't saying the same thing, so it's not quite like that. It was just like time stops. It was just like, what's going to happen here?
Concentration, no avoid situations.
So just locked up a ball. That could have been
a real license looking drive so
doesn't
far.
really matter. They get the football back anyways. Greg Hall is going to be out of position. Stiff arm. Like back to the all over the middle, and he had help from Craig Jackson on the back end. So they got to do that to Greg Hall now. They are going to get to Greg Jackson. And rightfully so. Greg Hall kind of got
can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Because no yards. Oh, there's Greg Hall. Had a little bit of help.
On the 18-yard
Greg Hall that
first down.
second tackle for loss for the true freshman. Who else was there? Pop Jackson. Nice play. Good help. 3rd and 12. They have such an amazing passing offense statistically, and they are not passing the ball. A little bit peculiar is the tight end in motion. And that's going to be a pass to Gardner. Zaire Cruz can't make the tackle. Santos trying to save a touchdown. He's fighting and Gardner out of 56-yard gain for Hawaii. And once again, in a really good scoring position are the Rainbow Warriors. 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Cordero Agaka hands off to Hunter. And Hunter fighting into the end zone will be just short at the half-yard line. That ball is an inch away from being a touchdown. They have to come up with a jump the goal line to stop it. And they walk out the Day Hunter touchdown. Now only have 18 total yards and they've allowed over 100.
With a big advantage.
You don't love that. You don't love that. I'm not really a numbers guy, but you don't look too good.
Quarterback's no line, and he's got room to work.
Slant over the middle, caught by Elgin Collins. Who, by the way, is really good catching. He's like 85 catching. He's not the fastest, but he's someone that probably needs to get the football forward. Concentration on our side fans and attendance there in the end zone. You see that? I didn't know those existed yet. Just kidding. I appreciate all you who are watching this. But it is funny that more you watch the series that are actually in the stands for almost any of the games we play. That's wild to me. It's awesome, by the way. But it is wild. As we'll throw to Trey Battle on the screen, and he'll have the first down. Finally, moving the football here in Hawaii.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Hopefully somebody. That's open. It's Elgin Collins for the first. If I knew he had 85 catching, I probably would throw the ball a lot more. That's got to be the safety net. Good route, too.
New Mexico lines up for the kick.
Michael Ramsey from in motion. I don't know if I like this. I do to the running back, Trey Battle.
Let's see what
And
happens
then
on
we'll
this
have a
next
TD.
drive.
Okay. Not too bad
The
there. Not
offense
too
will
bad.
start at the 20-yard line.
Started
First
doing
and
the right
10.
things. And we're only down by a touchdown now. Only down by a touchdown still. It's close.
And he's going to be sacked. Just an excellent individual effort to make the play there.
For being so
Great Jackson better at the contact, or at the catch point, I should say. Made contact. Still on. Just.
My wallet is my personalized car payment, so I know what I'm paying before I buy.
Case good. Still on. Justin Santos safety blitz
So
here.
the sack makes this a second and
Trying to
long.
play with Jackson. Oh, Malik James in the backfield with the TFL. Not someone you expect to do that, but he'll make a play every once in a while. Trying to get off the block, man. I keep down, it's gonna suck me down into the block.
It's a hand on this side.
That happens. This is only the third one. If we get a TFL here or stop in general, we might be able to
And that will bring this quarter to an end. Folks, we played 3, and the score is New Mexico 3, Arizona.
Before the end of the first half. But we need to hold to a field goal, I think, either way. A touchdown is just going to put us in the same spot we've been in. Underneath, and it's going to be a pick six. It's not going to be a pick six.
Third wall, ball on the 13.
Ins and breeds. Pop on pop. Delay the ball. Read the quarterback go all way, and it's a touchdown saving tackle. It is a touchdown saving tackle. Honestly, I think it's better that they didn't get the field goal because we took the football away. No points for Hawaii. I see R1. We don't have it. You gotta know we don't have it. Williams breaking tackles. I'm trying to get out of bounds. Please don't fumble. That's super open. Gosh, man. So bad. 3rd and 10. I mean, it's just nothing, man. Nothing open.
We're set to get restarted as the offense looks to build on the success of their field goal on the last drive.
I expect him to run the ball, kill the clock, and put this one in the books.
Like, I know that name from somewhere.
New Mexico with a
Last
commanding
season,
lead.
Season 5, which I think is what Laney was. Laney kind of a weird season. If I do say so myself, it's shut down, and it's a nice Justin Santos tackle. He looked like he tackled by the face. He did. All right, we have Joel Pitts playing middle linebacker. Can we change that? I need
So
to
the
get Craig
offense will
Jackson
move a
in
little bit
space.
closer with that penalty.
Joel Pitts playing off the ball. Awful idea.
We've got 1st and 10, ball on the 25.
Love this penalty, though.
New
Love this
Mexico.
penalty. Makes it 2nd and 18. Somebody make a play. Somebody make a play. Cordero's going to check down. It's going to be 3rd and 7. Timeout Hawaii. 50 seconds remaining in the first half. Coming out. Very interesting formation. 2-by-1 to the right side. And they're just going to go with the draw. And look at Mike Haynes with the tackle. We're going to call a timeout. This is not field goal range. You're wasting your time. This is a 52-yarder, and you are a college player.
Concentration
You
round
are
right
not
there.
making this.
The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
College
It's first
kickers
down.
miss.
5 yards for a
It's what they
touchdown.
do. And we don't exactly have the worst field
They're in the red zone where last time they came away with only a field goal. Play action. Now he's on the move.
I want to scramble. How the offense operates. We don't have the arm. You can't let people leader takes things into his own hands, especially yards. That's the way we do it. Go run underneath it. Michael Ham had a step. Not a good throw. Go run underneath the ball. Michael Ham. Never really had a step there, but the ball was sailed 20 yards past the intended target. So we punt the ball back. What is happening? It's going to be a touchdown, Hawaii. How did that even happen? How did that happen, man? There's better athletes. They outran everybody on the field. They outran everybody on the field. Going deep, Ham. Incomplete. That's the end of the first half. We're down 21-7. We don't even get the football. Kind of thought this would happen.
Just over 3 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Pitts can't make the tackle. Turnover. Malik James took the football away. What even happened here? He tried to pitch it, but he pitched it right to Malik James. What a day Malik James is having. What a start to our second half. I mean, I don't even believe
It's
it.
frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week,
As
and
they
then
really
someone's called for
not have a
Kevin.
touchdown.
That penalty really is going to set
What
them
happened?
back.
We didn't get bumped against our own guy. We've been in positions where we need to move the ball very quickly. Running the ball wouldn't have worked. But now,
They set up shot
we
at
can run
the
the ball
8-yard
all
line.
day.
First down, 10 to
Touchdown,
go.
Riverside. And now I feel like we're right back in this. We have Pitts in at the linebacker again. I don't know how he can get out here. He's doing a great job, though. Sometimes you forget about the quarterback as an option to keep it. You just think, oh, this is a run, that's a face mask. Yep, they're going to
It's
call it
second
too.
down. They get their backs against the wall.
Run up the middle. That's a really nice tackle. And guess who? Malik James. Continue to use great day. It was just called for a face mask. That'll happen. He's playing hard. This is the tackle. Third and inches. Running back keeper is going to be tackled. Greg Hall. Third tackle for loss of the game. And will force a Hawaii field goal try. And Hunter's actually going to miss the third quarter. He's injured. Even better. And that field goal, oh my goodness, was almost wide right. And we are a miserable 1 for 5.
Good field position here. They'll start this drive inside their opponent's territory.
And he caught it in traffic. He's got like 58 catching. He only has like 1 drop in the past. 5 or 6 games. I didn't want to say best 2 weeks. Drop the pass.
But he's got to be careful. I think he's still those kind of hits are going to take a toll on him eventually.
Like at all. Outside of the first couple weeks. Did he win at the line? He did. We need it to be good. Michael Ham. Goes Ham. He's going to go all the way. 63-yard touchdown.
This guy has really made his defensive presence felt today. It's not very often you see defensive backs dropping the quarterback again and again. This guy's a pit bull, though. It really doesn't surprise me.
I love it. We've been heartbroken too many times. Thankfully, not heartbroken there. And it is a 3-point game. This is actually kind of a huge comeback when you think about it. This has been a really large comeback. I thought we were going to lose the game like 100% at one point. But it's a 3-point game here in the team's chance to win. They commit too many. We turned it on. Started making some plays. That's sometimes all it takes.
So their red zone visit resulted in a touchdown.
Quarterback
See
keeper.
if the defense can hold this time.
Contain him.
Just continue to pour it out.
This is one team that's been extremely well prepared.
I know as soon as I start playing, it's going to go to the running back. They're going to be out of position. Yeah, it's just zone defense for him. Just so it's okay.
Let me see more of this.
That's going to do it for this one. Our final score, New Mexico 49, Arizona 7.
Yeah, it's just zone defense for you. It's zone defense. 3rd and 2.
So let's take a look at our Reese's Perfect Play of the game. Brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Kurt, your final thoughts on this one?
Coming into this game, I thought that these two teams were pretty evenly matched. So the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they played. New Mexico just came into this game and flat out wanted to win. I don't think anybody expected an easy victory.
Probably their biggest issue.
And for McCullough, he gets the award for player of the game.
I read screens pretty well. the only thing I do well. Just get up the field. Get up the field, Trey. He's going to dive. If Trey Battle wanted to actually get out in front and block
For New
there,
Mexico, they're off to a 2-0 start and they're able to keep their momentum going.
but it's all right, nonetheless. Second and 2, this is going to the running back no matter what.
That's it for this presentation.
I know you do 1 or 2 yards.
We'll see you
Only
soon.
the second carry of the Trey Battle. Look at Stephen Williams. A little stop and go, finding the space, the patience, and that is the end of the third quarter. Feels like we have all the momentum in the world right now. We're losing the game, but I feel like we're in an awesome spot. Read option. Space up the middle. Just slide. Just slide. Read option. Battle will keep it, and he'll just rumble forward for 7. Little counter play. Needed to get out of there. Drags open to Michael Ham. Make a man miss, Michael. We'll take that first, though. See, some people have been suggesting to move him to running back. I feel like his 89 route running would be entirely wasted. And he doesn't have good juke or spin. They're in the 60s. So, we're not going to be doing that. I hit X. I hit X. Why do we not throw it to X? Why do we not throw it? I hit it right away. He was uncovered in the slot. Oh my God. That's infuriating. Second and goal. Throwing the curl. Michael Ham. Big time catch. He might be over 100. 5 catches for 105. This might be his best overall game. Third and goal. We're actually throwing the ball fairly successfully. We're going to read option. Third and goal. Read option. Stephen Williams is stopped short. The field goal ties it up. However, that's expecting our defense to be able to make a stop. I'm going to call timeout. I didn't like the defense. I don't really like the idea of going for a field goal. And here's why. We are on the road. It has been a very, very high-powered offense this game. Our defense has made some stops lately. I get it, right? I don't think I can count on them to keep doing that. We're on the road. This is a much better team. We're going for the win. Dex Randolph dropped the ball on the end zone. You don't have to turn upfield. There's nowhere to go. You're at the post. Heartbreak in Hawaii. For the Riverside Royals. That's unbelievable. The game is not over, but man.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Metzger.
That is
Joined by
heartbreaking. I don't know what
and we'll also hear from Aaron Van, who's offense.
like speed option.
To today's game.
And we let
EA
the quarterback.
Sports and ESPN. A matchup is between the Minnesota Golden Gophers and the Crimson Tide.
How many times have I said that? You all know he's a
More than
freshman.
100,000 fans have packed into Bryant Denny. It should be a fantastic game.
That maybe isn't true. But he's made some huge plays this game. Tackles for loss. Deflection, and the football's on the ground. I tried to keep myself up. Something's coming. Something powerful.
And here comes the Crimson Tide.
Everything I need is right here. Family day celebrated.
This world has so much to offer. Ready?
For the Crimson Tide, tell us what we should be on the lookout for from their offense.
They're going to go with some spread formations, but there isn't too much emphasis on either the run or the pass. They like to keep things even, but use the formation to keep the defense off balance.
For Alabama, it won't be easy dealing with a ferocious linebacker.
But he could really shut down the run game today. They don't feature a particularly explosive back on the other side.
Now we head to midfield for the coin toss. And remind you that today's game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
my God! He dove! I tried to give myself up, he dove! Is that not in this game? Can you not give yourself up? Greg Hall with a huge hit. A field goal right now gives us the lead, but look where they are. That's unbelievably bad luck. Throwing in Allen Hort. You gotta come away with these opportunities. Allen, man, I need an interception there. They want us to win the game. It's clear and obvious. Make a play. Throwing and incomplete. Mike dropped the football. 4th and 6 for Hawaii. The kicker sucks. It is straight on though. But what is this? From 37? It's a 47-yarder. What do college kickers do? Drill field goals apparently. It'll be 27-23 Hawaii. Touchdown wins us a game. Nothing else will do. Game-winning drive potential. Our back has been against the wall. They don't want us to win. Multiple dropped interceptions. Multiple drops, including a huge one in the end zone. We didn't get to give ourselves up and we dove on the punt return after a safety. They don't want us to win. But we want to do the impossible. We maybe do the improbable. It's not like Hawaii is a juggernaut, right? But they're a way better team at home. In conference play. Give me a good block. Trade battle. Give me the slide. We are working our way down the field, almost to midfield. Good work from Stephen Williams. Just over a minute to play. 55 yards to go. Safety's coming up. Trade battle. Tumbling forward for 8. Way to go into the hurry up. Is this where we take a shot? I don't think so. Here we go, read option. We give it to Trey Battle. I think that's the play call. He's going to be short. 3rd and 1. Holding on to those timeouts. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but we are holding on to the timeouts. Read option again. 30 seconds remain. Go to the back. Trey Battle. Clock stops momentarily. 29 seconds. Timeout's going to start playing a big factor here. They're going to start playing a big factor. We'll check down. Trey Battle. He'll get out of bounds. Gain of 11. Fresh set of downs. 23 seconds to play. Mainly backups into the game now. It is 1st down. They're in zone defense. We're taking off with Williams. And he fumbled, though he didn't. 15 seconds. He is super tired. We've been here before. Everyone's super tired because we ran hurry up. Wait, he wasn't out of bounds? The clock was moving. Wait, he was out of bounds. Why was the clock not stopped? He's out. What do you mean? Why was the clock moving? That's insane. That's insane, man. The game really didn't want us to win, and they weren't going to let us. It's going to take a miracle here. It's going to take a miracle. Going to the end zone. Michael Ham, caught it in the end zone, touchdown! It's a walk-off win for Riverside and Honolulu. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Michael Ham. Hawaii Ham. Is this not the worst pizza of all time? Get pineapple and ham off pizzas. Riverside with the upset. Time expires. Walk-off win. Was nearly heartbreaking Honolulu. But we're going to come away with the upset. Unreal. What a finish. Crazy ups and downs. The heart was going crazy. Big plays by Greg Hall. He had a heart monitor, not a hall monitor. 30-27 is your final. The corner just overran the route. What an insane comeback to win against the Rainbow Warriors. And what a game from Michael Ham. Multiple touchdowns in what has to be your game rank number one. It is over 1,000. We've been playing some crazy games of late. This one I did not expect to win, and we really came back. We fought. We made some huge plays. What a game. I can't even believe the finish, man. I can't even believe it. I don't know how I'm even going to title this for you guys, so nothing's spoiled, but you know this is a game to watch. I mean, this was just unreal. 3 touchdowns, over 200 yards passing for Stephen Williams, who also had over 100 on the ground. Touchdown for Trey Battle. Receiving Michael Ham 6 catches for 134 and 2 touchdowns. Trey Battle, really touchdown. What an insane game. Heartbreak in Hawaii, I think, has got to be the title. I mean, how many heartbreaking moments did we have where we thought we were going to come back, but we went down big, and we just ended up pulling it out. Greg Hall, 4 tackles for loss. No sacks in this game. A user pick for Greg Hall. Could have even been 2. Alan Hart dropped the pick. Fumble recovery from Malik James. It was just handed to him. I don't know if you're going to see a crazier game. From the clock not stopping, as we were very clearly out of bounds with Stephen Williams, to the last second prayer when all hope was lost. Maybe hopeful in Hawaii. Hopeless in Hawaii is what we were. And we're now 4-5. What a game. Well, that sucks. Marvin Crenshaw has decided to commit to Oklahoma State, and Jeremy Thomas, who we've fought for the entire year, decides that Georgia State is where he's going to play his college football. Don't understand that. We lost the lead on Steve Lewis. We lost the lead on Bob Robb. We lost the lead on Joseph Brown. Still fighting with Jason Anderson, though. We made the cut. We're in this now. We did not get locked out. We can potentially land him. And he's a way better player than the 65 overall would indicate. Nobody wants Derek Daniels. He isn't bad. I don't know why. I don't know who he's going to start for us, but he's a fine backup. None of these top schools have offered Jordan Fletcher a scholarship. He's a 5-star athlete, 6'5" with 89 speed, 87 route running. Catching's pretty good too. But they haven't offered a scholarship on him. I mean, you have all the top schools in on him. Top 3 SEC powerhouses, Oklahoma, and then, a couple great Big Ten schools, and then Notre Dame, Auburn. And then we'll try. Why not, right? That's what we're going to call this an episode. I mean, as thrilling as games go, is what that was. Unreal. We have New Mexico and Las Vegas. Nevada, Las Vegas, week 13 and 14, and that's a year. It was a crazy season. The fact that we're 4-5 is so much better than where I could have hoped to be. And these are all things that we could get. We have not completed these. So they're just showing all of the potential things that we could win, is what that is. And then as you can see from coach contracts here, our target wins for years 5 went 1-10 in year 1, and we are right on there for 5 wins here in 2014. All it's going to take is, and 2014, it's really like 2023 or whatever. All it's going to take is a win over one of the schools. New Mexico is probably unlikely, but against UNLV at home, who has 1 win on the season, that could be it. So that's going to do it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.
Insane, I hit at the park, been bones. See me high step to the end zone. My life like a game Nintendo. Playing with the best, let them know. Get off the track, the train coming through. Yeah. Promise you get in my way to you. Best believe I'ma just run over you. Yeah. I'll return taking it back to the house. That's a joke, I'm having so loud.
The new four-quarter calzone from Legend Caesars is a 4-meat pizza with a different meat in each calzone crust. It's perfect for movie night, picnic, sleepovers, NFL football games. Get a four-quarter calzone for $8.99. Pizza. Click, click, oh.
You're welcome.
What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with another video back on NCAA 14 Riverside Royals Dynasty. We are 4-5, playing New Mexico today. They are 7-3, pretty decent team. And a quick update on recruiting. I always go over this at the end of the episode, and this is just where things are. We got some battles going on, and we dropped out of first place on a number of players, but we're also fighting to stay in with a number of players. Getting the visit with Jason Anderson was huge because it kept us in the battle. And I don't know how long that's going to last, but for right now, it's huge. He's an athlete, and it looks like he's not really that good at 65 overall. The game thinks he's a linebacker. I don't. I think he's a quarterback, and I think he's significantly better than 65. I could be wrong, but I like him a lot. We're going to be getting a lot of these recruits, but I think we're going to be missing out on some really, really good players, unfortunately. And that obviously is very sad. Trying to get into the race on Sean Moody. We are not that far behind. There is a world where we can get him. And then Jordan Fletcher, it just probably isn't going to happen. But he was one of these weird, like, amazing recruits that no one has offered a scholarship on. But they have a much bigger bonus, and they're already in the lead. So it's going to be very, very tough to get him. Jeremy Thomas commits to Georgia State. Couldn't tell you why. And Marvin Crenshaw decided to go to Oklahoma State. It's kind of lost him at the last minute. I mean, there really was no way around it. He wanted to stay local. Whatever. He's a loser anyway. But New Mexico here, 7-3. They actually are not all that good. 72 overall. This is a more winnable game than I thought. All right, this is a nighttime game, or at least, we'll call it a nighttime game. Into the evening here, minimum. Sun's going down. As Riverside, for the first time, will visit Dream Style Stadium here in New Mexico. Of course, you know, everyone from Season 1 that we played in the Mountain West, when we play them again in Season 2, it will be at the opposite place. So if we were the home team last time, we're going to be the away team this time, as we are against New Mexico. And I thought they'd be a much better team overall, just considering their record. And I actually think we've got a really good chance to win this game. We've been great of late. And that's not a bad start by Tyson Phillips, taking it 27 yards. And we're going to start with the football on the 27-yard line. The big strategy this season has been shortening games. And what I mean by that, there are new people that tune in every time, right? The strategy is run the ball, because we have to with the current team. Turn on conservative, so really try and kill the clock, and limit the number of possessions that the opposing team can get. And that's worked fairly well for us. That's a face mask. Give me plus 15. It's just, if we have Andy Byers or any other good quarterback, we can be a lot more high-powered on offense because we can actually throw the ball. We can score points. We can put up, a bunch of yards every week. It's not the case right now. Our quarterback is really more of a wide receiver, and we're kind of stuck. This could be a delay of game right here. We do get the snap off, and they played the quarterback. That's just a bad read by me. Usually make the right read, but didn't that time. Just kind of rushed everything. I didn't expect the ball to be snapped right at that second. That's okay. 2nd and 10. I'll probably run read option again, just because that's the way we usually move the football. We'll make the right read this time. It's Trey Battle will get 5. And 3rd and 5 is very convertible, especially when you consider this is probably 4-down territory from midfield. We could run the ball again on back-to-back downs and feel pretty good about getting it first. As they will continue to read the quarterback. And what is that block shed? I'm not sure I can go for it on 4th and 5. Ben Bertram looked like Superman on that one. And I don't want to call a timeout there. I want to go into instant replay. Jeez. Oh, we're starting off hot. So we had blocker, and suddenly he just got around. I mean, what? He morphs through to make the tackle. Imagine if that happened to me in a big spot in the game. And now I think we're going to have to punt. We could go for it, but it's too early in the game. I want to see what their offense is capable of. It's not a great punt, but we'll just see what happens. It's a little bit too early to force ourselves into something dumb. I'm not really sure how much we're going to have to fear this offense, as Tuioti will just drop back and just get it off to Andrew Erickson for the first. I thought we were probably going to get a sack there. Tuioti did a good job extending the play, getting out, to the outlet, and extending the drive. Clean in motion. It's going to be an option play, and we're going to make the tackle with ball. Didn't look pretty, but it happened. I said Hall, like, really weird. Ball. Didn't like it. Up the middle, Hart. Can't wrap up, but Malik James is there. He had a pretty good game last week, if I remember correctly. He made a ton of tackles and even had an awesome fumble recovery. That was probably the craziest game of the series so far. ESPN Classic game ranked #1. It was amazing. If you didn't watch that game, I would highly recommend checking it out. Although I hope you're watching these in chronological order like the season. And look at Malik James taking out the legs of Bobby Wooden. 3rd and 7. They're not really in field goal range for sure yet. And that's going to be incomplete. Trying to get back there with Kenny Bush, so that pass is overthrown. An accurate pass, that's probably a first down. And they're going to go for it on 4th and 7. I understand not wanting to punt from this space in the field, especially if you think you can move the ball. Why not? I'll let him check down, and Tuioti's under pressure. Michael Haynes flew off the left edge. Look at that. Tuioti barely got a chance to get rid of it. So that is a really nice play by Michael Haynes. It's not going to show on the stat sheet as a sack, but a big quarterback hit forces a big incompletion and a big turnover on downs. Riverside football, decent field positioning as well. We have good blocks up the middle. Stephen Williams will take it. He bounces out to the outside. Stephen Williams with a really good run, but there is a flag, and I fear this one's coming back. Clipping. There it is. Running backs open it up. Trey Battle. Nice gain of 13 or 14 on 1st and long there. We like to see that. They're going to call it 14 yards. It really wasn't because it's 2nd and 2. So I don't really get that. Was it not 1st and 15? Little read option. Stephen Williams, just slide. You don't need to impress anybody. Just slide. Go down. They stay home. This is a really disciplined New Mexico team from what I can tell so far. They're staying home on counter. They're staying home on the read option. We'll look to exploit them in other ways. But they played well thus far. As we're going to check down and find Tyson Phillips. Doesn't have the best hands. We've seen him drop many a pass. But he is fast. He can be explosive, and that is the end of the first quarter. 0 for 1 on 3rd down. We ran read option last time. This is going to the running back no matter what. I don't care what they read. This was always going to Trey Battle because we know we can get a couple pretty much no matter what with the forward momentum of the running back. Now, in those spots, then, we might as well just run halfback base or inside zone or something. As we'll throw to Elgin Collinson. 85 catching. He drops the ball. Huge hit by the New Mexico DB, I understand. But we've seen tougher catches made than that by guys with worse catching. Looking at Michael Ham. 2nd and 10. He's going to win instantly, and he's going to drop that one. I guess this is just going to be one of those games where we drop the football. Sure seems to be. It is 3rd and 10. And we're going to check down, find Michael Ham, and Michael Ham's going to get the first. Way to redeem yourself for 12 and a fresh set of downs for the Riverside Royals. Give it to Willie Briggs. We got blocks. Look at the great block there from the guard. Another first down. 2nd and 8, read option. So we'll check down the battle. And not really a whole lot going on. We'll bring up 3rd and 7. I don't even know if we scrambled yet with Stephen Williams. That's usually a pretty big part of our offense. We might try and do that. I want Tyson Phillips on a little whip, though. And it's not really open. Stephen Williams, I need you to be fast. We're just going to throw it. It was either going to be an incompletion or a lucky catch. And it is an incompletion. 4th and 7. We'll try a field goal. Pretty makeable field goal. And that one is through the uprights and good. So on the board first in what has proven to be a barn burner right now. 3-0 deep into the second quarter. As that's going to be thrown deep, and Ezekiel Sims got torched. Santos is the only one that can save a touchdown, and he will be blocked, and it's a 74-yard answer for New Mexico. As Tuioti finds Erickson, and he does the rest. Touchdown, New Mexico. That happened way too quickly. We rarely ever run triple option because I don't want to make the wrong decision. I feel like he took away the running back and then still made the play on the QB. Ben Bertram, this guy's something else. He morphs through blocks, takes away 2 different reads at the same time. Stephen Williams going to roll down the run very well. We got to move the ball, and we're going to throw Tyson Phillips for 29. Decent ball from Stephen Phillips. And we talked about it a little bit earlier. He doesn't have the best hands on the team, but because of his speed, he can be an electric at times. And it is 1st and 10 Riverside. Work and play action. Steve is opening up that we're going to take. That's usually why. It's not. So threw it too late, obviously. The screen we can't even see. The outside.
Lost Alabama Medicaid health coverage? At healthcare.gov, 4 out of 5 customers can find a health plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Healthcare.gov is here for you. Today for coverage starting the 1st month.
See, because on the screen you can see receiver, which is pretty dumb. To run, Greg Hall wants the loss. Stewart's going to lose 4, and that's just the of the true linebacker taking over. He's going to end up being a really good player. All right, this is a really big 3rd down. They fake the screen. They're going to check down anyway, and they're not going to get it. Connor Kinslow loses 3. Michael with the tackle, and it should be Mexico punt. There will be time scored before the end of the half. We just got to figure out exactly how to do that. All right, Tyson. Oh, that's a nice little move and a broke play and another. It's a hard-fought 14-yard return. We have 1 minute and seconds to get the ball down the field. I don't like that Ham is opposite hash. I know we don't have the throw power to make this throw. Okay, that might be the worst underthrown ball I've ever seen. I need to go to replay mode for this. I kind of walked up Stephen Williams to try and make this an easier throw for him and step into it. So look at Michael Ham when I try to make the throw. And look at where the throw ends up. He was on a streak, just so everyone knows. He was on a streak. He tried to come back. The farthest that Stephen Williams could physically throw from the release point, which we'll call roughly the 34-yard line, was to the 50. And that might have gone to the 47, opposing 47. I want you to do the math on that. So he makes a 20-yard throw. Look impossible. We'll just punt on 4th and 11. Just wanted to kill clock, waste a timeout, and that's exactly what we'll do. Good enough punt, no return. They have 14 seconds to drive, 70 yards or so, and I just don't think they're going to be able to do that. Now, they have scored very quickly before, I am well aware of that. But they're going to need to go 73 yards in 14 seconds. I mean, even with the 2 timeouts, I don't even really think that matters. I like the first down run there, only to call a timeout. So you're going to set up a 90-yard field goal. If you try a screen, just reacted too late. And that will be the end of the first half. New Mexico up 7 to Riverside's 3. We will start by kicking things off here in the third quarter. The Aggies, New Mexico or the Lobos, right? Yeah, there's the Lobos. The Lobos back to return. And he's not going to be down yet. Figure that out, please. It's a run. It is. Okay, Cole is just vintage Marshawn Lynch, I guess. Looks like him, too. Yeah, the resemblance is uncanny. 2nd and 4 for the Lobos. It's going to be a run. It is. Vintage Marshawn Lynch. They stiff arm as well. If they throw the ball and I'm in man coverage on the tight end, I'm in rough shape. It's going to be a pitch. Sims, you got to save a big play. I mean, he's just going to stiff arm us down the sideline. Bobby Cole is a menace. I remembered him causing us problems last year, and I'm reliving that nightmare. I'm sure he's going to be a big part of their success here in the second half. Greg Hall, huge hit. Grayson Carroll put in a medically induced coma. And that medicine is Greg Hall. It's going to be a throw. It's going to be a successful throw. And it will be 1st and goal New Mexico after a 17-yard grab. This is going to be a run. It is, and it is swallowed up. True freshman Craig Jackson finally getting involved this game. Big time tackle. What is this? They're throwing in the end zone, and it's nearly intercepted by Hall. Junior Hall got hands on it. Alan Hart almost scooped it off the ground. And it will be 3rd and goal now from the 13. After New Mexico lost a couple of yards. 3rd and goal, big play. And they're just content to take the check down, and it's a touchdown. Matt Stewart, 13-yard catch. He just leaked out of the backfield, I think, and got open. The screen here might not be a good idea, but I've already called it. We're going to have a little bit of space. Michael Ham for 8. I know we're going to be able to rip one of those at some point in this series, but it's not going to be today. Well, maybe it would be, but not going to be there. Going to throw to Ham again. That was a dumb throw. That was a brain dead throw. They usually don't pick those, but I can't throw that. He was lurking. Need to check down if I want to get rid of the ball quickly. 2nd interception for Stephen Williams. And we just missed it with Hall. Okay. New Mexico with an opportunity to run away with this one a little bit. A touchdown here would give us a mountain to climb. It's going to be a quarterback keeper, and he is going to get a lot of yards. It's going to be 1st and goal again for New Mexico. Feels like we're in the spot. And we got to keep Malik James to catch that. My team, it's what they do. So run up the middle, and it's a touchdown by Bobby Cole. I don't know how he did that. I thought we were away at least, and he just glided in. 21-3 New Mexico. 3 Collins in motion. I want to get it to Ham. Bricked off. But throw is behind him. I get it. Should have just taken off. I knew the run after catch potential was so high there that, I'm almost forced to throw it and give him a chance. Check down to Trey Battle. I don't know. Do we really have time to run the get back in this one? I don't know. I think maybe we moved the ball successfully on the ground, but they've been all over our ground game today. So I don't know if we can do that. 3rd and 9. I would really like to throw the curl. There it is. Michael Ham, good catch. Good catch. Throwing a Ham again. Just want to get that speed and space. And he made a nice move, but just got destroyed after. Made like 2 or 3 guys miss, though. Just got to get him in space, because that's a disgusting move. We're getting out and up. Not going to risk throwing it. I know we don't have it. Just dive out of bounds. 10 yards. A little out. And Michael Ham with a nice, they're going to say incomplete. I mean, I'm going to challenge that. That's worth the challenge. Where is that? Strategy. Coach's challenge. I want to take another look. I think he had a foot in. And that's all you need. Let's see. Does one come down? It does not. Casper was in a completely different spot. I thought one for sure came out of bounds, but both of them did. And we're going to burn a timeout by doing that. We're already down 21-3 at the end of the third, right? Like, I don't expect us to get back in this game, but that doesn't help. 3rd and 10 after another drop from Tyson Phillips. We're going to throw his way again, and that one is batted up in the air and intercepted by Cal. 3rd interception of the game for Steven Williams. It just stinks when you get down and you feel forced to throw the ball, and your quarterback is jelly the accuracy. Which puts us in a bad spot, I would say. That's super open space. Yeah, it looks like it's the beginning of the year. Offense didn't show up. Didn't show up. Jackson gets thrown down. Santos was about to get thrown down, but he had a little bit of help. And Zaire Cruz will get credited with that tackle. 3rd and 9. Not necessarily out of this one yet. They're on trips right. One's got to be worried about hole in the backfield. And they're going to roll out and throw, and that's nearly intercepted by Kenny Bush. Are they in field goal range? Are they going to go for this? What do they do here? They'll try a field goal.
16-yard line.
51 yards. It looks shorter than 51, but this is from 51. He's not going to make this. Shanked, wide right. We're going to throw that. Come back to it, Michael Ham. We're just didn't lob the ball up. Territory at this point. Ooh, back when concussions were a thing. Queen is out with a concussion. First.
3rd and 13 coming up on
Receiver
17.
Mexico. We'll throw a check down to Trey Bell. I'm not sure how much it's going to matter at this point. We have to score essentially 3 touchdowns in 6.5 minutes. I just don't buy it. We'll throw it up for him. He's got a step and he can't hold on. Throw for Michael Williams, though. That's not his name. Steven Williams. Behind Michael Ham and Steven Williams. 4th and 9. Game is essentially on the line here. And we'll see what we can do.
So it's 4th down. The punt team is on the field looking to kick this one away.
Short of the line to gain. And
This is a really nice punt.
Over the middle. Big hit, great ball. As you can see, when we're an offense that's forced to throw the ball, I mean, we're out of options. They've shut down the run the entire game, and that is the offense. We can't scramble. We can't give it to Trey Battle. We can't run read option. We can't do anything. Can't even catch a pick. Tuioti just going to drop it down and get it to Kinslow for 1. They're going to give us the ball back. I mean, they're 4 minutes, man. We're down by about 3 touchdowns. It's not a good spot to be. We're going to get sacked again here. Nope, we're going to avoid it. Longest run of the day probably for Steven Williams. He's averaging like 2 yards per carry maybe. After that, I'm having to do some estimating there. But our defense, I guess they really weren't the problem today. As throwing another pick, trying to get it over the linebacker. That's going to be the game. I mean, I like that route. I thought it was super open. I guess you say that all the time, right? It doesn't matter. The game is already over. We needed to be able to run the ball. We couldn't run the ball, and it was game over as soon as they stopped every read option we tried. Every run, it was a disaster of a game today. Completely night and day from what happened last week. That's just a terrible route to the ball. Listen, it was a New Mexico beatdown today. 21-3. You know, I'm almost tempted to make this a doubleheader. Let's do that. Leading into the offseason, pretty good idea. 21-3. And we got pummeled. I mean, to be fair, our defense actually didn't do anything either, except for allow a ton of yards. Just all in all, a bad game. Like, we allowed a lot through the air. We got killed on the ground. It was tough. Steven Williams had a tough day. 4 picks. I think that's the most I've thrown in the series, but it didn't really matter. Like, how many of those were once the game had already been decided pretty much? We couldn't run the ball at all. Devastating. Trey Battle, our most efficient receiver, or effective through the air. Tyson Phillips, most efficient, if you want to say that. Greg Hall, 3 tackles for loss. Don't think we had a sack, and we definitely did not have an interception. Just a tough game overall. All right, final week of the year is hosting UNLV. I mean, we just got smashed. Kind of is what it is. That happens sometimes. We do have some recruits ready to visit, though. And some really good ones. So let's just go ahead and schedule all these guys. But we're so close to getting our Coach XP up another level, which I think is about to be really, really important. All right, ready for visit. 10. Let's see. We're hosting here. Who are the big ones? Reggie Gonzalez. I mean, we need to get him this week. Can we not? Can we not schedule for this week? We're screwed then. Plus 300 is not going to be enough to get him. Like, we need some game bonuses for some of these guys. Jamal Grant, it's got to be off-season. These guys are all going to be off-season pretty much. Like, I guess we'll do Phil Triplett against UNLV. What is Phil Triplett? Hold on. He is listed as an athlete. And we need to get running back numbers with him. Okay, we can do that. Ooh. Oh, okay, so we...
Staying connected when you're busy is easy. It's all in the snacks.
If you schedule another running back visit, we're getting minus 50 to Phil Triplett. I guess we probably don't want to do that. But I think it's going to be worth it with the other points. So I don't care. We're going to do it. Corey Warren, we're going to do the UNLV game as well. Bob Robb can be the bye. Jonathan Jackson will do a UNLV. Joseph Jordan. I mean, we might as well do UNLV. Ross Mitchell might as well do UNLV. And Darren Watkins, we're not going to do anything with the DB, so we're going to do this for the bye. And as you can see, visit scheduled. There are a lot of players in here. We have a couple running backs coming to visit. We have Corey Warren. We have... Well, I wish I could get these guys off of here. We have Corey Warren. This is a receiver. This is a receiver. We're not going to pass the 250. It's just not going to happen. That'd be great, but we're not going to do it. It's a bye week visit. Will Baker's a bye week. Halfback. Phil Triplett is halfback. So we really need to go off with a halfback this week. But we are in a really good spot overall. We just got to do what we know we can do. Larry McGuire, you know what? Do we offer him a scholarship? I'm going to offer it to James Lee. Well, we're not going to get him. I'm sorry, Larry. You're gonna be a walk-on. How good is he? Hey, he's not great. I'll tell you that. Pretty bad for a 3-star. Also, am I going to get these coordinators up at any point? That's what I'm wondering about. Oh, we're really close. We're really close. And then I don't know what I want for head coach Giandangas. Oh, you know what? Let's get royal treatment. That's plus 250, and that's going to enact right away. Yeah, let's do that. Plus 250 is going to be for all the guys that are visiting right now. Might as well use that, right? We have so many guys that are visiting. The extra points could be very huge. It will take on UNLV. They're better than New Mexico, but they're also 2-9 in the final game of the year. We have a lot more visiting prospects than just this. But the big goal, rush for over 100 yards with running backs. And I think we can do that. We're going blackout. Final game of the year. We got to shut down the Rebels. Having the Rebels in all whites, by the way, bad coincidence. Live at Royal Field, we got to defend the crown. And, of course, same strategy as usual. It didn't work last game because we didn't score. Got a field goal. But Trey Battle's getting the football a lot. And it might be less read option than usual and more just like inside zone, halfback base, that type of thing, which is inside zone. Now, motion fullback belly can work really well as well because the fullback, Willie Briggs, is a running back. And yards with him are going to count, I would imagine. I will say, though, these UNLV jerseys are clean. As they're going to swarm Trey Battle. Man, it's going to be tougher than I probably expected to get the yardage here. They play way too well on pitches and stretches and things like that. And I want to run read option, but they're going to play the quarterback like never, leaving Trey Battle with limited opportunities. So this play is going to be our best bet. Just taking it right up the gut. And the next episode will be the off-season episode, so I would highly recommend you guys watch that. A lot of stuff happens with the recruits. I mean, of course, I guess you can find out who we got in week 1, but I probably won't be spending a ton of time on it like I will in the off-season episode. So, again, I would highly recommend watching that, which is, I mean, usually it's an episode, at least in Lions franchise, that generates a lot of intrigue, as Stephen Williams will keep. We got to go with the quarterback sometimes, and we're going to be short. Going to Willie Briggs. Battle in motion. They try to shoot it. But Willie Briggs has it easily, and there's a flag. I need that to be a face mask at the end and not holding. Face mask. Thank you so much. Now, I really didn't set the scene for this very much at all. Just I didn't really expect to do a doubleheader. But this is the final game for Stephen Williams at Riverside. This is the final game for Trey Battle. Dex Randolph will be gone after this. Starting right guard, Cameron Foster will be gone. We do have a good replacement in there, though. Ryan Haynes, one of our highest rated players, is leaving. J.D. Glover, he doesn't really see the field much, but he did in season 1, will be gone. Carlos Oakley is leaving. Justin Santos is leaving. Junior Hall is leaving. Leaving where, you ask? Not the NFL draft. Many of you, Brett Claxton, remember how much he had to play in season 1? Good Lord. But many of you have been asking, we'll put these guys in Lions franchise. These are not draftable players. They're not even close. These are guys that go get desk jobs after playing college football. There is no path to more playtime for these guys in the NFL. Zaire Cruz, final game for him. Collins in motion. Trey Battle stopped short. It's your final game of college football, Trey. Probably final game of any football. This is the last time you're going to be lacing up the cleats. Go out, put on a show, show them what you got. 3 yards. That's about right, honestly. I need something here, Willie. That Stacy's coming up. He's going to be out of position. He is in the perfect position. Gosh. They want us to go for it. Are we not in field goal range? I guess not. Okay, 4th and 6. I mean, can we throw it? We're going to. Incomplete. Wanted to scramble. They took that away pretty easily. You know what might not be the worst idea? Is this big brain? Make Willie Briggs RB1. Denario Watson RB2 and make Trey Battle QB1. There he is, 40 overall. He throws the ball probably exactly as well as Stephen Williams, to be honest. Start of the second quarter. It's been a weird game so far. It's been a weird episode so far. Got to try and make some plays. Winning the game would be big. As Oblad gonna run and gonna lose 5. Who is that? J.D. Glover in his final game. Don't see him make a lot of plays, but that is a big one. And a good way to go out if this is the final time he ever plays football again, which it will be. It's a screen. Get out there, Greg. Zaire Cruz makes a big tackle. The senior in his final game with a big-time play. Oh, that's right. With Trey Battle, he's not a quarterback. You cannot call hot routes. Let's just try to follow the blocks on the run. There's Trey Battle, the quarterback. 18-yard pickup. That's a slip screen where we just didn't throw the ball. Now, I'm interested to see who they're going to follow here. They're going to follow the running back, and Trey Battle will have blockers. And Michael Hand picks up a big one on the back end. Trey Battle fighting for extra yards. And that was the move. Putting him at quarterback, honestly, we should have done this a long time ago. I never thought of it. But Stephen Williams, if he can't throw the ball, we're going to be run only pretty much. As I keep just calling pass plays. This is a big-time strategy. Battle up the middle. He breaks a tackle. He's got 13, and we are over 100. Battle with 91 of them. Trey Battle back in at QB. We do need to pass for 250. How bad is he going to be at throwing? He's so fast. Look, this is speed. This is what 86 speed looks like out of the backfield. We haven't seen that. We haven't seen that. He's so much faster. Trey Battle, touchdown. Like, Stephen Williams maybe get sacked there. Trey Battle gets a touchdown. We're up 7-0. That's got to be a pick. Ezekiel Sims will go all the way. Pick 6, Ezekiel Sims. And that could be a huge difference maker in this football game. We're going to go up 14-0 with maybe the only defensive touchdown of the series. Is that true? Ezekiel Sims with a big-time play either way. And we have a 2-touchdown cushion. Oblad gonna run. Oakley can't wrap up. Sims can't wrap up. Greg Hall comes to finish the job. Had to go a long way to make that happen. Come on, seniors, make some plays. Make some plays. It'll be the last time you have an opportunity to. Greg Hall comes over and just gets the job done. Zaire Cruz can't tackle right now. By the way, he was our best tackler in season 1 by a mile, in my opinion. But we have better players now. Big time play by Greg Hall. 2nd and 13 for UNLV. Bean comes in motion left to right across formation. And he's going to be not.
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card, earn unlimited 2% cash back on purchases you want, like dance lessons. And on what you need, like memory foam inserts. That's real life ready. Visit wellsfargo.com/activecash. Terms apply.
Bean comes in motion left to right across formation. And he's going to be not intercepted. Big hit Zaire Cruz as Yale Griffin. I mean, I thought I jumped that route. Very close timing. Quick screen. Hart in space. Just push him out of bounds. That's fine. Tyleek. What are these names? It's like they're almost correct. Like, I saw a Noel, but like not like Noel or like NOL or NOEL. He did NOHL. He's not Tyreek. He's Tyleek. They're like almost names I know. As Kenyon Oblad takes a big shot. But there are more, though. Like, well, first of all, Magyar. That's not a name that exists. I mean, it is. But what is Magyar? Magyar sounds like you're playing like the Assassin's Creed Vikings video game, and he's like your trusty sidekick. That's a throwaway on 3rd and 1 when you set up for a screen. It's bizarre. And they're going to go for the field goal. 4th and 1 from about the 15, down 14-0. You opt for a field goal instead of trying to go for it. That's weird to me. 1st and 10. We're going to run with battle. Actually, we're not. We're going to throw it away is what we're going to call that. I'm curious if he can throw the ball like at all. I don't think so. But, I mean, I guess we'll find out. He can't throw at all. Okay, now we know. Not even a little bit. Trey Battle is what people think Lamar Jackson is. We're going to run. Battle breaks a tackle, breaks another one, and Trey Battle's still going. Trey Battle fumbled. It's recovered by him. But with 2 M's, not even Michael Ham, it's recovered by their Ham. Trey Battle just trying to do too much. He turned into Jesus on that run, but fumbled the ball, and Stephen Williams will come back in at quarterback. We got the rushing yards this game. We did what we needed to do, and Trey Battle is the new RB1. I mean, Trey Battle at 121 yards, but now we're going to focus on trying to pass the ball successfully. We're going to lose the game doing that, but we might win at recruits. His dude's last name is Lines. Interesting. That's thrown outside to Griffin, and ZL Griffin. ZL. Throwing deep, and that one's completed to Kyle Williams. And then that's like the most basic name of all time. Shortly behind John Smith. I still can't get over Magyar. There's a run. Kenny Bush, good tackle. Had some help from Malik James as well. And they're going to credit him with the tackle. Second for loss on the game for Malik James. He is not a senior. He is a sophomore, I believe. And it's 3rd and 14. We're showing a pretty aggressive look here. And they're going to throw. And they're barely going to get it off, and that's nearly intercepted, thrown right into the lap of Ryan Haynes, who I'm sure I've called Michael at some point. Nearly intercepted. We need that. Another field goal attempt by UNLV. This one very makeable as well. And he drills it. 14-6 now. Rolling out with Stephen Williams. He feels remarkably slower. I want big-time yards somehow. But it's just not going to happen. We're trying to, be a little bit weird and force, guys out of position. But it's just not going to happen. All right, half number 2, UNLV will start with the football. And we'll see what the team from Las Vegas, Nevada can do. Yeah, there's Nolan Williams, N-O-H-L. It's been a weird game so far. I think we could win with Trey Battle under center at quarterback. We already got him under center, but at least from the gun, right, as our quarterback. But we're going to try and win and also accomplish our passing goals, which are just going to have to be big splash plays, as thankfully Chad Magyar fell down after 19. What is that? What's going on there? It's Ezekiel Sims again! Big 6, number 2. To the 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown Ezekiel Sims. The new school record for interceptions in a game. Both going to the house. Ezekiel Sims. Where was this all season long? 21-6 Riverside. To run up the middle, Greg Hall, what a tackle. Magyar losing 5. I mean, Greg Hall met the running back at the point of the handoff, pretty much. What a play. And what...
Just toss, cut it, and brush it off. Brush it off with bounce back.
Much. What a play. And what a season for the true freshman linebacker. He was incredible for us. So going forward, you think he's only going to continue to get better. 2nd and 15, here's a run, and Neal doesn't have much. Over the middle, and Hall with the stop, and it's 4th and inches. UNLV should go for this, but will they? They won't. 4th and inches, down 21-6 from Riverside territory, and they opt to punt. That is insane. Where does that rank on the surrender index? If you're not familiar with the surrender index, Google it, let me know. Because that might be the biggest pussy play. I mean, let's call it what it is, right? That might be the biggest pussy play of all time. They don't want to win. So they're not even going to try. I don't think there's a way we pass for over 250 yards. Is that the goal? I think that's the goal. I don't think there's a way. Michael Ham with a nice catch in traffic. With through contact, at least. Now, you know what might be the way to do this? Is like screens and stuff. That's a really good throw. And that's a great catch by Trey Battle. Falling out in his final game. But screens might be the way to do this. I don't know about bubble screens per se, but it was there, so I called it. Tyson Phillips does have pretty good speed. So like slip screens and stuff, and just let Trey Battle run after the catch. That might be a better move. I mean, I guess it doesn't even have to be screens necessarily, but just design a quick game to get the ball in the hands of our quote-unquote playmakers. Like that one. Okay, it's not great. All right, 3rd and 7. Free safety coming up. That's going to be wide open. Good throw. Michael Ham took a shot. See, he just doesn't have the juke move to kind of fake these guys out. Because I really thought we would have had like 40 yards if we could have made this one guy miss. And we just couldn't. I need to see man coverage. We might have something here. Might have something. We needed a better throw. It was wide open. Getting out of the pocket makes that work. Otherwise, it probably isn't open. But it's tough to make those throws for Stephen Williams. That's open enough, right? Michael Ham, what a catch. See, you know what's interesting? Let me show you. Let me show you what's interesting about Michael Ham. We know his catching isn't very good, and we've seen plenty of drops. I wonder what the way that the game works, how they rate different things. So he's got 57 catching, but he's got 79 catching traffic. 70 spectacular catch. So, do we want to lead him into contact? Like, what matters more? Is the 57 catching just when he's wide open versus the catching traffic where he's got to be essentially taking it in? I don't really know how it works. If Louis Briggs makes a man miss and gets 16, I guess you could pass for 250. We're going to get like 70 yards on this drive, probably. 77 right now for Stephen Williams. I guess it's possible, but yeah, I don't know how those ratings work necessarily because like his catching is poor, but his catching traffic and spectacular catch are quite good. Worst part about that is Trey Battle usually doesn't drop the football either. He's usually pretty sure-handed, but we're going to take this up the middle, live to die another day, and it's going to be 4th and inches actually, because Stephen Williams is just a little bit short. We're going to call hurry up. I don't really care about a passing touchdown here. We're going to call read option, and this is probably going to Trey Battle no matter what to end the 3rd quarter. No, it's not. Quarterback keeper up the middle. Stephen Williams, TD. We'll get a touchdown for Steve here in his final game. He was a hero in this franchise. Led us to some big wins. Really bad player, don't get me wrong. Really bad. Not quite as bad as Dorian Hood, but real bad. But he had his moments. As this will take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Riverside leads 28-6. And it's surely going to be a win. 2 pick sixes, we've never had that. We drop every pick. We caught 2 of them today, and they both went for the big-time touchdown. Pretty aggressive look. We're going to say no safety help. Just make a play. I hit the quarterback so late, it's not even funny. Let's take a look at it. I hit the quarterback so late. I'm not going to even try to lie to you. I arrived maybe 4 seconds too late. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. just blitzing with Justin Santos. I knew what I was doing, and I just dove at him. Oh, I missed. Zach's roughing the passer? Okay, listen. I thought it was well warranted. I mean, maybe their feet touched. Maybe right there. Zach's roughing the passer. I mean, that's the craziest call I've ever seen. I thought I had taken his head off. No. We touched toes. We touched tips. Hold on a second. Oblad gonna run. Just change topics here. What a way to end the year. I'm gonna give you a 0.1% chance of UNLV getting back in this one. That's a pretty good way to make it happen. Huge hit, Justin Santos. So I'm gonna basically call this a win. Our defense, for the most part, has been suffocating. Yeah, they have 10 first downs. Who cares? What about it? What about it? We haven't allowed too many yards, only 6 points. Obviously, it's done really well off turnovers. We got to make this tackle, please. I mean, how many stiff arms can we allow? Seriously. Zion the third? Dude, I'm back on these names. It's not even Zion. It's Zion the third. I need to know his first name. Shelton. All right, that's fine. But Zion the third, that doesn't even sound real. That sounds like a periodic table element. Zion. It's like Xenon and Neon. Not really a science guy. Third and one, throwing the end zone and completing it to Kyle Williams. 13-yard touchdown. And, all right, yeah, they're fighting back in the game a little bit, huh? Lobbing it up, and it's a 2-point conversion. I don't know why they switched me on to Allen Hart, but, okay, they're getting back in the game a bit. It's only a 2-score game. It's wide open. Tyson Phillips make a man miss. Okay. We're not going to pass for 250. I should really just run the ball at this point. We got 2 clock on. We might pass for 100, which would be cool, I guess. That's nearly intercepted. I mean, Stephen Williams, please. He's wide open out of the backfield. We can't overthrow that. Play action. I mean, this has never been more open. Stephen Williams, huge yardage. We're just going to take the slide. And, yeah, we're pretty much going to eat up the rest of this fourth quarter, I would hope. 250 passing yards just ain't happening. Just ain't happening. All of the throws would be so much better with
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their full day. And giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
all of the throws would be so much better with a right-handed quarterback. Like, how did I get this lefty? Oh, that's right, because he's a freaking receiver. 4th and 1. Trying to extend the game here. Well, extend our offensive drive to end the game. And we will. Stephen Williams a little scramble. 2nd and 22. Good run for Trey Battle. He's still going, gets 13. Trey Battle is fighting, man. 134 on the ground today. What a game from him. Maybe his best game ever, yards-wise. And his total yards are actually quite good as well. As we'll take this with Stephen Williams. Just dive forward. Let's get a Trey Battle touchdown to end his career. I mean, it just wasn't open. Stephen Williams shakes off a would-be tackler and gets into the end zone for what surely we can call the dagger. 35-14, Riverside pending an extra point. Only 2 minutes and 10 seconds to play. No 2-minute warning in college. 3 timeouts for the Rebels. It just ain't gonna happen. It's over. Lobbing it up deep. Allen Hart gets an interception. We're catching everything today. Even Allen Hart gets one. I've never seen a guy drop more interceptions than he. And finally, he gets an interception. Maybe I just timed it better. I haven't messed with the slider since you guys last saw it, like the end of season 1, maybe. But, I mean, some of these games play so differently. I just threw a pick 6. All right, really need to pay better attention on that one. We gotta get more fans up in here, man. Oh, this is game number 5, by the way. This is win number 5, I mean. We're gonna hit our season target of 5 wins as Griffin gets a garbage time TD. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna try an onside, but it's over. I mean, they're gonna end up with more points than they probably deserve. I mean, they could have ended up with 6 probably if I played the game a little bit differently. But, you know, once we knew the game was over, it kind of doesn't matter. It's not technically over, but they would need an absolute miracle to get back in this game, and we're not going to allow it to happen. They need to stop right here. They need to stop. And then they need an onside kick. And to stop, by the way, before we get a first down. First down ends the game. It's just it's a major uphill battle as Trey Battle will get it. And we are officially over 2,000 rushing yards in a season. It's wide open. And it was a Tyson Phillips first down, and he ran back because the pass was short. Well, if you think we're punting, yeah, you're out of your mind. First down ends the game. That's what we're going for. 4th and 1. Check down to Trey Battle. And he got the first. Yeah, he did. Read option. Quarterback keeper. Steven Williams gets 7. And that is the game. That is the end of season 2. As Riverside has beaten 7-3 UNLV. Tough way for their season to end if they don't have any more games after this, which they shouldn't. An awesome way for our season to end. We hit our win target for the first time in the series here in season 2. It didn't take too long. And keep in mind, this was a community college. A community college team. But what a finish to a productive season. Steven Williams over 100 yards passing, that great dead pick at the end. Trey Battle ends on a high note for his career. 139 yards rushing and a touchdown, playing some QB. Steven Williams, 2 touchdowns on the ground in his final game. Not really too many seniors other than those 2 on offense. And then defensively, I mean, it's going to be Greg Hall all day, Malik James. But Zaire Cruz, final game for him, he's done. Justin Santos, we're going to say goodbye to. Junior Hall, Ryan Haynes. You know, these guys played a big part. J.D. Glover with the sack. Good performance for him. And these guys played a big part in this franchise, in this dynasty so far. Ezekiel Sims with 2 pick 6s, I'll never understand. I don't know why they started catching interceptions today, but Ezekiel Sims is going to make the thumbnail. I mean, but it's Trey Battle's final game. Trey Battle's making the thumbnail. You've already seen it if you clicked on this video. But a very fun end to season 2. And I think we'll take it up all the way into the offseason, I want to say, right? Coach Dengus, we already know, is level 9. We've already used that. We have the bye week. We have the conference championship. You know what? I think we're going to show that in the off-season episode. So, I will check out recruiting before we end this episode, and the next season is right on the way. The next episode will be the off-season episode, and we should have gotten those bonus goals, right? I guess it doesn't register until next week. Is that how this works? But either way, that is the end of the episode. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Off-season episode inbound. I'm excited. Take it easy.
This ain't I hit it at the park, flip on. See me like step to the end zone. My life like a game Nintendo. Playing with the best, let them know. Get over the track, the train's coming through. Yeah. Promise you get in my way, then you best believe I'ma just run over you. Yeah. I'ma start taking it back to the house. Not the joke, I'm laughing so loud.
Affordable design, endless possibilities. IKEA.
What's going on, guys? Thank you again here, coming back at you with another video, as today is the off-season episode for the Riverside Royals. We're going to review some stats and then get into recruiting and the off-season. We got a lot of points for some of the recruits who visited last week in a big win over UNLV to end our season and meet our 5-win goal for the season. Phil Triplett, 77 overall athlete, halfback, got 500. Jonathan Hairston with 450. Ross Mitchell got 300. Corey Warren got 500. Steve Lewis ended up committing to Oregon State. Jamal Grant to Middle Tennessee State. Will Baker to Kent State. No! Disaster for some of these, man. Jason Anderson to Iowa. No. Absolute disaster. No other way to say it, man. Absolute disaster to see a lot of those guys go. We're going to get Corey Warren at least. We're dropping on a lot of these schools. We need the bonuses badly. Are we going to steal Jordan Fletcher? First 5-star recruit in Riverside history? That might happen. That could happen. I mean, Jason Anderson is someone I really wanted. I mean, we talked about him for a while. He just looked like an awesome quarterback. Will Baker really wanted. Just lost it. Didn't have the bonus points for him. Jamal Grant, we were in for a while. He's going to Middle Tennessee State, +7 gem. Looked like a really good tackle. That's a tough miss. But if we get Jordan Fletcher, that would be very big. Let's put points into Derek Daniels. I mean, why not try and steal some of these guys, right? 500 points into every single player remaining. I mean, we're going to get some of these guys already. Like, Corey Warren is going to commit at the end of this week. Larry McGuire is, but I don't really care. Let's put more points. I mean, he's going to commit, and it doesn't really matter. But losing out on some of those guys, like Will Baker and Jason Anderson in particular, I'm really upset about. Jamal Grant, Steve Lewis, kind of whatever. We were in a battle with Steve Lewis for a while, or I guess with Oregon State, and he ended up choosing Oregon State, obviously. And then for the DC and the OC, these guys left me last time. Ooh. I don't know what we do here. +1 to throw power and throw accuracy feels good. I'm going to do that. And then for the defense, block shedding would be nicer, but also, like, our coverage is so bad at times. Let's focus on pressure. Let's max that out. But we didn't even keep our coordinators last time. I'm going to focus on doing that this time. This is the off-season episode, though. So there's a lot to look forward to. Stephen Williams, his career here is over. Had this, come in and be the starting quarterback. We expected it to be Andy Byers. Didn't end up happening due to injury. Tore his groin. Stephen Williams did the job. He was particularly good on the ground. Rush for over 1,000. Pass for over 1,000. That's quite a season on the ground for a quarterback. Trey Battle, 9 touchdowns for him. Love to see it. Byers is going to be a star for us. Just didn't end up happening. Receiving, Michael Ham led the team with 580 yards and 5 touchdowns. No other receiver had even more than 1 touchdown. And he led the team in yards. Trey Battle had a lot of catches out of the backfield. Blocking, looks like Santana Griffin was our worst offensive lineman in terms of allowing sacks. Cameron Foster right there as well. It was that right side of the line that we were rolling out to that we're allowing those sacks. Greg Hall is a true freshman, 60 tackles, 18 for loss, and a sack. 11 tackles for loss for the other freshman linebacker, Greg Jackson. 7 for Ryan Haynes, who's leaving. Malik James at 6. 6 for Pop Jackson, who we get for another year. Santos will be gone. And then quarterback sack 6 for Pop Jackson, led the team by a lot. We get almost no pressure. 3 picks for Ezekiel Sims, 2 coming in the final game. 1 for Alan Hart coming in the final game. And then, of course, 2 user picks for Greg Hall. And, of course, only 1 forced fumble by Santos, recovered by Malik James. That's not what happened. The forced fumble was out of bounds, and the fumble recovery was a pitch right to Malik James. And, of course, 2 defensive touchdowns for Ezekiel Sims in the final episode. Very interesting stuff, but I'm looking forward to the future. We We finished with a negative record for what should be the final time in school history. That's the goal anyway. Corey Warren has committed to Riverside. Gem prospect. Also, some good coach XP in there. And this is the bye week. Recruiting is over. We can no longer allocate points. This is where we are at the end of the season. We took the lead on Bob Robb. We took the lead on Joseph Brown. Larry McGuire is going to commit, surely. Jonathan Jackson's in here. Joseph Jordan. All these guys are so close to committing. I'm not even sure if I need to put a lot of points in. James Lee, we took the lead on. UTEP really gunning for Reggie Gonzalez, who is he's like my new prime target. And I'm not even sure what his position is yet. Jonathan Harrison in here. I think we'll likely sign him as well. Good running back, the next Trey Battle. Except he's going to be as good as Trey Battle right away, pretty much, which is nice. Darren Watkins is in here. I mean, we'll see this in the offseason. Phil Triplett. I'm not sure if he's going to play offense or not. Kind of depends who we get, right? Derek Daniels, Sean Moody, and Jordan Fletcher were kind of coming away with a little bit. As we will be ready for bowl season and then eventually the offseason. There isn't much for us here. Isaiah Spiller of Texas A&M wins the Heisman. Bo Ibrahim in behind, followed up by App State's Harrington Lewis from Louisiana Lafayette, and Kyron Williams of Notre Dame. Next year as well, we should probably qualify for a bowl game. Winning only 5 games, we were just short, but not too bad. And still a recruiting battle. First team all-conference and freshman all-American. That's got to be Greg Hall, right? And we have been offered a contract extension to stay in Riverside. A 7-year contract after going 5 and 6. But, we've turned the program completely around. We are winless against top 25 teams, 2-2 against rivals. But we, of course, will sign a 7-year extension to stay in Riverside long term. Gene Dang is, of course, going to stay at Riverside. What if I just went to Nebraska? That's funny. Big time upgrades available for the offensive and defensive coordinator. Did I lose my coordinators again? I did. Why does that keep happening? Unless it resets, I had to have lost it. I get upgrades, though, to replace what we had lost. So I guess I really don't care. But, I don't know. Are these the same guys? They seem like the same names to me. I don't know. You guys are going to have to explain that one to me. So we didn't have our coordinators leave. Their skills trees just got reset, but we still have the points. So, okay. Players leaving, though. We are going to have some transfers. Greg Davis. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Greg. Greg, man, I redshirted him so he can get more time. This is the guy I wanted, right? That I fought for last season. I mean, he's going to play a lot. He's going to play in more than 9 games. He's gone. Leaving. And then Keyshawn Tulloch wants to leave as well. Redshirt freshman. I mean, this is what happens when you redshirt guys. I don't know what he's going to do on the line. Play more than 6 games. He's going to transfer as well. He's going to Maryland. All right. But, of course, we know about these guys. Everyone's graduating. No one is going to the league. Oh, man, losing Greg Davis is really frustrating. I think that's, yes, and that was the recruit I really debated on playing this year and ended up not, and now he's gone. That's Randolph, Stephen Williams, Brandon Smith, Zaire Cruz, Ryan Haynes. I mean, these are some big-time names. The guys that played a lot. Matt Lewis did not, though. J.D. Glover, Tresman Ortiz did not play. Cam Washington barely played. Justin Santos is gone. Trey Battle, of course, is gone. I think that's really the big one. Brett Claxton, big in season 1. Cameron Foster, Carlos Oakley, one of our best defensive players, didn't really play a ton, to be honest. Keenan Knox, Brian Boykin, and Junior Hall, one half the Hall monitors, gone. However, as one player leaves, we might get another one in return. Transfer requests is what we'll look at next. I want to see if anybody got drafted. I'm sure Alabama will have a few players. Dylan Moses was still there. We're just going to go on a transfer request. And no one wants to come to Riverside. Okay. This is big time, though. recruiting 10,000 points to get the players that we want. So the first thing I'm going to do is order everybody from biggest want to least. There's not a lot of players in here. I guess there are a decent bit, actually. But I think Reggie Gonzalez has to be number one, right? Gotta be. Joseph Brown, I've wanted him for a while. Jordan Fletcher, I guess, is going to be high up the list as well. We might be able to have 2 5-stars. We just accidentally offered Larry McGuire a scholarship. You know what, Larry? You've been with us for so long now. You might as well. All right, I'm going to put in pretty much all my points into these top 3. Like Jonathan Harrison, I think we're going to get. Bob Rob, I kind of don't care about. I'm sorry, Bob Rob. You're fast. You got a cool name, cool nickname potential, but not necessary. Phil Triplett is kind of a weird one. I should probably put some good points in him as well. Some of these guys I just think we're going to get. Sean Moody's one where we could use some help on the D-line. He's not great. He's not bad. I don't know. Let me put some points in. So this is going to be my strategy. I'm leaving all of these blank. Darren Watkins is one where maybe I should put some points into him. He's not great, but he's not bad. I'm just going big on a Phil Triplett because I guess he's higher overall. He can play corner if I want. So I guess I really don't need the other corner if we get Phil Triplett. Joseph Brown, we have the lead, but I think they're going to be fairly aggressive. Maybe we take some points off to put him into Phil Triplett. And then for Reggie Gonzalez and Jordan Fletcher, I'm putting in 3,000 points. I think that's got to be the strategy. And no going back now. I will see you when we either have heartbreak or celebration. Okay, so this is how I'm going to set it up. Maybe I put too many points into Reggie Gonzalez. He's just my number one priority. Like, Jordan Fletcher would be really good too. He's definitely, in my opinion, a receiver. He would be really nice. Crazy tall with good speed, route running. Reggie Gonzalez though I want the most. He just looks like a game-changing running back. And but he can also play receiver. I don't know, he's kind of a weird one. Joseph Brown, we've been going after it the entire year. If I don't get him, I guess I'll get it, but it will be a little bit disappointing. And then Jonathan Harrison, I think we got that locked up. Phil Triplett, I want to get, but he didn't have a ton of points. And then Joseph Jordan, I want to make sure we get. We have a decent bit of ways, but 96 speed with 80 route running feels pretty rare for someone that's 6'4". The rest of the guys I honestly don't really care about. If we get them, we get them. We don't, we don't. I don't really care. But it's always so nerve-wracking because you get one shot at this, and you could end up with nobody. So it's always extremely nerve-wracking. We're limited to 10,000 points. There's some type of bonus you can get to upgrade that, but moment of truth. What's our recruiting class going to look like? Okay. It's an interesting one. We got Reggie Gonzalez. We didn't get Jordan Fletcher. We got Phil Triplett. We didn't get Jonathan Harrison. We got Joseph Brown. We didn't get Derek Daniels, Sean Mooney, Joseph Jordan. We got James Lee. We got Darren Watkins. We didn't get Jonathan Jackson. Or no, Joseph Jordan was the one I wanted. Going for Purdue. We got Larry McGuire. I would hope so. That isn't bad. Not getting Jordan Fletcher's kind of tough, and interesting that Reggie Gonzalez is viewed as a receiver. I guess we got the better running back. I was in on Jonathan Harrison for a while. We signed our first 5-star. So it is signing day. Let's see. Ross Mitchell is not signed yet. Does he make a decision ever? We were not even close on Jordan Fletcher. I thought we were going to get him, man. Just he wasn't being pursued that heavily. I just didn't have the points. We barely got Joseph Brown. 300-point advantage. Minus like 4,800 on Jonathan Harrison. We were so in the lead. How many points did they dump in? A ton. We didn't get Bob Rob. Close to. Didn't get Jonathan Jackson. Joseph Jordan by 5,700? What do you mean? What type of bonuses do these schools have? Darren Watkins we got barely. I didn't put any points in him. Derek Daniels he missed out on. Would have been a fine backup. We got James Lee, who I just didn't really care about. And then Larry McGuire. The big one, though, is Reggie Gonzalez. 5-star recruit. Welcome to Riverside. And Phil Triplett, 4-star running back. USC was going after both of my running backs. But we got the best one probably in Phil Triplett. I would call that a success overall. It isn't great, but overall I would call it a success. And now we get to a really interesting part of the offseason, which is position changes. John Humphreys can finally play. I kind of forgot he existed. Reggie Gonzalez is the second highest overall player on the team. That's going to change after position changes, though. I don't know what to make him. I do want to consider a move for Joel Pitts. I don't know. He wasn't really that good on the D-line. This is his final year. We played him at both defensive end and offensive line. I think we just might want to make him only an offensive lineman. I mean, the two-way is kind of cool. Maybe we move him to D-tackle. It depends what type of depth we have there. The depth is going to be super important. It sucks that, Andy Byers doesn't get a medical red shirt because he missed, almost the whole season. That really sucks. You know what's funny, though, is Larry McGuire is better than Stephen Williams already. I think he's literally the exact same speed. I think we were both 76. And he can actually throw the ball a little bit. Ryan Davis is going to get boosted up even more than this. But Andy Byers is our QB going forward. They're going to stay there. Willie Briggs could not be the starting running back this season, and he won't have to be. I think that receiver, we're fine. I mean, we have a lot of depth here. Can we even move one of these guys? Does anyone fit more in a different position? Now, we lost Greg Davis at tight end, which is pretty tough, but we do have Blake Hayford, who's a huge gem. I want to see what his position would be at fullback. 72. You know what I might do? Is make John Humphreys a tight end. He's a 65. Never mind. Never mind. Tyson Phillips is actually a slightly higher overall running back than receiver. We're going to move him. Just we have a lot of receiver depth right now. And I can always move him back as well. But these are some really tough decisions. We have a lot of athletes. I do want to find out about these guys. The 260-pound players. What position are they? Now, I thought they might have been offensive linemen. They are not. They're not defensive ends either. What are they? Tight end fullbacks, maybe. They're 6'6", is Lee Mayfield. Yeah, they are not offensive linemen. Okay, they're tight ends. Oh, they suck. See, they're athletes, but they can really only do one thing. They're just crappy tight ends. Do we make Lee Mayfield? Is he the one with better trucking and stuff? No, is he? Yeah, I think he is, actually. Yeah, he is. You know what we're going to do? We are going to make Lee Mayfield a massive 6'6", 270-pound fullback. Corey Warren, I thought, was a running back, if I recall. He's a 71 over there, or overall there. He is going to be a running back. Could be a receiver, too. He only got 61 carries. Our running is not great. He might be a receiver. Why can I not find actual catching on here? Here it is, 76. He's a receiver. All right, Corey Warren, a receiver. So this is where it gets interesting. Phil Triplett is a 77 overall running back, but we don't really necessarily need him there if Reggie Gonzalez goes to running back. He's an 81 overall. He's also an 81 overall receiver. And he's not the best on defense. He's not going to play defense, don't worry. I think Reggie Gonzalez is going to play running back. I think that's his position. And then maybe Phil Triplett goes to play defense. Let me look at my depth chart. We got Bruce Clemens. We got Joseph Brown, who might start right away at corner. I don't know that he's going to play at corner because all of these guys are going to get a boost, except for Darren Washington. And Tim Washington. You know what? I guess Phil Triplett is going to be our backup running back. And he'll play that Willie Briggs role from a year ago where he comes in and plays a little bit. So, got a lot of depth on offense now. We really don't have defensive end, huh? We also really don't have linebacker. Can any of these guys move down? Bruce Clemens can move down to linebacker. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. Can Earl Rice move down? He can. He's not great there. Got decent block shed, though, decent pursuit. I think maybe Sam Brown is going to move down to linebacker. He's 6'6", 215. Let's move him to left outside linebacker. He's a little bit better than Niles Sutherland. And I think that's it. We got a fullback now. We have our receivers. Our receiver room's actually real good. Corey Warren plus 8 gem. I have to redshirt him season 1, surely. But we don't want to deal with another transfer situation. I mean, the tight end Greg Davis transferring really screwed up my offense. But now we get to a really fun part, which is training results. As we get to see guys who took a big overall bump. Now with training results, you very rarely see speed increases. But John Humphreys is now up to an 86 overall. We're going to see him for the first time. Of course, had to sit out a year as a redshirt after transferring. 89 catch. Oh my goodness. Elgin Collins up to 93 catching, by the way. He's just kind of slow, if I recall. Yeah, 81 speed, but John Humphreys has 80. Andy Byers is up to a 79. They get +1 speed. Let me see these throwing attributes, though, for both Davis and Byers. That's going to really interest me. So throw power goes up a bit. Throw accuracy goes up. Only +2 for Byers, unfortunately. But Ryan Davis is looking pretty good. 79, 79. Not bad for a backup. Trey Louis Briggs is 78 now. 76 for Denario Watson, +6. Great tackle up tremendously. Juke can spin up quite a lot. Denario Watson looks pretty good. He's going to be a senior, as is Louis Briggs. Those are not bad backups to have. Eric Bryant, whatever. Michael Ham is kind of the one I care about the most right now. Also, Barrett Reed is 94 speed. But Michael Ham, 86 carrying, by the way, but look, his juke and spin are so bad. 61 catching is a big improvement. It's a big improvement. Aaron Duvall goes up a bit as well. We need guys to stop dropping the football. Spectacular catch up. Michael Ham is 83 catching traffic now. John Humphreys 87. 93 route running for Michael Ham. Decent jumping. Okay. Not really much to show off the tight end. The offensive line is just steadily improving, which is nice. These guys rarely get injured, too, so we don't really need good depth there. Terrell Dawson, we just don't have a lot of defensive end depth. Joel Pitts up to an 82 is big. Adrian Chandler up to a 72 is nice. I should have moved Chandler to left end, but he starts there anyway. Just would have looked nicer in the roster, I think. 88 tackles for Pitts, 85 power moves, 78 block shed. Pretty good. Pop Jackson up to a 71. He's going to stay starting as like BT2, which will sometimes start. I guess I should say that. 85 power moves is up. It's pretty nice. Block shed's a little low. It's nice though. Sam Brown now playing linebacker. He's up to a 68. So that was already a pretty good move. And let's see here. Hit power up a lot. Tackling's only up +2. Block shedding is still a bit low. Pursuit. He's going to be a good cover linebacker at 82 press. Greg Hall up to an 80. +5. Speed goes up. Acceleration goes up. His awareness is crazy low. Catching's even going to get a little bit better. He dropped some picks. Tackling up slightly. Hit power up to an 87. Power and finesse move are really not too bad. 88 block shed now. 84 pursuit. I use them a lot, though, so some of those aren't going to matter. Greg Jackson up to a 73, 85 speed. At 97 acceleration. Holy cow. I do want to see what his pass rush moves are. They're not very good. But he has been a pretty good player. That speed really plays. Corner. I wish some of these guys got faster. Ezekiel Sims up to a 78. Malik James up to a 74. They're still very slow, though. Alan Hart with 90 speed is nice. Bobby Anderson is 94. Do these guys cover it all? Hold on. Ezekiel Sims has 95 awareness now. So he's aware that he's so slow. It's not helpful. Let's see here. Their catching is up slightly. They got to stop dropping these picks so often. Look at power and finesse moves from Malik James, by the way. 94 pursuit from Malik James. No wonder he's so good in run D. And then coverage has actually improved a lot. Alan Hart, 88 zone coverage. Not too bad. Free safety Bruce Clemens, who's going to start for the first time. 77. He's got 91 speed. Awareness is so low. What's up with these recruits having negative awareness, basically? 74 tackling. Oh, Rice to 88 pursuit. 80 zone covers. Pretty good. And then Kenny Bush at strong safety may or may not start. And now it's time to cut players. Do you have to cut anybody? We might have to. No, we don't have to. We don't have to. You know, we'll just keep with them. I'm not going to reset the skill tree. We're not going to change the custom conferences or the college football playoff tie-ins. So at the end of the episode, we're going to set up the recruiting board. But we're going to redshirt players right now. This is going to be a tough call. Larry McGuire is going to be redshirt. He might end up being okay. I should redshirt Phil Triplett. I don't want him to transfer. But he is real good. We're going to want him for another year. Phil Triplett can get redshirt. Corey Warren just has to be. I mean, Joe Foster too. A lot of these guys are going to be moving out of here. Like Morris Sr., never played. Pat Fitzgerald Sr. never played. Aaron Duval Sr., he'll be gone. But those two have to get redshirted. So we have Jimmy Humphreys, Collins, Ham, Duval, and Johnson as our core group, which it has been, except for John Humphreys joins now. Michael Ham should be even better in year 2 for him. I should redshirt David Turner to maybe make him good at some point. Blake Capert has to start right away. He isn't bad. 68 catching is a bit low, but he's serviceable. Joe Patton has to get redshirt. Just don't want these guys to transfer. Robert Sanders has to get redshirted. Right guard, whatever, right tackle, no. James Lee, I think, has to start right away. Phil Pitts will continue to start. How did Jeremy Long even get here? We're going to start Phil Walker, who's just too good. Linebackers, we got those guys. These guys are just randomly signed for depth. They're terrible. Hopefully they never play. Greg Hall obviously will not be redshirted. Greg Jackson, no. Corner, we have some candidates. Darren Watkins will have to be. Free safety, nobody. A strong safety. I think Joseph Brown's going to start. That speed could be really big in the back end. And we're just going to keep him out there. So those are my redshirt players. Phil Triplett being the highest one. And then we have Corey Warren as well. And that's it for right now, really. You guys saw the other ones. So we're going to start off the year with a true test against number 1 Florida. And they got the recruit we wanted, or one of them, the receiver, right? Not Reggie Gonzalez. What was his name? Fletcher, I believe. So maybe we'll see him in that game, although I doubt it. And then we're going to host NC State. So let's get a ranked matchup. Number 11, Louisiana. I feel like they have no business being ranked 11. We're going to play the Raging Cajuns. And then we have FIU, at Colorado State, at Ole Miss. That could be a fun one. Should we change that? Let's play number 22, Cal. And then we have versus Nevada, of course. Open in week 8, that's fine. At San Diego State, hosting Wyoming. At Fresno State, hosting Hawaii. Hosting Boise State. And then at UNLV to end it. So that's how we set up the recruiting board, which is always super fun. I do want to see if our ranks have improved, which will make it easier to get better recruits. So, let's see. Playing styles, whatever. Coach stability. We've been here for a little while now. Coach prestige. I don't know. I mean, we met our contract win expectations. We have currently never played a national game, so that's okay. We never played a game of the week. We got some crazy ones. Academic prestige, I think, is increasing. Still playing the Mountain West, so there's that. I don't know how much of this has improved from last year. I don't think a lot of it has, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, there are some decent players with interest in Riverside, so this is encouraging at the very least. Ooh, this is a recruit from Riverside. Justin Bennett, sophomore. All right, so I've added 35 players, of course, to the recruiting board. We have 1,000 points to scout some of these guys, and hopefully you'll find some gems. Only added a couple quarterbacks, only added one running back. No receivers, no tight ends, no tackles right now. Quite a few guards in the center, and quite a few athletes. We'll start with 6'7", 207 BJ Rogers, +5 gem, 92 speed. He might be a quarterback. 79 throw power, 84 throw accuracy. I pegged him as more of a receiver just looking at him. Got 80 route running, 73 catching. But definitely a very good player. Ooh, +7 gem for Kyle O. 5'10", 200. He is a running back. He's got decent coverage. He's a running back or a corner, I would say. This is an intriguing one. +6 at middle linebacker, Kyle Williams. He's all right. 85 speed isn't too bad. 82 finesse moves. He might be an outside linebacker more than anything. And then +4 for Stephen Taylor, who looks pretty similar. Definitely not bad. 6'7", 228 pounds for Leroy Harper. Quite a build. Reminds me of Charles Snowden from Virginia. 84 speed is pretty good, but I am out of points. Found a couple of interesting guys. We're going to start the season. I still want to do a little bit of scouting. It's always interesting starting this off. It's like, who do you give a scholarship to? Who do you really go after? Because you got to go hard to get some of these guys right out the gate if you want a shot. Travis Morrison looks interesting. I'm going to try and find some guys with some big-time bonuses. Like if there are any are like +300 that we're going to have an easier shot to get. Try to offer on those guys if they're good enough, obviously. Kevin Porter is +315. He is a huge bust, so that sucks. Okay, Jeff Harris. A lot of bonuses on him. He's as good as we thought he was. I'm already falling way behind on Brian Miller. He sucks. Quarterback's not looking too good either. I'm going to take these guys both off my board. Finding a lot of busts right now. +3. That's looking pretty good on the O-line. Justin Jenkins. We'll put big points into him. +7 gem. Patrick Moore. 85 pass block, 80 run block. That's a scholarship. And that's 500 points. All right, so I've organized my points pretty perfectly. I think on the guys I want. You know, just trying to put in 500 points into as many players that I want early. And just try to get ahead on some of these. There are a lot of athletes on here that I don't really want. Also, it looks like the graphics changed, by the way. I don't know. There's a lot of different graphic stuff going on that I don't remember it looking anything like this, even as far back as an hour ago. That's week 1. We're going to start at week 2. Number 1, Florida on the schedule. It's going to be a pretty tough game. You know, I like to start hard with a really tough team at the start of the schedule. I just think it works out better. We really get to test at the best. We get a chance to show what we're made of, and we get a chance to get a huge upset and see what this team's capable of. And we're not a lot of these guys. What a name, by the way. There's really no a lot of these guys. This is going to be Stephen Taylor. Consider it. He's going to USC. We're getting locked out. Is it bugged? These new grades are wild to me. I think it was just bugged on some of the players. I think it's what it normally looks like now. We're going to do it for the off-season episode. Should be a fun season 3. What is our overall season 3? 74. Not too bad. We get Andy Byers back. We have some initial stars on the offensive side of the ball. Like Humphrey is playing his first season. Byers is really playing his first season. Reggie Gonzalez, Willie Briggs in here. Phil Triplett is getting the red shirt. Mario Watson. Michael Ham should be even better. Elgin Collins, it continues to improve. We might be a team to look out for. That's all I'm going to say. Blake Hayford, the freshman. The offensive line has improved even. Like, we just got better in every single way, right? And with some bigger, better players coming in. So I am super excited for season 3. Hope you guys are well. That's going to do it for me. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.
See me, I step to the end zone. My life like a game Nintendo. Playing with the best, let them know. Get off the track, the train coming through. Yeah. Promise you get in my way, then you best believe I'ma just run over you. Yeah. I'ma turn taking it back to the house. That's the joke. I'm laughing so loud. First good.
What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with another video back on Riverside Royals Dynasty. First time I've actually played this in quite some time. I had pre-recorded a lot of episodes, that's why you got pretty much nothing but Riverside while I was sick. And I guess I still kind of am sick, but I'm very close to being on the other side. So, very thankful for that. But, we're back. And I do want to address something at the start of this episode before I forget. And it's about the 11-game seasons. Obviously, most teams in the NCAA play a 12-game season. But early on in the Dynasty, when we were creating, in order to expedite the process of getting murdered in nearly every game, the decision was made to play the minimum amount of games required in order to get through the seasons and upgrade the team a little bit faster. So I understand that some of you want the 12 games so that there can be bowl qualification if you go 500, which first of all is like a little weak anyway. You go even and you get to go to this bowl game. Oh, we won 6 games, we got to a bowl. Little lame to me, but it's not going to matter because we are going to go above 500 in season 3. We have the talent now. And yeah, the team's not great still. It's a community college, but we now have some 80s. We have a lot of depth in the 70s, and we have some talent on this team, including some freshman standouts like Reggie Gonzalez out of Waxahachie, Texas. John Humphreys will finally play, the transfer from Stanford. Of course, he had to sit out a season. And I was getting a lot of feedback in regard to some of my red shirts, but apparently that if you just put these guys at starter at the very end of the season, like after your final game, it won't waste the red shirt because they didn't play, but they also won't transfer away. So it's kind of an exploit, but also like they shouldn't just transfer because they were redshirt and now they're going to play and they're like, no, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to be here. It's like you transfer in order to avoid the red shirt, not after the red shirt is up. So I think it's stupid. So we're going to utilize that. So Phil Triplett probably not going to play this season, but hopefully won't transfer via that exploit or whatever. A lot of you were saying to put Reggie Gonzalez as a receiver. With John Humphreys, we still have Elgin Collins, we have Michael Ham. I have a good 3 that I like, and then we have a freshman in Corey Warren that's going to be upgraded for the future. Final year of Aaron Duvall. We still have Javon Johnson, and of course the speedster redshirt freshman in Barrett Reed, who might play a little bit. I think we're fine at receiver. We needed a big-time running back, and I think Reggie Gonzalez offers us that. Andy Byers in here as well. Now a senior. Would it be cool if he got a medical redshirt since he tore his groin and missed like all of last season? But he is back from junior college, transferred to a community college after. Not really how that works. We will be starting freshman Tim Washington. We have, of course, Bruce Clemens, who was a big recruit for us last year out of Phillipsburg, New Jersey. So he's going to be playing finally. Big time speed. He should be a really, really good player. And then we have the true freshman Joseph Brown starting. So he did not receive that red shirt, as you guys saw. So the team does have a lot of potential, and I think we're going to do fairly well this season. So I got some feedback. Oh, it's cheesy that it's only 11 games. Like, explain that to me. How is it cheese? There's no benefit other than getting through each season slightly faster. Like, it's made. It's like, that makes literally no sense. I can understand your frustration, but not for that reason. But we have number 1 Florida in our way. We have to go to the Swamp in Gainesville. This probably will not go well, but it is a new season. I'm super excited to see some of these new players, including 5-star Reggie Gonzalez at tailback. That should be a lot of fun. If you guys didn't see the recruiting board, I showed this a lot at the end of the offseason episode. We are looking at a number of different guys, but I will be focusing more on sunk cost this season. So if we're going to be out on a guy, and we're really going to know after this next season, if we have no chance to land somebody, and I can tell from the start, we're pulling out. Pull out game strong. We're not going to waste time with guys that we won't be able to get. And we will know for sure. Like Steven Taylor, we might not be able to get, but he is local. We have some extra points from getting him. He is really good. We'll know for sure if we can't get him after this, and then we'll go ahead and change our strategy on some of these guys. So that's pretty much all the housekeeping I have to do. And also, a fun announcement. So many of you guys have been requesting Riverside Royals merchandise, and it's coming. It's coming. Season 3, we kind of built that in. Some of you want the program attire and merchandise, and I'm going to bring it to you. As we go to the swamp to take on number 1 Florida with my community college team, it should be interesting. Emery Jones, 94 overall. A little bit better than what we have going on. But this might not go very well. Anytime you have to play the number 1 team in the country, there's big time potential for getting smashed. But we might be eaten alive today. But I do like the challenge. I think it really sets the table for the season and see how we fare against one of the best teams. And also, if we manage to do the impossible and get an upset like App State versus Michigan back in the 2000s, like there's potential for that to happen. You never know. You never know. So while I don't necessarily love our chances, we're going to come out, we're going to play hard, and we're going to see what we can do. I will say for the future going forward, though, it will be 12-game seasons, obviously. First 3 seasons, I'm doing 11, but then after this, all 12. So don't worry about that if you were worrying about it. And, yeah, let's get after it. Stadium looks amazing. I think this is our first nationally televised game that we'll be playing in. And, it might not go very well. Saw Brenton Cox in there as well. They've got a great offense. They've got a great defense. We have some returning players who are real good. Of course, some of the guys that you guys are really familiar with, like Steven Williams, quarterback/receiver, like Trey Battle, no longer here. So you have a whole new cast of characters to get behind. Andy Byers is back. Michael Ham's getting better. John Humphreys is here finally. And, of course, the first play of season number 3 will go to 5-star Reggie Gonzalez. He'll take that up the middle, make a nice little juke move, and get 4. There he is. Wearing number 1, our first 5-star ever. Reggie Gonzalez. He's going to make this program great. I believe it. And hopefully Andy Byers stays healthy this year. That's going to be paramount to our success, is our quarterback staying on the field. This Florida team flies around. They are incredibly fast. They hit hard. And we just got to be careful. We got to be careful. We got to play perfect at football today if we're going to have a chance. 3rd and 1. They're blitzing. Byers trying to scramble. He'll break a tackle and get sacked. They collapsed that pocket so quickly, it is unbelievable. They sent heat and got in nearly instantly. Incredible speed from the D-line, and we'll have to punt. Probably should have run there on 3rd and 1, but I thought we'd catch him off guard. And they sent heat on 3rd and 1, which I really didn't expect. Greg Hall returns. Of course, was a true freshman beast last season. Now a sophomore. That's how that works. So get the tackle. Kind of fitting if you've seen our team. I mean, Greg Hall is our Mike linebacker. He's the heart of the defense, and he was incredible last season, as was Craig Jackson, who was another true freshman outside linebacker. Is Jones going to take this on the read option and break a tackle? Also, I will address the elephant in the room. I have a mustache. It's not a good one by any means, but I do have it. And I understand that it doesn't look good. I don't care. I don't know why I haven't shaved, but I just haven't. Kind of interested to see how out of control it gets. So that's kind of all I have to say about that. As that will be a broken tackle and a touchdown by DeMarcus Bowman. Good start for the Florida offense. They were just pretty unstoppable there. We really needed to score in the opening drive, especially receiving to start the game. I was trying to get the football and control the clock, control the game. Didn't happen. We yelled score. Briggs makes a man miss. Willie Briggs is just not fast enough to do a whole lot with that, but that's a great return, all things considered. I'd like to get some good speed out there on the returns, but for the guys who are fast, they're not particularly elusive, as Byers will stay alive. Great stumble recovery from Andy Byers. And it seems like read option's not going to be a viable option today. They really have done a good job taking that away so far. But it is 2nd and 6, and they're going to play the quarterback and also the running back simultaneously. I'm not quite sure how this offense is going to function if they take away the only thing that we've had success with in the past. It is 3rd and 5. Let's dump it down to Gonzalez. Make somebody miss. Reggie Gonzalez crushed. And it's 4th and 2. It's 4th and 2 against the number 1 team in the country. You think we're punting the football from the 43? You're out of your mind. The most classic of plays in this series. Motion, fullback belly to Willie Briggs. And he's up the middle and he's got it. First down, Willie Briggs. And I think that's our first down of the game. Maybe it's our second. Did we get one on this drive? We may have. I don't remember. But every first down is a challenge. Reggie Gonzalez, you wouldn't think, but has pretty good trucking. I believe it's in the 80s. So he's someone who's capable of breaking a tackle or two and lowering the shoulder, fighting through contact. He's got that play. He's got that ability. Read option, Byers handled. Oh, man. I don't know what we're going to do. We're snapping it, and we're rolling out. We need a block. Byers trying to get there, fighting, and Andy Byers powers through for 15. I mean, we weren't even injured scrambling with him last season. He was sacked and tore his groin. Like, yeah, if he gets injured, we're in a tough spot. Of course, we have Ryan Davis, I believe, to come in. But, I mean, we want to play physical, we want to play aggressive. This is college football, and we're going to try and take a shot there, but we couldn't even get the football away. Sacked. Former 5-star Gervon Dexter. It's 2nd and 17. So we're getting out enough. Byers on the run. Throws it away. You got to hit that throw, Andy. 3rd and long. Is there any way we convert here? Is there any way? We need somebody to be magical. Max, we're intercepted. Trying to lob it over. Did not work. Michael Land with the tackle. 3rd and 17 is a rough spot to be. Their coverage is just so amazing that nothing's really getting open. As you'd expect, it's the number 1 team in the country. We knew what we were signing up for when we put this game on the schedule. It's okay. To run. Get over there, Greg. Still first down. We're going to see a lot of those today. I would be impressed if the defense can even muster a stop. But we're going to keep trying. There's Tim Washington. Of course, the big freshman. He was a huge recruit for us, and he is on the ground, and our safety's on the ground. Bruce Clemens trying to save a touchdown. He's blocked, and that is a touchdown. DeMarcus Bowman, his 2nd of the game. 14-zip Gators. Let's try a screen. We got to do something against this Florida team, and they did not play the screen all that well, but they do have some pretty good speed. They're going to track that down. Reggie Gonzalez is fairly fast. He's not Speedy Gonzalez, at least not yet. Maybe after a few years, speed will go up a little bit. As we'll try back-to-back screens. That's a decent enough block. Gonzalez gets 3. It's so tough. That's Gervon Dexter again. They're just so fast. Even on the D-line, that it's really tough to get into space and make plays happen, as Gonzalez will get this handoff, and he can't go anywhere. And we will punt on 4th and 3 from their own 30. I mean, they just cover read options so well. They take care of the quarterback, they take care of the running back. It's an amazing team. We knew that. I'm not surprised. It's just, it's frustrating. So yeah, we knew what we signed up for. It's the #1 team in the nation. And they are playing like it. I'll give it to them. They are playing like it. I'm also going to do a better job this season. And Ezekiel Sims takes the football away. Interception. Oh my goodness. This could be our momentum to break into the game. He had an interception at the end of last season after not having any the entire season. He ended up having 2 in the same game. And now starts off this season with an interception in game 1. But I am going to do a better job as we get better following the storylines of college football. As Reggie Gonzalez will drop that. Haven't done a tremendous job following the rest of the nation because we really haven't been good. We've never been in the conversation, and this is a story about Riverside. You know, I thought it wasn't super important to follow the rest of the league as Fires will take it up the middle. There's a heat-seeking missile. The number 25 to make the tackle. He came out of nowhere, shot out of a cannon. Oh my goodness. 3rd and 3, but yeah, I will do a better job following the league storylines, Heisman races, AP top 25, things like that as we're going to roll out, try to make a play. Fires on the run, and Eddie Byers will take it out of bounds and take a huge shot. That is a first down for the side. We need to get points off this turnover big time. It's got to be a touchdown to stay in this game, and we are gaining a bit of momentum. Let's go underneath to Michael Ham. He's got speed, but there's just really not a lot of space to turn that into anything. Big 3rd and 11. Let's make something happen. We're throwing for Humphreys. The transfer makes the catch. First catch in the Riverside career of John Humphreys. Yeah, he didn't really get a great break on that. He just happened to have the size of the position. He's a big-time receiver. He's about 6'5", right? So we should be able to give him a few jump balls every now and again. Throw that flick out. That's to the tight end, Hayford. And Blake Hayford has a touchdown. We have scored on this Gators defense, courtesy of Ezekiel Sims. And, of course, Blake Hayford on the end of that. Big-time touchdown, and we are fighting to stay in this game. Big-time turnover, big-time score. And we need to stop Florida before the end of the half. 1st and 10 handoff to Bowman. Great tackle in the back end by Joel Pitts. Another junior college transfer. He didn't play great last season. Hoping for some better play from him in this season. He needs to be better. This is a run up the middle. Bowman, very fast. Clemens in there and a few other guys combined to make that tackle. Just keep them out of the end zone. A field goal really isn't even that bad. It's a good enough tackle. DeMarcus Bowman is still averaging about 15 yards per carry. I think he's got about 8 rushes for 110 yards maybe. Something in that neighborhood. He's been quite good, but it's 2nd and 7. He's going to get the football again. You got to make that tackle, Bruce. I know it's your first action in college football after being redshirt last season. You got to make that tackle, though. Maybe he forgot. They're going deep. Brown can't make the tackle or the pass breakup. And Justin Shorter, that's a former 5-star recruit as well for Florida. And, yeah, he's going to show off in the end zone there. 21-7. There is still time. The question is there enough time for us to score based on how good the Gators defense has been? It's been a struggle to move the football. We're going to try some hurry up, see what we can do. We're sending Ham deep. We're throwing the curl. John Humphreys first down. We can just keep doing that. We're going to rock in the no huddle. That's going to be our base right now. And as long as we keep getting first downs, that clock's going to still move. And we're going to throw that over the top. And we have Aaron Duval. Duval streaking into Florida territory. Big time play for the Riverside offense. That clock's moving. Just over a minute to play in half number 1. We're rolling out with Byers, throwing over the middle, and back to Aaron Duvall. Turning into a big play machine for this Riverside team. Another first down. Clock's ticking now under a minute. Gonzalez might be my target on this play, and he will be, but just made that play on the run, unfortunately. Getting a little bit too happy in the pocket. Let's go balanced. Aggressive seems to be really bad. I think it's taking off more seconds than we needed to. We'll draw. Gonzalez up the middle. Okay, they played that real well. We're going to call a timeout. 27 seconds left. We want to make sure we can get in the end zone. And, of course, what's going to be big for that happening is the stamina of our team. So I want to get guys as, I don't know, like as energized as possible. And we're going to throw that slant. Guess who? Aaron Duvall, touchdown. Can you name a bigger contributor on that drive than Aaron Duvall? It's literally not possible. About 70 yards receiving on 3 catches on that drive, maybe even more. And a huge touchdown to answer Florida. It's going to be a touchdown game. Way to answer right back. 24 seconds remaining in the half. Now, Florida is capable of scoring in that time. We just need to hope that they don't want to, and they're comfortable taking it into the third quarter. They get the football to start the half, but they're so capable of breaking a tackle and breaking off a huge play, getting into the end zone. So we need that to not happen, and we just need to play a really conservative defense and not get beat down the field. So we're going to run the football. Okay, yeah, this is going to be taken into the second half. Good half of football from us. A really good second quarter. Really turned it on in quarter number 2. And I think we're in this game. It's just going to come down to whether or not our defense can get another stop. Huge interception by Ezekiel Sims earlier. We're going to need another big play. We just need Emory Jones throwing the football, and that's going to be the difference maker. If they run the football, they're going to kill us. However, if they try to pass, Emory Jones is going to make a mistake. 2nd and 4, their blocking is amazing. We can't make the tackle with Bruce Clemens. Tim Washington in pursuit. He's trying to save a touchdown, and he can't. Touchdown Gators. Dude, some of the tackling in this game is just so bad. It's frustrating. 28-14 in Gainesville. I would say the biggest issue right now in the game is their offensive line being so much better than any one of our defensive players. We're just getting bullied. And that's obviously a really, really big problem. And there's not really a way around that right now. That's open quickly, and Michael Hamm, back to his freshman ways, dropped the football. He's been so good at catching down the stretch. Drop that one. That's a major drop. Big 3rd and 8, and that is wide open. It's the transfer, John Humphreys. Not the fastest guy in the world, but boy, did he get wide open. Must have been like a natural pick or something. I don't know how he was so open, but I'm not complaining. Big time catch and run. Read option. They continue to play the quarterback. Gonzalez goes up the middle. He's got a first down. Let's go, Reggie. 2nd and 5. Show me something, Reggie. That's a bad juke back. I thought they were going to just really flood the run lane. Mistake. Trying to predict what they were going to do. And, usually they have done that, but didn't that time. 3rd and 2. Hand off. Willie Briggs. He's got the first. Just fast enough. Byers, you got to be faster, Andy. Andy is just fast enough. Duck out of bounds. 12 yards by the senior quarterback. Here's a run, and we got good enough blocks. Reggie Gonzalez has a touchdown. Let's go, Reggie. That's how you play. First game of collegiate football for the 5-star, and he's got a touchdown. And it is a touchdown game again. It's a run. QB power, good blocks. Try to make a play with Greg Hall. And we do, but Emory Jones is 15. QB power again. QB blast really is what that is, actually. to run. Clemens got pancaked. It's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. Joseph Brown trying to save it, but it's too late. And he just howled out in frustration like a wolf. What was that? 35-21. Our defense just can't stop the running game. Willie Briggs wide open. Stay in bounds, Willie. There we go. It's a nice 7-yard pickup, actually. We're going to try and get aggressive here. I'm actually going to have Gonzalez leak out of the backfield, and we'll see what we can do. They're going to blitz, and they're sending pretty much everybody. We just got to throw it away. That might be the worst wheel route I've ever seen from Reggie Gonzalez. Does he have negative route running? He was nearly a receiver. Did I not put him on a wheel? I'm confused because he did not do what I thought he was going to do. 2nd and 10 either way. And we're going to get it to Gonzalez out of the backfield this time. He's got some power. We can lower the shoulder there, but they just kind of took each other out. Briggs into the backfield. He's going to take it. He's had success today. Willie Briggs has not been bad. 5.5 per carry. A little over that on 3. It's not too bad. That's open. Byers on the run. Hits Duval. I got my tight end out in front. I need you to lay a block. Hit somebody. Nice catch for Aaron Duval, though. 4 for 82. Huge 3rd and 9. They're not really giving us a lot of space off the snap here. I'm going to try to clear out with Duval, and I'm looking at Hammer Briggs probably. Backside, Willie Briggs, he's got another first. Willie Briggs is a first down machine. I think I formally named him the slowest player in college football in episode 1 or 2, back when the settings were a little bit off, when it was on fast game speed as opposed to normal, which I didn't realize would glitch it out. As we'll get it to Michael Ham. Good catch on him that time. DB was kind of backpedaling towards the line of scrimmage. Very odd. Very odd. But a good play. And we'll fake a play action. Byers is injured. And it's intercepted. Going for Duval. Manning had a step in front. Oh, God. Ryan Davis comes in for 1 snap. And I throw a pick. Emory Jones broke a tackle. And I missed. That's on me. That's on me. Oh, man, 23-yard gain. We needed to score. That's a terrible pick. Terrible pick. I think it's also the first passing attempt in the career of Ryan Davis, who had the red shirt last season. Big hit by Greg Hall. This is a major 3rd down for us. We need to stop. And we're going to have it. Tim Washington, the true freshman with the pass breakup. Would have been nicer to have the interception there. But I'll take the PBU and the turnover. I don't even know how Andy Byers got injured, by the way, or the severity of his injury. Hopefully he's back for this drive. Yeah, Byers is back. Don't know what his deal was, but he is back now. Read option. They played the running back. Good block and slide by Byers after the first. Humphreys, nice first down for him. That's not too bad, man. We got size over there. I might try and quick snap the ball as soon as we get set here. Get one more play. And we're going to do that. Gonzalez, first down, breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle. Gonzalez makes a man miss, has a block, has a touchdown. That's why you get a 5-star. That's a 5-star caliber play. Reggie Gonzalez. 2 broken tackles, another man miss, big block down the field, and one of the best plays of the game. Riverside faithful in attendance have something to cheer about. Gonzalez out of the backfield. He broke a tackle in the back end, broke another one, made a man miss, got a block, and had a huge TD. What a play from Reggie Gonzalez. The true freshman is not playing like it. He's starting to heat up a bit. What a move, the strength, the agility, the speed, all on display. Louisville trying to hold on against Notre Dame. Kyron Williams having a pretty good day. What an amazing way to end the 3rd quarter. As we've been for a lot of this game, we are down by a touchdown, and we're trying to do the impossible. Upset number 1 Florida on the road. Like, how are we even in position to do this? I feel like we've been dominated all game, but our offense has played fairly well. We just need to play even better. Good tackle by Greg Hall there. Had a little bit of help as well. Handoff. Oh, man, we had a play with number 9. We had a try at that, and he unfortunately was just short. That is Dawson. I don't even know if I know Dawson. Jarrell Dawson Jr. Redshirt Jr. I mean, he's not better than Adrian Chandler. I think we're going to take him off the field. Adrian Chandler's got 91 finesse moves. Yeah, he's going to be the starter. Why is Dawson starting? That's so peculiar. And we made a commitment to a gap, and Bowman just picked the other one. Good blocks. Bruce Clemens in there. It's another first down. We need to stop here. That much is obvious. I mean, the longer this game goes, the less of a chance we have to win it. We got to make a stop now. I don't think we're going to force a fumble or anything. Jones going to take off. He's sacked. Tell me that's Adrian Chandler, who just came in the game. Adrian Chandler. Why was he not starting? He's going to come in at D tackle right here. I mean, we're in a very, very light formation here. I wouldn't be surprised if they could run the ball. It's a read option quarterback keeper. Jones indecisive. Good block, and it's a first down. It's a quarterback keeper. Greg Hall, big tackle. Jones going to lose 2. They're still in field goal range is my biggest problem right now. That's a huge TFL from the sophomore, Greg Hall. The Hall monitor trying to keep us in this game. Jones gonna throw, and Washington's beat. Shorter has it. Oh, Tim Washington stayed so close. It's a great throw from Emory Jones. Washington just couldn't stay close enough. Read option. Joseph Brown trying to save a touchdown. Jones just breaks right off it. TD, Florida. Intercepted by Hopper. Michael Ham got bumped, and that unfortunately will likely be the game. Oh, man. Michael Ham got bumped right there at the 5. It's within 5 yards. It's legal, but that football was trying to come out as soon as he got bumped. And while he was going to be wide open in the space in behind, just unfortunate timing. That's how I throw a lot of picks, as you guys have seen in my franchise and dynasties. Guys getting bumped as I'm pretty much releasing the ball, and the entire route is screwed up. Nice tackle by Hall. We need a huge play here. 3rd and 8. They're going to throw the out. It's going to be open. Big hit. Bruce Clemens, Xavier Henderson holds on. You got to make a tackle. Clemens, big hit. We're really not out of this yet. Like, yeah, our odds are not good. We're down 14. It's the number 1 team in the country, and they're at home. They have a really good chance of winning this. But this team's fighting. We have nothing if we don't have heart. It's a touchdown. And we've gone into cardiac arrest. Game over. Reggie Gonzalez wide open in the flat. Don't make a man miss. Gonzalez off to the races again. He's down the sideline and caught after 37. We just need to find a way to get Reggie Gonzalez the football. That much is obvious. Because he's going to be a superstar. I mean, that much is very clear already. Throw for Ham. Never really had a step. It could have been picked off, probably. Byers on the run. We got a step. Give me a block. Big block. Oh, my goodness. I think that's Elgin Collins. He's had 2 huge blocks in this game. And, again, this team has fought the entire game. I think they've played remarkably well considering how good this Florida team is. I think we've played remarkably well. A couple big mistakes. We haven't really had an answer for their offense. And we're going to lose this game. But, man, I love the fight. try an onside. See what we can do, and that is covered by Jaquavion Fraziers. Oh, huge shot by Bruce Clemens. Taking out his anger of the game on that. 9th tackle, by the way, for Bruce Clemens. He's going to be a pretty good player. That was a major shot in the running lane. That was huge. Second goal, probably the final snap here. It's a read option, and it's an Emory Jones touchdown. All right, dude. Byers on the run. Final play of the game. Nice little juke and a slide. And there's a flag. Is this one coming back? Offensive penalty ends the game. Clipping. Game over. So that will be your final. Elgin Collins. He's blocked real well today. Not there. And that is your ball game. Yay, we held them under 300 pass yards. Cool. Listen, I think there's probably some want to put that on the offense. I think there is. But the offense, in my opinion, played incredibly well. I did have a few picks. It's going to happen sometimes, especially when you're playing such a good team. Anytime you allow 300 rushing yards to one player alone, it's going to be a rough day. And it was for us. We couldn't tackle. We did miss some angles, too, at times. But a lot of broken tackles, a lot of being overwhelmed, overpowered by their offensive line. It was a really, really, really good team, and they played like it. International House of Pancakes, that's what we might call the Florida Gator team. That offensive line was unbelievable. This was just a really, really good team, and I thought we played great. I'm going to focus on the positives here, and I think there are a lot. Your finals 35-56 in favor, of course, of the Gators. And Andy Byers, 22 of 31, 3 touchdowns, did have 2 interceptions, but again, I thought he played great, 280 yards through the air. Ryan Davis did have a 14-yard completion, did have that interception as well. And rushing, Andy Byers, 14 for 85 and a touchdown. Gonzalez, 9 for 41 and a TD. Was awesome to see. He's going to be a beast. He also had 10 catches for 95 yards and a touchdown. 99 yards after catch, did have a drop. Aaron Duvall was awesome, the senior out of Ox Hill Glass Matter, Maryland. Oxford, maybe, that's short for. John Humphreys, I think, played really well in his first game. For us, Michael Hamm really wasn't too involved, just had a big drop early. Willie Briggs was great. The touchdown, of course, for the freshman, true freshman Blake Hayford. And then defensively, Greg Hall is an animal. We know that already, but he's an animal. 3 tackles for loss, including a team lead, 9 solo tackles. 9 for Bruce Clemens as well. We had a sack for Adrian Chandler, who needs to be starting. I'm not sure why he wasn't. And an interception for Ezekiel Sims. I thought we played really, really well. Of course, pass breakup as well for the freshman, Tim Washington, who I think is going to be a really good player. I thought we played real well. I'm going to say that. Clemson barely held on to beat FCS Northwest, a.k.a. North Dakota State. UAB crushed FCS Southeast. Any more interesting games on here? Not really a whole lot of them. We're up to coach level 10, by the way, which is going to be huge for recruiting. And I really want to get up to kitchen sink. We just can't afford it yet. We can't get up there. So maybe the opener, plus 500 points, it's got to be done. And then Royal Treat, or actually probably kitchen sink after that. Got to be done. But we have the opener, plus 1,500 points, which we can probably apply before we simulate to the next week. We sure can. I'm going to put him into Trevor Salyer. Looks like a pretty good corner. Local as well, Hesperia, California. Don't know where that is. Maybe it's not all that local. California is a big state. And number 10, Louisiana Lafayette, is on the schedule next, so it doesn't get a whole lot easier, but it gets a little bit easier. A big focus of recruiting this year as well is going to be finding our next quarterback. I'm not convinced it's Ryan Davis and Andy Byers leaves, so a big true freshman could be exactly what we need. And already we're going to be taking some guys off our board. Probably do a lot of this off camera because we're not going to have a shot at a lot of these players. Like already pretty much no shot at Travis Morrison. So I'll be taking a lot of these guys off the board. Justin Jenkins, Patrick Moore. Man, I thought we'd be able to lure some of these guys in who are local and close. Huge gem here for Patrick Moore. We're just not going to have a chance. But next up, we will play number 10, Louisiana, the Raging Cajuns. And I will see you in the next episode. Appreciate you guys watching. Take it easy.
Insane, I hit it at the park, bend bones. See me high step to the end zone. My life like a game Nintendo. Playing with the best, let them know. Get off the track, the train coming through. Yeah. Promise you get in my way, then you best believe I'ma just run over you. Yeah. I'ma turn taking it back to the house. That's the joke, I'm laughing so loud.
What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, the man in the chair. And today we're taking on number 10, Louisiana Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. They are ranked at, a very, very high ranking. It is probably the highest they've ever gotten in real life. But I think last year they were actually ranked at number 1, as many of you had pointed out in the comments. And that's why they got David Kendrick, the athlete that we were going after for a little while. But yeah, they are 2-0. Following a 24-3 victory over FCS East. But they are a beatable team. I will also note that it says 50-35 at Riverside, but if you watch the game, it was 55-35 or something like that. My game froze during a Sony Vegas render of the episode, which is just when you kind of combine the audio and the video and then edit it all together in the finished product. Too heavy on my computer, and the game froze, and I had not saved it yet. So I completely lost that. So the stats have changed, unfortunately, but I did my best to recreate the game. And, it was pretty close. It accomplished the same thing. I think the Gators just scored a few less points, but the result is the same. So hopefully you guys don't mind that too much. It was unavoidable. I usually try and save as soon as I can, but I forgot. And that's on me a little bit. But everything else remains the same. And I think we're going to be capable of, I don't want to say beating them necessarily, but we're going to be capable of really competing in this game. The support on this series has been amazing recently. I'm glad you guys are checking it out if you are new. And we are continuing to try and get some of these great recruits. And I talk about sunk costs and opportunity costs even in the last episode. So we're going to take those principles or fallacies to NCAA 14 scouting and recruiting this season and really focus on bringing in the guys that we can bring in. And as soon as there's a hint of not being able to get some guys like even Steve Jennings, really, we're going to take them off the board and we're going to reevaluate. I've added a bunch of guys down here at the bottom. I've offered some scholarships for an amount of points. And we're going to see where we rank. Now, some of these going after some offensive linemen. And some of these guys, like I think probably Jed Frank, Jordan Singletary, we're not going to have a shot at. But I added them to the board already. We're probably going to focus on guys with lower lock percentages until we can get guys more interested in us. Let me see. Do we now have a national game played? Let's see here. Television exposure. That was our first national TV games played. Now, this might be nationally televised as well as the top 10 team in the country. I'm not sure about that, but I think there's potential. And we are going to try and get a huge upset here. We are at home. Will they keep the Riverside fans off the field? But, of course, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. We got to win the games first. We got to win the game. We can't get ahead of ourselves and just focus on upsetting a really, really good Louisiana Lafayette team. Their overall's not that high. If we have a chance to get our first ranked win ever, it's going to be this game. Andy Byers, Joel Pitts, Eldred Collins, John Humphreys. We're going to need you today. And yeah, the stats obviously changed. Well, I tried to make the stats as close as possible too, getting it to Aaron Duval and Reggie Gonzalez and things like that. The Reggie Gonzalez like this change, by the way. You guys might remember him being super white during recruiting, but I'm like, his last name is Gonzalez. We're going to make it a little more Latino-based, so made him a little bit darker, which just kind of fits more. It's more immersive, in my opinion. So that was why that decision was made. I am excited. Now, some of you were also getting upset that I wasn't throwing to John Humphreys every play. Just because he's 6'5" doesn't mean I can just force him the ball. We are trying to open up the offense little by little, but it's tough to just completely be leaning on the running game through seasons 1 and 2, and then season 3 just go, okay, we only throw the ball now. So I think everyone just expects me to play perfect somehow, and it's just not going to happen every episode. It's just not going to happen. We're still going to run some read option. We have the athletes to do so in Reggie Gonzalez and Andy Byers. Obviously, we want to get our best player of the football, and that is Reggie Gonzalez. So we are still going to run read option. We're not going to exclusively run read option like we kind of had to at points last season, but we're still going to run it like fairly frequently. It's a good way to get your playmakers the football. As we're going to go underneath to Aaron Duval. Had a really good week. Well, I guess week 2, but our first game against Florida, he was awesome at times. I want to get our playmakers the ball, and that is Reggie Gonzalez out of the backfield. He made a huge play in the game last week, breaking 2 tackles, faking out another player and scoring a huge touchdown. I want to get that guy the football. I mean, how can you blame me? As we're going to take off with Andy Byers, we got a block as well, but we're just going to slide, not get too crazy, as we are moving the ball in this raging Cajun defense pretty easily so far. Also, the entire focus of last season was controlling the clock, as we just couldn't turn up field with Louis breaks. We had space. Was controlling the clock and not letting the opponent have too many possessions. And we're going to continue to try to do that today. I really think we can get our first ranked win ever. And that's going to be based off some of the strategies we perfected in the last season as a great tackles made by the right end to stop Reggie Gonzalez, where I thought we would have probably at least 5 or 6 yards. But now it's a much tougher 3rd down and 9. Are we in field goal range? I'm not sure. Yeah, thanks for the snap the ball thing. This is year 3 into the dynasty. I know how to do that. Can we throw that ball? Byers gets it to Collins, and a great play made by the DB to punch out the football. Wow. And they're going to say we are not in field goal range. How long is the kick? Doesn't even have... Listen, special teams, I want to see what field goal is. 58. I mean, there's no shot. Damn. All right. We will punt. We'll try to pin them deep. I have dubbed myself the best punter on YouTube. Time to put up or shut up. Here's the punt from McMahon. And that is not a bad punt. Not a bad punt at all. 7-yard line. Listen, it's not amazing. Not the best punt I've ever had. Pretty good one. But we need to play defense. No points on drive 1 is not good. Smith is wrapped up by Craig Jackson. The sophomore outside backer makes a great one-on-one play in space. Making big tackles in the open field is how we're going to win games. We were not able to do it against a really good Florida team. But this Cajun team, this raging Cajun team, is not quite the same as a Florida team, despite both being ranked inside the top 10. Over the middle, and we missed with Hall. Lacey's got the first. Went for the big hit, missed it. Oh, what a play made by Joel Pitts. Now, the quarterback's got to pitch that out. If you're going to run an option pitch play like that, the QB's got to get it to the running back. But Joel Pitts played the quarterback and made the play. So we'll praise him for that, as it is 2nd and long now. They're going to run the same exact play. No one played the quarterback. Big hit by Brown. Joseph Brown, the freshman strong safety, delivered a huge shot, but the quarterback held on to the football. See, Joel Pitts played the running back this time. I think we had guys to contain. So putting in a tackle on the quarterback, I think, would have been much more helpful. As that's a throw over the middle and complete to Clark, and he'll bring that into Riverside territory after 23. It's a screen! And down goes the quarterback. The football came out! It's picked up by Walker! And Riverside will take over. They ran a screen. It nearly could have been an interception. Was that Craig Jackson? No. No, it might have been. Yeah, it was Craig Jackson who got there first. Joel Pitts in there as well. but I think that's Craig Jackson's doing. And I think that was picked up by the true freshman starting defensive tackle Phil Walker. 1st and 10, Riverside, over the middle, up the seam, it's Aaron Duval. And now we're into the red zone. Great throw, great patience by Andy Byers, great find. Ham is the motion man. I wanted to call him the Muffin Man so bad. We're taking off with Byers. I need a block there, Michael. Be a team player. We're going to take off again with Andy Byers. He's got great speed. Byers pushed out. Maybe inside the 5 after 11. We got to keep scrambling at times if we know we can pick up yardage. Good blocks. And Gonzalez is actually stopped short of the goal line. Great tackle there made by the ULLB. Now, this is read option. We just give it to Gonzalez here no matter what. Now, we're going to take it with Byers. And Andy Byers has the touchdown. First points of the game go to Riverside after the big turnover. Craig Jackson has played very well in this game so far. And the offense finally capitalizes, get points up first. And it is 7-0 Riverside here at home. Royal Field. Defend the castle, defend the crown. Is he blocking? That's got to be a pick. Tim Washington, please. Now, the true freshman corner has played pretty well so far this season. And, playing well against Florida is really saying something. There's the number 1 team in the country. Did drop an interception, although they can call it a pass deflection. As that's going to be a pitch containing with Hall, big hit. Well, Hall monitor, make sure you're not going anywhere without a pass. And he certainly didn't have a pass. He's not roaming these halls free. Craig Hall, big hit. 3rd and 10 for ULL, backed up into their own green zone from the 29. Fields with the pump fake. He's going to launch it deep, and that one is caught. Why did he switch me on to Clemens? Dude, what's happening? Touchdown, Conrad Lacey. I couldn't turn around. He was just mirroring every move as we tried to move with the strong safety. I tried to switch on to Clemens. It put me on to Malik James, who's trailing. Oh, my Lord. That's frustrating. Touchdown, ULL, and it is 7-all. Oh, man, that was so annoying. How dangerous is speed option going to be here? Now, the Raging Cajuns have tried to run this, and the game's frozen. Great. Is this going to be a trend? Is this going to be something that happens? I will say, thankfully, it is 7-7. So my game froze momentarily, but it is actually back now. Although the recording didn't pick it up as I tried to stop the recording. As I didn't like the screen, we're going to just take off with Byers and throw it away. But thankfully, we don't have to restart the game, which is nice. Throwing on the run, but found space to get it to the tight end, Blake Hayford, another true freshman player starting on this team. We have so many true freshmen starting every year because we've been such a bad program that pretty much everybody we get has been an upgrade. And Hayford had a touchdown last week. As we'll run play action here, we're going to take a deep shot to Ham, and we find him! 43 yards down the field. Ham is the man. Byers underthrew it a bit, but the DB was just an idiot. Never turned around to find the football. And we have the ball now on the 3. Little bit of a dangerous pass considering, the quarterback talent we've had in the past. A lot of QBs can't make that throw. But we were confident in Byers, and it wasn't really rewarded. I mean, it was, but it wasn't a great throw. But Reggie Gonzalez, the true freshman 5-star, takes it up the middle for the TD, and we'll go up 14-7. Still annoyed about their 7 points, but I guess we also just had a pretty bad deep ball that was setting up a touchdown too. So I guess, ball don't lie. What goes around comes around, whatever they say.
So much anticipation for this fight. Islam Makhachev has all the skills. Alexander the Great!
I'm the best in the world. UFC 294 at a special start time of 2 Eastern. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Go from out of fills to refills, same day. Prescription refills made easy. Another good reason to check GoodRx.
What's going on, guys? Bengal again here, back at you with another NCAA 14 Riverside Royals Dynasty episode on college football revamped, where today we'll take on Florida International and the Panthers, right? So, should be a really fun game. We got our first ranked win in program history, beating number 10, Louisiana. At home, we had that advantage. They dropped to number 21. First thing I want to get out of the way is that I did have game sound on for the last episode, but because I had turned off the compressor on my mic earlier, which basically equalizes the sound, make sure it doesn't go too high or too low even, I forgot to turn it on. So my mic drowned out the game sound so much. So I apologize for that. I think the game sound and the crowd and the atmosphere is so important, and not only what I do as the play-by-play commentator, even though I do break the fourth wall pretty consistently. I think it's so important to build that environment, that atmosphere. So I was really disappointed that a huge game, the biggest win in program history, at home, we couldn't really hear the crowd, the fans. So I am sorry about that, but you should be able to hear it loud and clear in this episode. Second thing is, so many of you, which is awesome, by the way, so many of you have been asking for Riverside Royals merchandise. You wanted a Riverside Royals shirt or hoodie or a crew neck like I'm wearing now or whatever, and I've made it happen. I appreciate that you guys love the series so much, and you love the program. You want to rep the school. You want to support me in the series. So I've made this a reality. The link is down in the description on Teespring, but this is pretty much what we got rocking. You can choose from different colors, and I think it does look really, really good. I feel like it looks pretty legit, pretty cool. You can choose from a bunch of different colors, a bunch of different styles, and no like red or pink or anything. I wanted to do team colors and predominant colors only, but hoodies are an option as well. Trying to make it as cheap as possible. They set limitations on how low you can actually make these things. So I think I set it as low as I possibly could so that you guys can get these. But we have two styles. We have the logo on the front, or excuse me, we have the Royals logo on the front, and then for the shirts, we have the R logo kind of where the pocket would be, up in the corner, and the back has a big R. I am open to suggestions and feedback to where you guys say, oh, I would like it if it had this, or maybe you can change it in this particular way. So I am open to feedback in that sense, so let me know what you think. I want to make this stuff as awesome and as cool as possible. So that is a thing. Let me know down in the comment section below. And again, I appreciate your support. Link is down in the description if you guys want to pick any of these things up. I'm probably going to get like a couple of each because I think this would be really cool to wear in videos. So I'm definitely going to get a hoodie for sure. This hoodie also has the logo on the back. I guess I would consider that taking that off. I'm not sure if it looks... I think it looks good on the hoodie. I don't know if everyone's going to think that, though. Yeah, I definitely want to have these videos. Again, feedback down in the comment section below would be incredibly helpful. And that is, of course, linked down below. Teespring, link in the description. I'll put it up to the top line or near the top line so you guys can see that. But let's go ahead and check out the top 25. Florida still number one after a win over Mizzou. Ooh, Oregon beat Cal. That was not that close of a game for Cal being ranked. What are some big games here? Georgia Tech, as they usually seem to somehow, going up very high in the rankings into the top 10. Notre Dame still up there. Who's the most surprising one? 3-0 Alabama at 15. That is peculiar. That is very odd. Louisiana, as we know, dropped quite a bit. Cal stays ranked. Cincinnati is in, or dropping from 7 after a loss at Temple. Ball State is in. Virginia is in. Ball State is an interesting one. But, you know, maybe they deserve it. As I mentioned in the last episode, we did actually have a conference player of the week. It was Craig Jackson. 5 tackles, including 2 for loss.
This is my daily routine to prepare for new challenges coming my way. Analyze. Focus. And train. Life's good.
Tic-tac, Enjoy the bright side, that 100-layer joyride. Pop one, let's take the time. Freshman flavors all around. Take a ride on a tic-tac.
Including 2 for loss, a sack, and a forced fumble. Great week. We obviously did not have anyone for week 1 or week 2, but love to see it. Mountain West Player of the Week, our first one, I want to say ever, is Craig Jackson. Nah, we may have had one before in season 2. Hey, but there it is. Jackson is acknowledged following Riverside's upset of Louisiana. That is awesome to see. Current Heisman watch says Will Levis, who didn't even transfer to Kentucky in this world, has the Heisman favorite right now. Isaiah Spiller, Eric Gray, who never transferred to Oklahoma, Trent Whitmore, who put up crazy numbers in the resim of the Florida game, because that didn't save, but I did make it, close to the same score as possible. And then Kyron Williams in there as well. So Whitmore put up crazy numbers in a game that didn't exist, so hopefully he falls out. But today we take on FIU. On the road, I think we can beat them. Yeah, Andy Byer's not exactly near the top of the passing leaders, but he is our leading rusher. Michael Hammer, leading receiver. Greg Hall, of course, is the most tackles, only one behind the leader in the nation. Sack leader, Greg Jackson, has 2. Malik James has 1 pick. I think Ezekiel Sims has 1 as well. And then kicking leaders is not showing up there, but I think it did at the end. But it doesn't really matter. But what matters is beating the FIU Panthers. 79 overall, 81 offense, 78 defense. I think we compare pretty favorably. We have the first passing offense. How is that possible that we've thrown for 391 yards per game and rushed for 147.5? We haven't. We just simply have not done that. Is it glitched, I wonder? I don't know. Have we done that? I don't think so. But maybe we have. But this would be a big win to continue momentum. Going 2-1. Yes, we are going on the road. I think this is going to be more difficult than I probably expect. We are sky high after a victory over Louisiana. But FIU still is, at least on paper, a better team than we are. So we don't want to let our foot off the gas pedal. We want to let our best players continue to make plays. And that's going to be Reggie Gonzalez. That's going to be Andy Byers, Michael Ham, etc. And we'll start with the football. Now, I do kind of wonder what a ranked win would do for, or not a ranked win, what another win would do for our ranking. Would we be able to at least receive votes with a win here? We'd be 2-1, but we only lost to number 1 Florida. I fear that we just don't have enough program prestige yet. Oh, we're facing pressure already. Can Byers hit him on the run? He can. It's Michael Ham, and he'll get a first down. Byers is pretty good at throwing on the run. He's not an elite quarterback or anything, but he is pretty good. Good story as well. Junior college transfer that was injured. He's kind of a comeback story in every way. Was not the right hole. But yeah, you talked about a JUCO player transferring to a community college that tore his groin and missed basically the entire season last year. Who's got more to prove than this guy? I don't think anybody. So we're going to throw over the middle of the tight end, Blake Hayford, and the freshman holds on. First down, Riverside. Working read option. It's a good block. We're going to get another one, and Byers will be dragged down. I was thinking about sliding there. I also really wanted to hit the hole and break away. Unlike Madden, I feel like you can actually have breakaway runs in this game. Not that we've seen a bunch because of the level of talent on our team the past couple of years, but it is possible Aaron Duvall will spin forward for another Riverside first down. Willie Briggs into the backfield now. He'll get this screen pass, and it's covered pretty well by International. Will the timing of this route work with John Humphreys? Yes? No, they're going to call it incomplete. He didn't get a foot down? Almost looked like he got both of them down. I guess he was just narrowly out of bounds, and it's 3rd and 9. Is Humphreys being double-teamed? I feel like we have a little bit more space to work with if we decide to go outside here. We see if it's man coverage. I want to see if we can move Gonzalez. We'll try this little out. They covered it really well. I was throwing it no matter what. Didn't even look at the other side of the field. So that's on me. And are you telling me we're out in field goal range? 49? I know college kickers miss. It's what they do, but it's not really a lot of wind. I'm going to see if Finch can nail this. We recruited him for these spots. And he is short. So he doesn't have 49. Doesn't have 49. As Utah has upset number 5 Michigan. What a win. What a win for Utah after our missed field goal. It's an air raid offense. They're starting with gun empty here. So they're going to sling it down the field, and Tim Washington drops a pick. I'm getting pretty accustomed to seeing that. I believe in every single game, Florida, Louisiana, he's dropped probably at least one pick a game. I think it's probably 3 or 4 combined. He's going to start holding on to the football as that's complete to Jefferson for 13. Quarterback keeper played it pretty well, but Hall just doesn't have the speed to redirect. And Hayden Carlson rushes for a first. Bruce Clemens there to bring him down. I'm looking for the Riverside faithful in the audience. We don't travel well. We don't travel particularly well. Missed it with Hall. Another first down, Carlson. I'm trying to lay that huge hit on the quarterback. I feel like if we're in the open field and we can lay a clean shot, we have a decent chance of forcing a fumble. Probably not. It is NCAA 14 Heisman. They're just not going to fumble a lot. Craig Jackson continues his great play. Huge hit on the back. Lexington Joseph and Lexington will lose 2. They're going to lob it up. Joseph Brown can make a play. And the true freshman, still developing those hands, drops an interception. As is the trend with our team. We love to do that. We just don't really believe in interceptions. Playing defense for a reason. We really personify that. Hall in pursuit. Joseph goes down. 4th and 13 as FIU will try a long field goal here. We'll get the running back, Willie Briggs, all the way back there in case this is short and we have an opportunity to return. But this is... I mean, it isn't even in the same zip code. This is so wide right that, can I really make a World War II joke here? Not Hitler, by the way. I think Mussolini is defined as super wide right. I'm not sure my audience is. I tried to throw it away. Sauce 21. Don't worry about it. I was too wrapped up with World War II characters. Ah, man. All right. Well, we live and learn. It's enough World War II for a lifetime. We're going to go deep for Ham. And that falls incomplete. 3rd and 31. Yeah, it really set us up for failure. There's no way around that. I think this is where we just throw a jump ball to Humphreys and hope for the best. And the football came out. We really didn't have enough time to throw that. Jesus. Strickland came in like a man possessed. They're going to review it. An incompletion would be really helpful so we can maybe hold them to 3. Oh, it is reversed. Okay, that's fine. We'll punt, and now we'll maybe hold them to 3 points or even a missed field goal as opposed to the almost guaranteed touchdown they would have had otherwise. McMahon will punt, and this one will be at least into FIU territory. No return either, which is nice. And we'll just bet on the defense to come up big, make a stop. That was
Ain't no secret in staying in your pride. You just got to motivate. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Own your pride.
stop. That was really not good. I was too content just running through Mussolini and Stalin and too many players on the biggest stage to think about the game as Joseph Brown lands a huge shot. But already FIU is into Riverside territory. It's read option. Big hit Brown. Nope, we missed. That's the trend. I think I just try to land the hit stick a little bit too early a lot of the time. Not every time, because I do land it, I feel like, pretty often. But there are some times where I very clearly mistime it and miss. And we obviously pay for that a lot, as that's to Jefferson. He's going to redirect, and there is a flag. Hopefully this is a holding, bringing this one back. You know, I'll take a clipping too. That backs them up to the 19. Now they're probably still going to kick a field goal if they're in range, but we're playing for a turnover. They're going to go over the middle, and that's complete. And it's a touchdown. Joe Hawker, 19-yard TD. Didn't even matter. This offense is clearly going to be able to move the football pretty well. So we're going to need to be able to play some better defense than we just did. 7-0 Panthers. All right, no more running back 20 yards for a sack. But we're having a tough time running the football. Teams just play better at home. They just do. 2nd and 9. I like Michael Ham here on the deep post. We got it there. What a throw from Byers. Ham caught it, and he is gone. Touchdown, Michael Ham. 74-yard bomb. And we are right back in it, tied at 7, penning the extra point. What a throw from Andy Byers. Hitting the speedster Ham on the deep post. And that's a quick strike that this offense needed. Quarterback under pressure, and down he goes. That's Adrian Chandler. I believe he's only a redshirt freshman. He continues to improve, getting more playing time as he's been named the starter over Jarrell Dawson, and for good reason. Nice play by Adrian Chandler. He does have like 91 finesse moves. He's a really good pass rusher. He just leaves a little bit to be desired in run D. As Carlson will break a tackle and pitch it to the back. Clemens can't wrap up. But number 35, Greg Brown, is there. Not Joseph Brown, but Greg Brown. We do have 2 Browns on the in the team. One at the second level, one formerly of the secondary. Now he's a left outside linebacker. We had the Hall monitors last year. Now we have 2 Browns. I don't know if that sounds good, but on 3rd and 13, they only gain 12, and I assume will punt here from their own territory, and it's exactly what will happen. Royals will take over the football. Also, someone recommended I play on coordinator cam to see more of the field. I don't know if that's going to be on this play or on the next. I figure as Hayford drops it, I figure that it would be on that play. So you can see more of the field. Oh, this? No. We can see more of the field as we're in like a press box, but that is disastrous for gameplay and for the series. So that is not going to happen. Maybe we'll try out wide on the next play. I mean, it is really cool to get the all-22 view, and we can see everybody. But I just don't think this looks all that good. Also, I feel like I'm going to get a nosebleed from up here. I also don't know about, like, timing and anything. It's a little bit awkward. What does wide look like? That's also not good. This is bizarre. This is end zone cam. I'm gonna change back. We do have one play like this. 3rd and 10. Let's see if anybody can get open. He's gonna throw it to Humphreys. Nice catch in traffic. First down, Riverside. Now, he was running a comeback on that, but we saw a little bit of a glimpse of separation and just gave him a shot. And it was a shot that paid off. Big catch. This could be really interesting, actually. We have 3 quick hitches, but Gonzalez is on a wheel. And I didn't time it right. Oh, it would have worked so well. It would have worked so well. Threw it too early. Still a lot of experimentation being done.
You never gave up. Never backed down. Neither will I. This is my power. My responsibility. I am Spider-Man.
Still a lot of experimentation being done on NCAA as I continue to find out what works and what doesn't. Can I get this off the screen, please? There's Ham. And that's going to make this a very tough decision on 4th and 2. I'm not going to punt from midfield. It's not that tough of a decision. We're going for it. CPU agrees. And this is where I say I always should go to this motion fullback belly. and I always forget to, but I'm going to it. Willie Briggs, that should be a first. That should be a first, right? That's 2 yards. Yeah, they're going to count it. Thank you. I actually really don't like the idea of a tight end around, but to make that go to Ham, that safety's coming up. Maybe we can just run by him. And that's exactly what's going to happen. We got a lead blocker out in Reggie Gonzalez. Good block, and Michael Ham is gone. 41-yard touchdown run for Michael Ham. Had a 70-plus yard touchdown catch earlier, and our second score of the game is also to Michael Ham, this time on the ground. He's the new Rashad Reese. What a run from Ham. Going Ham. 14-7 Royals. To run, it is. I'm trying to... Dude, we're just bouncing off tackles. I mean, it's insane. We're standing right on him, and we just don't get the tackle animation. We're standing literally right on him. Yeah, show me the replay, please. They're not going to. I mean, I just don't get it. I'm just in position. Not so much with Hall, right? But the safety's right there, and we just bounce off him. That's not even a hit stick, by the way. That's so frustrating. He just tried to tackle with his shoulder. 14 all. 2nd and 6. I don't know where to go with the football. Trying to be athletic with Byers, and we're getting sacked. Just not quite fast enough to turn the edge. Another 3rd and long for this offense. Obviously not what we want, and we just can't get the football away, man. Trying. We had one safety, or one DB against 2 receivers, and I just couldn't get the throw off. Damn. It's going to stay at 14-14. McMahon on to punt, and that one will be out just before midfield. We just can't let them get to 3rd and long spots because it's nearly impossible to convert those. We got to be better about, not letting them, sack us on 2nd down or 1st down or at all. To run is play action. Get after him, and down he goes. Guess who? Adrian Chandler for the 2nd time today. Greg Hall in there as well. But Chandler made the move. Chandler read the QB. Got after him. Looks like he never even saw him. 2nd and 18. Now they're getting the taste of what it feels like. Although, this is an offense that seems to be more capable of striking for the big play. To run up the middle. We're staying home. Just can't make a play. 3rd and 5. Get after the quarterback. Underneath. And we need a tackle. It's going to be a first. 3rd and 7. Got to watch out for the quarterback scramble here. It's actually a screen, and it is destroyed. Read very, very nicely. Jefferson will lose a couple yards. I don't know what they were doing there. You probably don't throw that ball. 2nd field goal attempt of the game for the Panthers. This one is in. FIU takes the lead. 4 minutes to go here in the 2nd quarter. We just got to play better on offense. No matter what, we can't hold on to the football too long. I'm trying to get Humphreys more involved. They're pressing every play, and I feel like it's tougher to get him the football. 2nd and 7. We take a shot deep. I think we have him. Byers finds Ham, and it's another Michael Ham touchdown. Oh my goodness, this man is unstoppable. He is going ham. 3 touchdowns in the first half. I mean, it's got to be what? Nearly 200 yards for Michael Ham already? Total yards? This man is having a...
From the start, you seem so chill. Oh, every nugget of ice, yeah, you're such a thrill. GE profile, oh, oh. You give me chewable, crunchable, craveable life. You give me so much ice, like 38 pounds in just a day. Super fast ice in like just 10 minutes. Fresh and filtered, clear and cold. Wi-Fi and voice control. GE profile, unwatchable, chewable, craveable life.
Thank you.
Two objects cannot occupy the same point in space at the same moment in time. The corner races at you. You have perhaps a crisis of identity. Am I a sportsman? Or a competitor? If you get into one of my cars, you get into it. Slow. And so.
You're going broke. How? You spend more than you made.
So what do I do?
Win the Mille Miglia, Enzo. But you're out of business.
This is a gun pointed at our head. You should assign me control of your stuff. I have to have all the cards in my hand.
Well, half the cards are in my hand.
All of us are racers. With our deadly passion. Our terrible joy.
No underestimate that.
How can I stay away?
If Anthony is looking for a scapegoat, then here I am.
You were supposed to save him. You promised me you wouldn't die.
The father deluded himself.
Two objects cannot occupy the same point in space at the same moment in time.
Go get the hell out of that.
This man is having a game, and it is only the second quarter. If they continue to press without the speed to play vertically, we're going to test them down the field. Byers is no Steven Williams. He can push the ball down the field. Great throw. I mean, we just got to be vertical. Humphreys is a nice possession receiver, but we got to trust the speedster and Michael Ham today. That's clearly their big weakness. 3rd and 2. Throw quickly. Carlson trying to run. Somebody get after him. How does he escape from that? 6-yard rush for Aiden Carlson. That is unreal. I mean, it was like Eli Manning in the Super Bowl, except instead of scrambling, instead of throwing it up for a helmet catch, he scrambles, I should say, and that's too deep. We got beat with Sims, 44 yards, and Nate Jefferson, who seems to be that name that just keeps popping up for the FIU Panthers. Ezekiel Sims just isn't the fastest, so we kind of need that ball underthrown if we're going to make a play on it. As Alan Hart, that's a name who doesn't really see the field a lot anymore with the addition of Tim Washington, who's just significantly better. But Alan Hart, the one thing he can say over Tim Washington is he has an interception in his career. Tim Washington drops every one of them. Oh, big hit, Joseph Brown. We love it. True freshman strong safety comes in, lays the wood. 3rd and goal. What are they going to do here? Going up, going inside. Carlson under pressure, and down he goes. 3rd sack of the game. This time it's the other edge, Joel Pitts. Chandler got in there as well. Nearly his 3rd sack, but he just couldn't wrap up. Joel Pitts finishes, and we're going to call a timeout. We want some time to score. So we should be able to hold the lead here as long as they don't fake this and get it. Should be 21-20 Riverside, and now that we're a quick strike offense, we can score in this amount of time, especially with 2 timeouts. All we are is one big play away as Georgia State and number 10 Georgia Tech are going at it, 14 apiece. Minute and a half pretty much to go in half number one. I trust Andy Byers. I trust Riverside. Let's make a play. I mean, more than Andy Byers even. I trust Michael Hamm. But I didn't like the separation. We're turning upfield with Byers. We got plenty of room. Andy Byers down to midfield, stepping out of bounds after 25. First and 10. Oh, man. Nope, not doing that again. It's intentional grounding. Oh, I didn't get outside the tackle box. Jeez. All right. I was just too gun-shy there. I had maybe the post, I had maybe the corner, but I decided to be a little pussy boy and hold the football. Got to get rid of it. Got to get rid of the ball. I mean, there's no way around it. Safety's blitzing. We have Duval. It's a line drive. I tap the button and it's a line drive. Gosh. It shouldn't be a bullet pass when we have him over the top, and I tap it. And now we're counting on the defense to make a big play again. I mean, really annoying. Oh, he's an eligible receiver. Give me a break. It's freaking tight end on a delayed whatever. Get me to Hall, please. I can take Richardson out of the play. I did it. Washington can't catch him. FIU's on the one. Looking like Alan Hart on that one. Football's on the half-yard line. 51 seconds. I mean, it took him no time. Up the middle, Brown, big hit. No touchdown. Oh, was I calling him Greg Brown? I might have been. I might have been calling him Greg Brown. His name's Sam. Definitely wasn't calling him Joseph, but I don't think I was calling him Sam either. Run up the middle, touchdown, FIU. It's Lex.
Someone tried to steal your Butterfinger this Halloween. Call the BFI. No one lays a finger on your Butterfinger.
It's Lexington, Joseph. FIU takes the lead. A terrible end of the first half for me. I mean, this game's been a freaking mess for me so far. There's no way around it. It's continually trying to stretch the field and then getting sacked, coming up short. I tried to get it to Humphreys and rolled out of the pocket to make it a closer throw. Just so afraid of getting sacked. We had receivers wide open. Wide open. We're going to try something very similar. Stand in the pocket. Stand tall. No, I don't like it. It's going to be another intentional grounding. It's just, what do I do if the receivers don't get open down the field? I don't know what to do. Because the pressure, comes right after that. Going to make a miss with Byers. Just don't fumble. We're going to punt. It's really not been a great first half. We're lucky it's a 6-point game. We don't get football to start the second half. We don't get the ball. So, that's not a good punt. I need that out of bounds. I needed that out. But we don't get the ball to start the second. So, there's a realistic possibility that we're down 34-21, maybe even 35-21. It would be a good time to go for two. We're going to be in a tough spot. We absolutely need to stop here. Don't even want to allow a field goal. We want to keep this a one-score game, at least for right now. I mean, for always, but that's a really good tackle because we have no timeouts. Looks like they're going to get up and spike it and have a fourth down. But we just can't afford to let FIU really get in front. Their offense has been pretty good. And they're going to try a field goal, actually. What do college kickers do? Let me refresh your memory. Watch this. They miss. Nice kick. Wide left. 3 seconds to go. I mean, do we have something to win deep? I think those safeties could part and allow that post to beat them. Oh, nope. No, Michael Hamm nearly caught it. He would have been down anyway, of course, but that is the half. 27-21. We got to play better in half number 2, and I have to play better individually. I don't know. I've been put in some pretty tough spots when we're trying to get, these guys to go deep and get vertical in these spots, and then they don't get open down the field. I don't just want to throw up a prayer. Sometimes I do, but not always. What are we supposed to do? The options are get sacked or try to throw it away, and I keep throwing it away inside the tackle box for intentional grounding, which I got to stop doing. We have things to work on. Jackson trying to take off. That's not his name. Carlson taking off. Doesn't matter. It's the true freshman, Phil Walker. I think I've probably called him Greg before. I think I call everyone Greg. We had 2 Gregs in season 1. One of them transferred away, and of course we have Greg Hall. And now I just call everybody Greg. I hope that's not the case. Oh, nice tackle. Craig, not Greg. Craig Jackson. 3rd tackle for loss already. It's a 3rd quarter. 3rd and 19. No first downs. No first downs. Oh, they're just going to have a little draw. Joel Pitts takes that away. Beautiful play. 2nd tackle for loss for Pitts. We get the football right back. I mean, it just does not get any easier than that. No, you know what? I think I did know his name was Phil Walker. I think I did. I think I've said Phil. You know, we're not doing enough running the ball. Running a little read option. Getting the ball to Reggie Gonzalez. He hasn't been very effective, by the way. You're going to see the numbers here. 5 for 7. It's not what you want. Like, you can see why I haven't exactly been gung-ho to run the football. But it's what is worked historically. We got to do it at least a little bit more. As we'll get it to Gonzalez, barely. Pressure was coming in fierce. Maybe I had Michael Ham, but I thought Gonzalez would be more open across formation. It's 3rd and 5. 1 for 5 on 3rd down. Disgusting. Safety's coming up. I think this out's going to be really open. It's not. We're running. We're running. It's just the easiest way to get it. Andy Byers, just slide, please. Don't hurt yourself. So this is the same play that we dumped it off to Gonzalez earlier. Let me look at Ham. Let me see how open Ham gets. Pretty open on the back end. Nice little juke move as well. 2nd and 1. Michael Ham, 5 catches for 173 yards and 2 touchdowns, including a 40-yard rush as well. 2nd and 1. We'll dump off to Willie Briggs. Now we're going to fall forward for a few more. 3rd and 1's okay, though. Little draw to Willie Briggs. They'll never expect it. Never expect it. Briggs up the middle. Big gain for the back. The senior has never been the main staple of the offense. He's always kind of played second fiddle at best. But guess what? He plays that role pretty well. Gonzalez out of the backfield. Went for a hurdle. The football's in the air. Reggie Gonzalez has coughed it up. We thought it was Cirque du Soleil or some shit. Went airborne. And that football went airborne as well. Yeah, that isn't what you want to see happen. That is not what you want to see. Way to squander a good opportunity. Yeah. Yep. I'm well aware. Carlson under pressure. He'll just throw that bad boy away. 3rd and 10. I mean, they're backed up pretty deep. This turnover might not even end up hurting us. It might just be like a minute off the clock, which doesn't matter at this point in the game. And it might also end up being, is Carlson's just going to throw it and incomplete. So it's literally just going to end up being about a minute off the clock and maybe 30 yards. We'll have to see how long this punt goes, right? How deep this punt is. But I think there's a realistic chance we can take this to the 40. And we were, out at like the 10-ish, maybe the 5? I guess wherever the ball is there. So like the 5? We're going to get it to at least the 40. Yeah, that's really not that bad. It's like 30 yards of field positioning. But here's what we're not going to do is try to hurdle somebody again. To the slide. I don't want to take that guy on head on. Was hoping for him to be blocked. Didn't end up happening. I feel like the offense has just been fairly inept today. I mean, we do have 21 points, but I don't think they've looked all that good. And yeah, we've made some big mistakes as well. That nearly being another one. Had to come back to the football for that. Got to trust the user sometimes. It's not always great, but sometimes it's just good enough. 3rd and 1. You know what they say, 3rd and 1, trust the run. Gonzalez, no matter what. No, I'm going to keep it. Byers falls through him. Fell right through him. 10-yard rush for Andy Byers, showing off some of the power. Not going to slide on that one. Third down, we'll take a shot. We'll take a chance. We'll lower the shoulder. Bowl him right over. Try a screen. I got to get Reggie the football. He's so good. We got to get him involved. Big stiff arm. He would have went probably like 5 more yards down the field if not for another Panther defender closing in. When did I throw an interception? I kind of don't remember. Is that a problem? Byers up the middle, and Andy Byers will not have a touchdown. They're going to call him a yard short. He's got to be on the inch line. That ball is on the half-yard line. When did I throw a pick? I don't remember. When was it? Duval, touchdown, Aaron Duval. Again, kind of a janky throw, but we came back to the football, worked back, caught it for the TD. Nice catch through contact as well. And that is a beautiful drive. Good way to take the lead, 28-27. I'm really trying to think of when I threw the pick. I just don't remember. All right, we got a 1-point lead. Need to hold on. Alan Hart on the field. That's always concerning. We timed it. We're not going to get out there. Hart, yeah, he just got destroyed. He's just a bad player. He's one of those guys that's there because we don't have anybody else. It's not great. He is Daniel Sorensen. Man, that is a really apt description. Clements, nice tackle. I don't know, at least Daniel Sorensen is good in run D. I don't think, why is Pitts playing off ball? I don't know. Oh, it's a screen. Rocket screen. Mitchell's not going anywhere. But yeah, at least Daniel Sorensen is good in run D. Alan Hart really isn't good at anything. He's decently fast. That's it. Maybe he'll be good in a year or two. He is not good right now. We're not in bad shape here. FIU has -4 second half yards. What changed? It must have been Coach Dengus's halftime speech. I don't know what else it could have been. Read option. Oh, they contained that pretty well. 2nd and 15. Get it to Reggie. Reggie makes a man miss. He's so elusive. We just got to get the football in space. I like this play for making things happen. 3rd and 3. Gonzalez jukes back. Fight for it. They're going to give it to him. That's a terrible spot. I love it. I mean, that's a crazy first down call. That really is crazy to me. Collins on the screen. That's a really good block on the outside. We just didn't have the speed or the acceleration to make that a big play. End of the 3rd quarter, though. Holding on to a lead, looking to extend it. A touchdown here would be huge. Would be huge. It's forcing them into a situation where they have to do like a 2-point conversion or something. Gonzalez will make you guys at least reconsider where he was going to be. 3rd and 3. Make something happen. I don't like it. I like the run, though. I saw the tight end. You got to understand the throw and the run capabilities. They're not always elite. We were better off just running, scrambling. Maybe on 1st down, I do throw it to the open guy. I get that. But in that particular spot, I'm not sure how much I like it. We gotta leave Willie Briggs when he has a step. That can't be underthrown. I really don't remember the interception. I keep seeing it, and I'm I'm sure you guys are gonna know, but I cannot, for the life of me, remember. I'll probably look at it in replay, so I don't have to wait to watch the video. I mean, I guess I could just literally look at it. I'm opening a restaurant.
I still love the name.
You don't remember the name?
Of course I remember the name.
You didn't even tell anybody what the name was.
100% told me the name.
I bet you $1 million that you don't know the name.
Prepare to be out of $1 million, dude.
If you have moderate to severe Crohn's disease, Skyrizi is the first and only IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver clinical remission and endoscopic improvement.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease.
Control of Crohn's means everything to me. Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie could help you
safe.
As soon as the recording's over, but I'm going to look at it probably in replays. Get upfield. Get upfield, Reggie. He got pushed out of bounds. I was nearly intercepted. What's the flag going to be? Roughing the passer. Excellent call. I was thinking the same thing myself. It's going to be a first down. Well, that's fortuitous, because that was going to be shaping up to be a really awful play. Doesn't mean awful play. Read option, quarterback keeper, and that was bold. If we don't manage to come away with a touchdown on this drive, after essentially being gifted another opportunity to make it happen, I'm going to be devastated. And they're playing the run really well. Gonzalez, 7 rushes for 13 yards. No, not Reggie! No! No! Not the 5-star, no, anybody but Reggie. And Willie Briggs is into the game. You gotta be kidding me. Check down Willie Briggs. We're gonna take the field goal probably. Oh man, the wind was let out of my sails. Try the field goal. Kick is up and it's sneaking through. As Georgia Tech has taken the lead against Georgia State, up by 1. Oh, Jahmyr Gibbs having quite a good game. He's going to be in Alabama. Transfer probably, right? I don't really want to see this. Mild concussion. Okay, so he's just out for the game. Just out for the game. Listen, back in my day, they'd strap your helmet back up and send you back out there. But I guess not in this soft league today where they're worried about long-term brain damage. Just soft. Also, you see other concussions in football games still. Don't see that in Madden. The NFL does not allow it. And you're not going to see it in the next NCAA game either. It's over the middle of Underwood. Yeah, it sucks that we lose Reggie Gonzalez, but you know what? He really wasn't having that good of a game today anyway. If we're going to lose him for any game, I guess it might as well be this one. Is that nearly intercepted by Sam Brown? Can anyone catch an interception? Is that possible? Man, it's 100 drop picks a game, I swear. 3rd and 6. Stay in the back. Check down. Sims, great defense. Don't need an interception on that one. They're going to go for this on 4th and 6. From midfield, it's a really good spot to do so, but of course, they think this is the game on the line. They don't think they can stop the powerful, potent Riverside offense, and that's going to be a very close play, but they will give FIU the first down. You know what? We've seen a favorable spot or two in this game. I can't complain too much. Would have been really nice, though, if that had been short. Here's a run, and we can't share that with Hall. Clemens is getting pushed around, but Hall came back to make the tackle. Greg Hall is an animal. Didn't make the tackle the first time. Somehow got back in the play to make it. You got to get Jackson to get some crazy pressure here. Oh, it's a run right. Hall in pursuit. He was going to bring him down anyway, but Joseph Brown was the one who ended up tackling him. Hall really only tripped him up. Would have been awesome to get an ankle tackle in there, but it didn't happen. 2nd and 4. Going split back. Kind of a rare formation. You don't see this in the NFL too much anymore. You know, I'm sure there are instances, but I can't remember the last time I saw split back formation. I mean, you don't even see pistol really, as that's going to be way too good of a run. We did not need that. Anything to keep this team out of the end zone. It's going to be really, really tough. I'm going to blitz everybody. It's going to be a run. Pitts brings him down, but it's the first down for Georgia. Nope. No, that's not what team we're playing. First down for FIU. Sam Brown in the gap. That feels not good. It's a touchdown. Hayden Carlson, 4-yard touchdown run, and FIU has taken the lead with just 3 minutes to play in this football game. Could be one final drive for the Royals, where a field goal ties it, we force OT, and a touchdown would give us the lead. As Georgia State has taken the lead now on Georgia Tech. That's where I got Georgia from, by the way. I'm sure many of you probably figured that out. We've been highlighting that game in this episode. That would be a crazy upset. Also, it's Georgia State. Losing Reggie Gonzalez is going to be huge for this final drive. Like, I know he hasn't had a particularly great game. He's still a huge playmaker, and losing him is a massive, massive loss, despite what the numbers are indicating. I don't really love my options here. I'm just going to scramble with Byers. I just got to trust Willie Briggs to make some plays. That's what it's going to come down to. Can Willie Briggs be dynamic? Probably not. Probably not. But do we need him to be? It's a question. Michael Ham into the backfield. Oh, that's pretty sick. Quarterback keeper. Ham as a blocker. We're going to slide. Is Michael Ham really my fullback now? That can't be true. Let's try motion fullback belly. Does Michael Ham come into the backfield? He doesn't. It's Watson, who's like a 40 overall. Yeah, we can't really have that. But this play has disaster written all over it. Do we try Ham deep? No. We do run. Byers has the wheels. Go, Andy. Go, Andy. Go. Tackle from behind. He's going to be real tired. We may need a run or two. The fact that Watson is in here is deeply troubling, by the way. Deeply troubling. Denario Watson is worse than you could really ever imagine. I'm worried that a hit stick would not only make him fumble the ball, but maybe kill him. There's potential. I see circle, and he's running a post as wow. Andy Byers just doesn't have the stamina to turn the corner. Drew Ernst with the sack. This is a huge 3rd and 8. This is a huge play. Byers does not have the stamina. I'm going to call a timeout, actually. I'm going to call a timeout because what are the odds that I actually scramble here and try to make a play? About 99%. So having stamina for that is going to be incredibly important. 3rd and 8. They spun. Byers, please be fast. Please be fast. We didn't get caught. Byers diving. Got the first down. Andy Byers is absolutely gassed. That clock is going to keep moving, but at least we're in a field goal range. It's got to be to Willie Briggs here. And we're going to call another timeout. I need another gear here. Pressure. Forces an errant throw. Now we're left with a really tough decision on 3rd and 8. Where do we play to get into better field goal range? Or do we play for the first down? I think at this point I have to try and play for OT. And that's a face mask. That is a face mask. It's a free 15. We're getting bailed. Oh my goodness, what an inopportune time for FIU to make a mistake. Oh, that might lose them the football game. That might be enough to lose them the game. Ryan Davis into the backfield now, by the way. Where's Andy Byers? Dislocated finger. He's done. He's out for the game. And it will be his replacement, redshirt freshman Ryan Davis, on to win it. Does have better throw accuracy, despite having a worse arm in general. But we need him now more than ever. Up the middle, Willie Briggs. Stopped, but 1st and goal. 31 seconds remain. Let's call a draw. 31 seconds. Clock's going to start. Draw to Briggs. Briggs gets 1. 24 seconds. 23, 22, 21. Read option. You better snap the damn ball, Ryan Davis. Up the middle. Willie Briggs! Be a hero! Touchdown! 9 seconds remaining, and Willie Briggs finds the end zone. That football crossed the plane. Touchdown, Riverside. We'll go up by 4, and it will take a touchdown for FIU to come back and win. A field goal cannot tie. McMahon on to kick it deep. We need good kick coverage. No kick return touchdowns. And there are just 4 seconds remaining. Byers, of course, is done for the game. We know that. Blitzing Tim Washington. Blitzing Hall. Getting after the quarterback. He's forced to lob it deep. Don't get behind him. That ball hits the ground, incomplete, game over, and the Royals have won again. This time on the road against FIU. ESPN Classic, what a game. What a game. Michael Hamm, 6 catches for 182 yards, 2 touchdowns, also 42 yards on the ground. Man. For a while there, I didn't know if we were going to win that game. I did not know if we were going to win. Got very dicey. We made some big-time plays, but we did not play very well overall in this game, despite getting 38 points on the board. This was a bit of a nasty one. But we're showing that we can hang with these teams. You may be...
Dawn Power Wash has 3 cleaning boosters not found in traditional dish soaps. It's more than soap. It's Power Wash.
You may be better than us on paper, but we've got more heart, more determination, more perseverance, and the determination to win games. New game rank #1. That's not true. We had 1,000. Did I not save the profile? Doesn't matter. Ryan Davis, 1 pass for 11 yards. He did the job. Byers was sacked 4 times. I'm going to find the interception. Look at Andy Byers, 19 for 98. Touchdown for Willie Briggs. Of course, a rushing touchdown for Michael Hamm. The rushing touchdown by Willie Briggs may be the biggest of his career forever. It's definitely the biggest one he's ever gotten. It probably will be the biggest one he ever gets. Receiving. Willie Briggs led the team in catches, but Michael Hamm had 6 for 182 and 2 touchdowns. It's just tough to get John Humphreys the ball. I know you probably see him wide open at times. Whenever I look over there, I don't see a ton of separation. And I don't just want to throw jump balls. I don't trust them. I don't trust them in this game. We had 2 sacks for Adrian Chandler. They both came early in the game. After that, didn't get a ton of pressure. Sack for Phil Walker, sack for Joel Pitts. Of course, no interceptions, but plenty of drops. Plenty of dropped interceptions. Of course, no fumble recoveries, or because we didn't force any. Here's the interception. Let's see it. Byers. Oh, yeah. The line drive when I wanted a touch pass. Hit squeaker. Hamm and the Royals are relieved after a near mishap against FIU. What a fun game, though. And again, if you guys want to check out the Riverside Royals merch, new in the description, Teespring, please check it out. It would mean a lot to me. And next week, you got to play Colorado State. Is it at Colorado State again? Something's got to be glitched because we play at Colorado State literally every time. We have never hosted them. This is year 3, and we've been at Colorado State every single year. It makes no sense. A lot of recruits ready to visit, though, which is very, very nice. Yeah, let's see where we are on some of these guys. Let's see where we are. So we're really not behind on a lot of these guys. James Harper, we're not going to have a shot at, unfortunately. He would have been a really good probable corner to get. But there's not a hope to get him. I think we're in play for Adam Daniel. And Marion Bates, too, maybe. Adam Daniel is the new guy we're really going to be after. And this is actually going to help build a pipeline state in New Jersey, where I'm from. Kind of peculiar, but I am so down for putting all my points into him. Taking the lead on Jamar Cutler. We're very close on J.D. Lewis. I have the lead on Tony Lucas. I have the lead on Kyle Poe, although it's very close. And let's go ahead and schedule some of these visits. Kyle Williams. Ooh, it's probably time. I don't think we're getting back in this. We're underneath the projected lot cutoff. He hasn't expressed interest yet. He's so close. Do we give it another week and try to steal him from VT? I don't know. That's probably not. The lead on Justin Bennett is awesome because he's from Riverside and could be our next receiver great. I was going to say receiving and receiver, combine them. He's got 84 speed. It's not the fastest, but his catching's so good. He's also got a good arm. But I probably like him as a receiver. BJ Rogers, I think we're still in the fight here. What even is that C? Is that Charlotte he's going to? I think it is. And we can schedule his visit. So we're in the fight for a lot of these guys. We still are. Let's go ahead and schedule these. All right, so the #1 school is San Diego State. When is their visit with him? They are week 10. Let's do week 7. Let's do week 7. It's plus 200. We get it before San Diego State. Saw a comment that was helping me out a bit with this, so I thank you for that. This one is Charlotte, and I think that's Louisville. They're week 13 and week 14. How long can we stay in the fight on him? Like, we're kind of dropping off a bit. I kind of want to do that, like, week 10. Where are we now? No, maybe better would be, or sooner would be better, to try and not let him slip away. Let's do that. We're in the lead on Justin Bennett. Let's do that one pretty much as soon as possible. Don't want these other schools getting involved. Let's do Nevada. Now, Larry Wilkinson's a big one. 75 overall athlete with pretty good coverage, pretty good speed. Does have really high juke move, spin move, stiff arm as well. He's either a running back or a corner. On this team, I probably like him to play corner. He'll just be very good with the football. We want to get him. Who's number 2? Where was it? Ohio State? Ohio State's week 10. So we want to do that pretty much as soon as possible. Let's get Nevada as well. We're about to cut off these other schools on Trevor Salyer. So let's get a complimentary visit with Trevor Salyer at Nevada. Well, not at Nevada. We're hosting them, but that's where he's coming to our school. And then Kyle Poe, we have the lead on UCLA. Huge +7 gem from Danville, California. And he is probably a safety. He's good with the football in his hands. Not amazing, but pretty good. But I probably like him to be a safety. And he has no other visits. No one's really interested in this guy. So let's just try to seal the deal. Let's do Nevada. He's 89% locked. Do we pull out on Jeff? I don't think so. I think we're going to stay in. So he's maybe a player we'll try to win in the offseason. Probably not going to be able to get him. But I'm really happy with where we are right now. I think we're doing a really good job with recruiting. It's just about, do we take points off of, who was it? Kyle Williams. We don't have his visit schedule, but we're so close. We are so close. But we're minus 1060. Now, we could buy the locksmith thing when we get Coach XP and unlock it. We're so close on him. And he's good. He's not that good. We're going to take him off the list. I think it's the best move for now. I think, like, he's good, but these are points we can put into some other players that are really good in their own right that we have a really good chance to get, like Adam Daniel. I'm also going to take some points away from Jeff Herring. So I'm pretty, well, first of all, we have a huge boost. But I'm pretty sure we're going to stay in the race there. And I don't know if we're really going to get him anyway. And I'll try to use that for players that I might have a pretty good shot to get. Now, we only have plus 40 points on Chase Penn, but we're not that far behind. I'm not sure how heavily recruited this guy's being. It's also not amazing. Might be better to put those into Marion Bates. So let's do that. But that will do it for this episode of Riverside Royals. Colorado State is 0-3. And this is our Mountain West Conference opener. So a very big game. We are obviously still unranked. But did we at least receive votes? Probably not. Probably not. As you can see, no, we are not. Louisiana out of the top 10, out of the top 25. We ruined their season. And boy, does it feel good. Yeah, Kentucky beat them 34-31. Big game. But that's going to do it for me, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Take it easy.
I hit it at the park, flip phones. See me, I step to the end zone. My life like a game Nintendo. Playing with the best, let them know. Get off the track, the train coming through. Yeah. Promise you get in my way, then you best believe I'ma just run over you. Yeah. I'ma turn taking it back to the house. That's a joke, I'm laughing so loud. First good. Oh,
What is going on, guys? Bengal again here, coming back at you with another episode of Riverside Dynasty here in NCAA 14, where today we are 2-1, taking on the 0-3 Colorado State Rams, and we play away against Colorado State literally every single time. I don't know why that is. We have never had a home game against them, and they're in conference, which confuses me, as Oklahoma holds on to beat Iowa State and is the new number one. Did Florida lose? No, they just are not ranked as high. I think maybe with the win over number 11 Kentucky, they pass Oklahoma, who's playing an FCS school. Just a thought. Just a thought. We still have not received votes, as our one big win over number 10 Louisiana, they're out of the top 10. They're out of the top 25. So a little bit frustrating there. I don't think we're going to get ranked this season. I mean, it's possible, but we're a one-loss team already, and we play in the Mountain West. Now, I hesitate to say play in the Mountain West because that historically has not mattered a ton. Because you'll see some schools near where you're like, they don't belong in there. Like, what's a non-Power 5? Ball State. Why are they in here? Why is Ball State that high? I'll never know. I'll never know. To be fair, though, as far as I can tell, they are the only non-Power 5 team in here. So maybe things have balanced out a bit, but why is Ball State as high as they are? I don't know. But I'll give you guys a quick update on recruiting. I do this at the end of every episode, so that if you want a more in-depth version of it, that's where to find it. But we are in some heated races. I've scheduled a lot of recruits to visit, and those will be happening over the next couple of weeks and or months in some instances. But we're going on the road today. None of that matters all that much, as our only focus is finally beating Colorado State. I think we've lost to them every single season, but today it's going to be different. Also, if you guys would like to check out the Riverside Royals merchandise, I've recently come out with Royals merch, including hoodies, long sleeves, t-shirts, thinking about hats and beanies, and then also thinking about some like shirt jerseys, which you guys have been asking for. So leave in the comment section below. Maybe I'll choose the most liked comment or most liked 2 comments, and I'll make 2 players shirt jersey options, and I'll put those on the store. The link to that's down in the description, of course, via Teespring. But this is a big game. Let's go out here. Let's get a win, and let's continue to improve. We're in year 3, right? So let's take a step up. We have some legitimate talent on the school, or at our school, on the field this time around. It's time we start showing like it, or acting like it. Now, Andy Byers and Reggie Gonzalez left the end of a crazy hectic game last week, but they are back for this week's game, as Reggie Gonzalez will take the screen out of the backfield and get 16 on the first play. It would be nice to have some game-changing speed from him and turn that into a touchdown. Would love a house call there, or even like 40 more yards. I'll take the 16, but I feel like the potential for a lot more yards was there, although I can't complain, as we'll get a little creative with Gonzalez there and get 9. Probably had 9, just going the more conventional way and following the blocks. Not Reggie, man. This guy's a playmaker. He's going to get creative. He's going to make things happen. And we're going to go to him again, as he'll break a tackle and get a first down. It's a Reggie Gonzalez show early. Dude, that freaking referee looks like the deep safety. As we're going to throw for Hayford, and the freshman tight end can't haul that one in. Didn't really like my options. Was looking at Ham deep. Didn't really feel that he ever got a step. And I'm struggling to see some of these defenders. I don't know if you guys can tell, but they're the same color as some of the field. So I feel like I'm not going to see somebody and make a brain-dead throw this episode, and it's going to be really sad. As I'm throwing up for Humphreys, that is nearly intercepted.
I guess he forgot to reserve an Uber ride in advance. Not this routine queen. Yeah, that's just how she rolls. Long may she plan. To all the routine queens, now you can reserve your Uber ride up to 90 days in advance.
As I'm throwing up for Humphreys, that is nearly intercepted by Kevin Bailey. Gonzalez is lined up in the left slot. And we're actually going to throw it to him. And the ball just didn't get there. Great play by Kevin Bailey to break it up. And it will force a punt. I hate to punt from Colorado State territory, but it's 4th and 10. Trying to get a little bit more pass happy, develop more of a vertical offense. But, obviously it didn't work on that occasion. Ajon Vivens has caused a lot of problems for us over the course of this dynasty, as he will catch a screen, and he's already causing me problems. We have a 16-yard play on the first play of the game on a screen. They're like, you know what? I like the look of that. And they copy us. Should change our names from the Rams to the Copycats, more like. Oh, Brian wrapped up. Look at Joel Pitts making a play. He's been real good this year. The big problem with that, he's a senior. So this is his final year with the team, as it's another screen, but there's not really much place to go. 3rd and 10. What are they going to do? It's clear they want to get the back involved a lot, but O'Brien's going down. It's Adrian Chandler off the edge. He can be so good. He can. We just need to develop him as a player a little bit more, because he makes some of these plays like twice in a game back to back, and then he won't make one for the rest of the game. So we need to develop some consistency there, but he's still really young. I want to say he is maybe a redshirt sophomore at this point. So still quite young, still a lot of potential there. And I expect to see him take some strides over the course of his career here at Riverside. Like, we still have to run the ball. That has to happen. But this is kind of like a run into screen. Not a great one. Let me get some read option going. Let me get Andy Byers the football. So Reggie Gonzalez will make a nice little spin move there and get 10. I love the NCAA 14 jukes. Yeah, they're a little bit more unrealistic. But look at Tank Bigsby jump cut, the Auburn running back. And you'll be like, all right, maybe they're not so unrealistic. Had X over the middle, maybe. Going to play a little bit more conservative there on 1st down. I just don't want to throw a pick and have the drive taken away from me. 3rd and 6. Surely somebody's going to get open. I think it's Reggie Gonzalez is the most open, and he will be just short of the 1st down. It's too deep for a field goal, of course, on 4th and 1. We are not punting. I trust read option here. We need about a yard. Willie Briggs into the backfield. I don't think they're set up to defend read option, and Andy Byers will have a 1st. That slot corner or overhang defender made a really nice play. I don't know if that was a linebacker or not. That might have actually been their Mike playing over, number 55. I think that's who it was. But good work. We're going to roll out with Byers, and he's got some pretty good wheels. Andy Byers, just slide, take 9 yards. I think that's a really successful 1st down. As Byers is injured, we're going to keep him in the game. Let's get it to Reggie. I now want this drive to be over. I don't want to risk re-injuring Andy Byers, but also he's so good in comparison that we really cannot afford to lose him. Let's go read option here. It's a little bit dangerous, but we're going to slide. We had more room probably, but we're going to play it safe. Dude, who are my receivers in the game right now? Who are these guys? There's Javon Johnson. I know him, but who are the other 2 guys on that right side? Trips right. A little 3-by-1 now on 2nd and 2. I want to throw X. Man. I know that, though. It looks open. I always throw that, and it's always undercut by the trail defender. Always, always, always. 3rd and 2. I wish I could just audible to HB base or something, run inside zone. Little read option, though. Byers, I'm just going to slide. Don't want to risk injury. Probably have a touchdown if we lower the shoulder there. It's not worth it. 1st and goal from the 3. We're probably going to score a touchdown anyway. Let's not risk an injury. Reggie Gonzalez looking for the hole, found it right up the middle. And the 5-star freshman has a TD. We're on the board first. 7-0 Riverside pending the extra point. Good drive.
Surfer Sweeper Dry Cloths grab dust and hair and lock it away. Better than a broom. Love it or your money back.
Riverside pending the extra point. Good drive. Just got to be worried about injury with Andy Byers going forward. That's pretty much the only thing. But it's nice to not get dominated by Ajon Vivens in Colorado State for once. It's Such a breath of fresh air considering the first couple of seasons. This team caused us so many problems. I mean, Ajon Vivens may have run for a combined 500 yards in 2 games.